Oh, shit. What up, everyone? Welcome back to the Rake Back.
Welcome to the Rake Back number 10. A lot of people said we'd never even do 10 shows, but this is the 10th motherfucking Rake Back, and shit's fucking insane, folks. Ethan Ralph was arrested tonight. The police found pills in his car. They found the oxys. They found the Zanny berries, folks. Then, the cigarette-smoking man, the federal agents came in with the bumblebees and the black oil virus and swept up his crimes. Ralph is free to go. He's free as fucking high as a bird, motherfucker. Free bird, okay? Not only that, Nick Fuentes, heartbroken, folks. He's a heartbroken, jilted, scorned ex-lover. His dumper-pumping buddy, Jaden, has abandoned him. Jaden's in contact with CWC. Jaden's in contact with Jake Lloyd and APU. And you know who else is in contact with the APU president? PPP. Whoa. That's right, folks. We might get Jaden McNeil on this Friday's edition of the KINO Casino.
Let's go!
Oh, fuck, folks. And not only that, Beardson is Batman. I'm Beardson. Dalton's the Joker.
It's so bad.
Guys! It's beyond cringe. I've only managed to watch 6 seconds of it. There's 30 minutes of footage, folks. We may not show it all, but there's 30 minutes of footage. And by the way, folks, buried in it all, Ralph had a barbecue.
Oh.
Where he showed us his boxing form. Andy is really scared, guys.
Oh.
Andy is terrified. Andy is pissing and shitting in his dungaroos because the Ralph male called him out at the barbecue. And apparently we don't even have barbecue in Canada, Andy. Did you notice we don't have hamburgers or hot dogs? We just have beaver tails and moose meat? According to Ralph, this is all that we have, and we live in fucking igloos. We've never seen a fucking barbecue in all our lives. There's not one boomer in Canada who grills. It's just all Amerimuts. This is what he wants to fucking tell us. But folks, we're not going to believe the lies. We're going to fucking follow the bumblebees, and we're going to expose the federal conspiracy, folks. It's confirmed. Ralph is a CI. A confidential informant. He was busted out by the feds. And I have footage of him going around collecting people's license plate numbers at the trucker rally. We have that footage, folks. It will be played at some point. Maybe not today. Maybe Friday. And I'll show you guys the proof that Ralph was collecting people's doxes and fucking filming their license plate numbers at the event. But,
by the way, Ralph's been trying the last like 3 or 4 days his damnedest to get out of the fight, which he can't seem to get out of it. You know, he has to fight me at this point, ladies and gentlemen, okay? So Boogie is going to fight Sam Hyde, and Boogie today posted this. I think this is interesting. What do you all think? This is his form so far. Let's check it out. Boogie, go ahead.
Power! Look at the raw power in those shots. A fucking mastodon. A sexual tyrannosaur pumped up on testosterone. Play it again. Look at the power. Look at the animalistic
Sam's done. Sam's done, bro.
Sam's melted, buddy. Sam's going down. Going down in the very first round. Look at this fucking technique. Look at the way he times it, bro. Look at it. It's like 1, 2, 1, 2. Like, this is some impressive shit from Boogie.
And his
I'm just saying,
you know, he's got the leg twist.
If Sam just agrees to stand in front of Boogie, they just swing and don't move at all. Boogie has at least a 1% chance to win this fight. Can you imagine if he gets all of his weight behind one of those blows and just connects right Sam's chin? Sam gets rocked, he's wobbled. He comes in with the fucking mean left hook after and just puts him down for an eternity.
Hey.
Sam Hyde will never fucking live it down.
Hey, your internet's being a bit choppy, by the way.
What a disaster. Hold on.
Do you want to see if you can fix it? By the way, everyone, we did this last time, and it worked pretty well. Donations 20 or higher will be read during the show in segments, and then big donos will be read immediately, and the rest will be read at the end of the show. We're doing Ricada / Medicare styles of reading super chats. just so we're not like fucking reading them all episode or anything like that. All right, Ashton, you good? Hopefully that's better.
We're trying now the high
better,
hot
way
spot.
better, way better,
We're trying
way
the phone.
better.
Is it way better?
We heard you, but you were like just frozen in time and space. But real fast here, let's read some super chats. And again, like I said, 20 and above will be read during the show. The rest at the end. And massive donos like 50 and up will be read almost immediately. American Masochist for $40. Thank you so much. Said, just playing some Forza Horizon after a hard day at work, making money for a wonderful pregnant wife and future son. AF calls this degeneracy while playing with incel cat boys. Very true. Tucker Chris, I'll read the smaller ones for now since we haven't really implemented this fully yet. But starting now, after that, all super chats under 20 will be read at the end of the show. A Trucker Chris for 10. Thank you all for the entertainment. Thank you so much. John Doe for 3. Ralph showing Flam's family on stream. Chat cheers him on. I'm convinced everyone that watches Ralph are schizos like big woman beater tech. Jack Tucson for 10.
He comes in on Flamenco. He's like, Flamenco's grandpa's ashamed of him. He's dead and he died ashamed of his faggot grandson who got bummed up the ass. And I was like, maybe Ralph has the point here, you know. Maybe the grandpa really was ashamed of Flam. And apparently, you know, Ralph emailed this, like, Flam's porn history to his whole family, which is pretty fucked up. But I was just waiting for, like, Flam's dad to burst into his bedroom and be like, I'm cutting it down now, son. I need to get it off the internet now. You know, like, because Flam lives with his fucking parents still or whatever. I was waiting for him to kick him off the internet. But fuck you, Ralph, you slimeball piece of shit for doing that to Flamenco's family.
Oh, my favorite thing that he ever did was the fucking barbecue. Like the, Andy, you see this, you motherfucker? Like, we'll watch it in a second here. Jack Tucson, Tucson for 10. It's unfortunate that I got arrested. I was looking forward to Buck breaking that cokehead Worski in the ring. Yeah, another wanker for 3. Dalton did an interview with Church Militant. He says Catholicism is key to AF. My question is, has there been one rosary on Cozy? AF has 0 Catholic content. And he has a link there. Spring of Life for $20.
Well, Baked Alaska did a rosary stream. You didn't see that?
You didn't see the Baked Alaska?
Baked Alaska praying the rosary?
Yeah.
The ultimate blasphemy, yeah.
Spring of Life for 20, looking good. 144 PPP. Well, now it's fixed though. How does Andy's camera look better every show?
720 PPP.
I'm better now because I have the lights on. I'm like no more darks, no more in the dark. I look weird in the dark. I look like I'm sneaking up to people. No, but yeah, thank you so much. Spring of Life for another $20. Whoa! Jaden and Jake, maybe the other former Groiper generals on the Fuck AF Festival soon. We are going to have a Fuck AF Festival. That will be the fucking, that's a great idea.
The Fuck AF Festival, it may be coming, folks. It may be coming.
Yes.
Sooner than you think. I'd like for it to be the Cinco de Mayo weekend for the Mexican child leader of the white race. But we need to get all our ducks lined up in a row with the anti-AF coalition. We got to get Jake Lloyd. We got to get Patrick Casey on. We got to get CWC and Jaden. We got to get the whole gang together to regale us with tales of having to take it up the ass for a black boy who lives in his mother's basement.
We're going to see the breakup.
They thought it was a serious movement.
The breakup's so bad, dude. The breakup is brutal. I am.
Well, the break, I mean, Nick's saying it's Jaden didn't compliment him enough. I didn't get enough compliments,
guys,
bro.
Today's show is insane. It is absolutely a banger tonight. Everyone hit that fucking like button and welcome to the show. We're going to get into it right after I am saying, Andy, you should, for 2112, wow, thank you so much. Andy, you should have an apple ready at the ringside to put in his mouth after you knock him out to prepare his fat ass for a real cookout. Let's go. And Medicare Masochist for $30. Thank you so much. Medicare Masochist with the MVP today. Says, I think if Ralph gets arrested again, I want it to be legit for his actual many crimes and degeneracy, not some gay-ass swatting or fake cake threats. Thank you, Medicare Masochist. Ashton just vanished off the stream there. There he is. He's back. And remember, we're reading all the donos that are under 20 at the end of the show, so stick around for that. Thank you everyone who supports the stream. Mad love for being here. We love you lots. Ashton, you there? Well, here's the thing. Ashton and I actually had a panic attack when Ralph was getting arrested. I was like, because it was like a swatting or whatever. Someone said he had a bomb in his truck or some shit, right? Basically, I was like, yo, if he actually has something illegal in his car, the fight's off, the content's dead, like it's fucking gay. I think it's fucking really fucking gay. Like if you're gonna do that shit, it's so stupid. It's like, it's not fun. It's like, okay. But we were actually, Ashton, weren't we actually afraid that Ralph was actually in fact arrested?
Yeah, well, I was fucking stressed about it for a hot minute there. Hold on.
Yeah, you good?
What the fuck? Can you hear me?
I can see you fine, yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
The internet is really bad, folks. Unfortunately, Bell Canada only has, like, copper where I'm at. And it's hurting as fuck, folks. So we get, like, 1 megabit per second upload. Just fucking abysmal shit.
I have fiber.
Literally, I was getting today... I was trying to upload some shit to the drive for us to watch. I got 220 kilobytes up. 220 kilobytes up, folks. It's like I'm living in the fucking dark ages, like the medieval time period or some shit like this. Do you want to do the barbecue first, or do you want to go over the arrest? We're doing the barbecue?
I wanted to at least the one line, the shadow boxing and the Canadian and the bar, like the grill, like that's so funny to me. Yeah, what do you think?
Let's go through the barbecue. Then.
Okay,
let's go through
guys,
the barbecue.
We're gonna start,
and then we'll get into the arrest today.
It's so good. Okay. Everyone, Sunrise Productions, by the way. Alright, here we go. First of all, look at this posture, dude. Everyone was like...
No, like, he's like a hunchback. Like,
fine.
And look at this chin, bro. It's like fucking, like, how many chins is that,
Oh my god.
Like, what the fuck, man? There's like a meat bag hanging, bro.
Bro,
it's like look at the first chin, bro. It's like droopy, like he has Down syndrome or some sort of physical disability that involves mental retardation or extra chromosomes. It's maybe not Down syndrome, but it's in the same oeuvre. It's in the same genre as Down syndrome. I think Cushing syndrome or whatever the fuck he has. Gray ass hair. Gray is like a 90-year-old man's hair. Wearing his fucking sunglasses because his face is fucking broken. When 4 Portuguese men stomped his ass in the gutter for trying to molest a child. And here he is. Here he is gonna do his Ralph Mail dance. Let's watch it. Let's do it. Let's see him do the Ralph Mail dance, Andy. Retard dance. He's gonna do the Ralph dance. Look at this. Like, what is this? It's like the poor man's robot. Like, if you were to do the robot, like the wish first, and he can't even move his arms to do the robot.
I like how he goes, let's go! They eat hot dogs and burgers in the backyard with 2 people. Like, it's not like, let's go. There's like, you know, Jay-Z comes, starts rapping. All these chicks take their tops off. Someone cracks open a keg. No. Let's go.
Bro, I've been to church potlucks that had more energy and more people than that. You know, like church potlucks, you like a dozen 70-year-old people, and they're like listening to fucking the Rolling Stones or something, you know? So it's a real boomer core shit. That has more energy than Ralph here. Like, his mouth open like a big time fucking dummy.
He
but
looks
look at
weird,
how, like,
right?
away he is.
No.
Like melted away, bro.
Yeah, when he shaved his beard, like his face,
bro. It's like what happens. It's like in episode 3 when Palpatine shoots the Force lightning and it comes back on him.
I know that.
But you haven't seen episode 3 yet.
No, I know that.
Like
I've seen the meme. I've seen the meme. Everyone knows that fucking meme where he's like, right? He's like all white and Yes, we all look. Everyone, chat. Look, I'm gonna zoom in,
like, because he's trying to lose this weight.
Everyone, look at this. I'm fast for. Okay, I zoomed into his face. That is a creepypasta.exe. That's like, that is scary. Imagine you woke up and that was.
Oh, he's a cryptid.
Yeah. Imagine you woke up and that was staring at you through your window. You would put a bullet in it. If it was a monster, not a human, obviously. I'm not trying to say kill, but you know what I mean, right? He is like a haunted figure. Let's watch some more.
Let's go!
Wow, his neighborhood. Where was this shot? Like, this is like shot at like 8 Mile. Remember the Eminem movie? Sorry, okay. Wait, you're cutting out. You're cutting out. We don't hear you.
Hold on. No, I'm good.
Okay.
Big Tech in the chat. We got a big show tonight.
Wait, Big Tech in the chat? Turns out he beats his wife and children. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, this is the thing. So, folks, Ralph's new co-host has a criminal record, not just for beating his wife, but I think the charge is brutalizing a minor.
What?
Literally brutalized a minor. Literally beat the shit out of a child in a brutal fashion, to the point he got a brutalizing a minor charge. Charge I've never even heard of before. It's fucking disgusting.
He was trying to bullshit.
Going at Big Papa.
Did you see that
this
yesterday?
guy's going at. Do you know that this fucking cocksucker lives in a trailer behind his parents' house?
Who?
Do you know that?
Big Tech?
Yeah, Big Tech. He lives with his parents on their property in a trailer out back around their house. And he's like 55 years old. His parents are like on death's door. And they just want to kick him the fuck out. You know, but this guy is like talking mad shit about he's going to dock so-and-so. He's going to swat so-and-so. He's going to come around and teach people violent lessons. Meanwhile, he's already been doxxed. People know where he lives, can roll up to his crib. So his like tough guy gangster LARP very quickly being exposed.
Well,
yesterday, tough guy internet routine.
He was like, "Oh, I was swatted." No, you weren't swatted yesterday. Big Papa Fascist, that was named Andrew, called the police on you because of all the threats. Did you see those clips? He's like, I want to know what the inside of his house looks like. And he's saying like the website on how to find people's interior homes, like how they look like where you sleep.
Interior of his house now.
You know what I mean? Like this is what like Big Tech. Like here we go. Wait, real fast. Big Tech Ethan Ralph's gun protector for 10. I'll read some smaller super chats if we're chill, if we have some time, or if they're prevalent, right? Hello, this is Big Tech's. This is Big Tech. Yes, I live in a trailer next to my parents' trailer. Wait, so he lives in a trailer behind a trailer. Yeah. Whoa! He's
in the smaller trailer.
Whoa!
At one time, I lived in a trailer behind my parents' house, but see, they didn't live also in a trailer.
Okay.
You know, so I was there for about a month. I also wasn't 57 years old. Like Big Tech.
Is he 55 for real?
Yeah, he's like 55 years old. He's an old, decrepit, fucking creepy pedophile man that brutalized a minor and beat his wife. His marriage failed and he's divorced. So he became a bitter bitch, probably went down the MGTOW path of the red pill or whatever bullshit like a lot of these divorced guys do, listening to Rollo Tomasi. And then somehow he's the sort of slime that looks up to Ralph as an actual alpha male and thinks that Ralph will make him a superstar legend. Very sad, very pathetic here. This guy thinks being in America First makes him a Hell's Angel or something. It does not. It makes you a homosexual autistic spurg. Sorry to break it to you there, Big Tech.
And Big Tech Ethan Ralph's gun protector also says, the real reason I'm so upset is my wife left me and married an Asian man with a full head of hair. There you go. And real fast here, Mecha Lord for 10. There should be a stipulation where if any fighter backs out of the fight, they have to eat bugs on video. Eat the bugs on video. That's a good idea. And thank you for the 10. Appreciate the support, guys. All right, let's keep doing this.
Big Tech, Big Papa Fascist live on the kill stream.
Which didn't happen.
Oh!
So Zen Shapiro and Big Tech are already in there. It was my.
Oh, you sunrise with the edit here.
understanding that Big Papa Fascist was also going to join. I guess I'll walk people through what happened here. So basically, it was supposed to be Big Tech versus Big Papa Fascist.
I explained it. And then Big Tech threatened to murder BPF's children. He threatened to murder some guy's kids, and the guy called the cops on him. That's what happened. Okay, there you go.
B1 handicap match.
All right, here we go. Chat, you ready?
Yep. 2v1 handicap match live tonight.
Oh wait, no, it's not this part. Okay, whatever.
I'll just pause it though. Like,
he's so fucking
like his physique now, Andy, is. See if you can get. Oh fuck! Hold on.
You're looking for.
Am I with you?
Yeah. You hear me?
Here, look at his physique.
Look at this.
Yeah, look at his physique here. So he's lost weight. You can tell he has lost some weight. The problem is, like, the only nutrition he's getting in a day now is from alcohol. So, like, his body is just withering away. Like, it's dying. He's not eating anything of actual nutritional value. Like, he's on a caloric deficit, but he's just an alcoholic. So all of his muscles have withered away. His arms are just like little twig arms. His legs, little twig legs. His skin is hanging and saggy. It looks like total shit. And the thing is, when he boxes you, because he starved himself like this and like literally robbed all his muscles of all nutrients but alcohol, he's gonna get fucked up, dude. No, because he's
apparently
not
I'm fat though. I'm fat now. Isn't that what people are saying?
Oh, we might see here. We might show them the Andy Worski physique tonight.
I don't know.
Can we get $100 super chat for the Worski physique reveal, folks? Can we get $100 for the? We'll see.
People like, oh my god, Andy's fat. Okay, I'm fat. I guess. I look fat, apparently. It was my video. I mean, I have been bulking, but is that fat? I mean, I hate F-slurs for $20. Thank you so much. Saying Ralph never had a chance to get a woman to have an abortion until he was an E-celeb, and instead of an abortion, caught a revenge pornography charge. Okay. All right. I don't know where that was going, but it went. All right. Let's keep moving.
2v1 handicap match live tonight.
The way he's moving around, like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, like, he's like.
I hate niggas. 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 I hate niggas.
All right, I'm just gonna. This part is just that song playing.
Oh, he's got this guy with him.
Oh yeah, who is this guy? Who?
Do you know who this guy is?
Who?
This guy actually ran for Congress in West Virginia.
No!
And had Ralph speak at one of his rallies. Yeah. This guy ran for Congress in West Virginia. And his strategy to win was to take Ralph on the campaign trail, speak about how his mother, he couldn't see her because of the vaccine and stuff. Unsurprisingly, folks, he lost the election by more than 30%. Who could have seen this huge historic landslide loss for this guy? Apparently over 30% loss there. It's tough. It's tough. He only got like 18% of the vote or something like this. Totally humiliated. But this is the guy that Ralph's got at his barbecue. It's literally 3 people. This disgraced guy who ran for Congress, the Ralph Amail, and Pantsu. I guess Cozy Rosie is there. I wonder if Ralph, every time he refers to her as Cozy Rosie, gets a check from product placement. It's like, you gotta keep that up, Ralph. $50 every time you use it. Ralph's just stacking it up. Never know.
Sergeant Sarge for $20. Thank you so much. Saying, just got here. What did I miss? You've joined at the perfect moment. We're just getting settled in for the show. Big, long adventure ahead of all of us here tonight. Crazy show ahead. We're watching Ralph at the barbecue, and we're going to see Ralph's threat to me. Not like real threat, like a threat in the fight. Like the fight, the big fight. He's going to show me his moves. He's gonna scare me bad here, folks. All right, let's check it out.
Don't let my jokes fool you. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. I'm from the deep south. This is my real natural.
gotta correct him. He's not from Memphis, Tennessee. He's from West Memphis, Arkansas. There's a big difference, okay? He's from West Memphis. Have you heard the song Country Roads, Andy?
Yeah.
It's a classic. It's all about West Memphis.
Habitat right here.
You got
a baby?
I guess it must be a shame. I guess it must be a shame when you can't go and...
Can we just look at his
Just
face?
looks deformed, bro.
Look at his face. It's like, you know who he looks like? Who's the clown serial killer? John F. Gacy? What's his name?
Who?
John Gacy? Which is like
John Wayne Gacy?
John Wayne Gacy,
Yeah.
yo. He looks like John Wayne Gacy without the makeup. Look at him.
Yeah, bro, he looks like he's made of fucking Play-Doh or something, dude. Like, his face is, like, reshaped every time I see him. So fucked up and chronically enfeebled from the beating he took.
Is this eye,
Look at
like,
his...
bigger than it, like it's opened in, like, this area? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not just open on the ball, it's, like, open on, like, the skin. Like, that's scary.
My side, baby boy.
Wait.
Pansy just laughs at him. Look at Pansy just point and laugh at her own husband.
Look at this. Oh, like, what the fuck?
He's got his dick sucker wide open for your Portuguese man meeting. Is that the face he made when he looked at the underage prostitute in Portugal before he got his ass whooped?
Okay, now we are showing this part because this is amazing what he does in like a few minutes here. Go ahead.
Like, he's flexing these Johnsonville better cheddar. It's like, bro, this isn't like fucking some high-level Wagyu steak or some shit, bro. Like, this is an item that anyone can afford at the grocery store. Doesn't make minimum wage. Even somebody on minimum wage could get this shit.
Yeah.
Ralph's flexing. I got the Johnsonville better cheddar party pack, eh, Lord? You know, I'm training for this fight. I'm trying to lose weight, but I need the hot dogs with cheese in the middle. And after this, I'm gonna walk 2 whole miles. Best believe it.
You're right.
Hey.
I didn't even think of that. He's showing off a pack of hot dogs. Like, look at it. It's like showing you like a pizza pocket. And I'm like, whoa. And you're like, yeah, Andy, I can buy that at the local Rabba down the street, you know? Like, what the? J Ray for 25 says Ralph is a deep fake. LMAO. It's so true. Ralph is like a real deep fake. This is amazing, but it gets better. Chat. I don't even know if you all even saw this. Like, if you've seen this, I don't think you've registered what he's about to do in a minute here. I've never laughed. J Ray, everyone, Sergeant Sarge, you're gonna laugh your fucking asses off. What? I had to call. Well, I texted PPP. I'm like, look at 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Like, you have to see what he does here. Unbelievable.
100,000 families are already
just
so parched are the fields, and in most cases, there is
Fake
no hope
smile of
whatever.
Pantsu.
Oh no, dude.
Pantsu's whole life is fake as fuck.
No, but she slipped. The mask slips at one point. You saw that, right?
Yeah, it does. It really does.
Chat.
Farmer Alex Gillis.
This is gonna be a long show. I feel like this is gonna be a long one, guys.
We're Americans, and Americans had a lot of hardship.
By the way, okay, so there's the baby, right? This baby is basically being raised around I Hate N songs and Nazi propaganda, like, and it's like formative
like
years.
some parents, you know, they have their kids listen to Mozart, classical music, try and structure and formulate their brains. This child is being conditioned with joyful sounds of TTS, including such classics as the dump noises, like somebody taking a shit, N-word songs, the whole nine. Really, all fucking manner of abuse hurled at its parents through TTS. This is what's conditioning this poor child. Cozy Rosie. Mind you, not only this, but the poor Cozy Rosie is, number one, strapped to the chest of a pedophile who's drinking a rum and coke. Like, would you really want to be, like, drinking these rum and coke? Like, what if she just falls the fuck over, loses her balance, stumbling drunk, crushes the child? Maybe, you know, he's off the booze there, Pantsu. I know she's but it's been 9 months since I could have a drink and I have to live with Ethan
Is she
Ralph.
breastfeeding,
That's
though?
on you, bitch.
Is she breastfeeding?
Oh,
she shouldn't be drinking while breastfeeding, right?
Oh, it's fucked up.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but...
But we're going to fight this through.
Like my prediction for this child is that this will be the first female school shooter. That's where this is heading. It's gonna be live streamed, and that'll be the continuation of the Ralph the Male legacy, dude.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh,
Yellow Dog Democrat.
Was a Southern Democrat.
This guy.
That's my family. Ronnie was a Southern Democrat. There, blue collar as fuck. On to the South, sweet potato pie. Damn it.
I love how the backyard's just empty,
surreal,
by the way.
bro.
It's just empty backyard.
No, but look at the house in the background.
It's like
bro.
a red
Look at that
house.
Red house with the blue shutters, dude.
That's scary.
Where the fuck are we, dude? This is some like real poverty shit.
It's like what the back rooms looks like outside, you know, where you go get stuck in time and space, the back rooms. Like the liminal space.
That house alone is knocked like 10 grand off the value of every house in the area. Like,
it's a liminal
people
space.
roll by, they're like, is there any homeowners association here? Like, can we get them to... Oh, afraid not. These retards are allowed to do whatever they want with their property. Sorry.
And look at this. And look at there's a gap in between the roof. Look at that. It's like lifted. Like these, like squirrels and rats are jumping in that house. That house is a liminal space, by the way.
Southern boy. I don't blame him.
Wait, what is
That good old Southern boy. I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
What? Who's he yelling about?
Look at her. Look at you. Alright, I'm about to start
What's
cutting.
weird is this. Does this music sound like it's straight from the gates of hell or something? It's like
No, I'm gonna tell you.
slowed down, like distorted version of Song of the South.
No, I'm gonna tell you. It does sound like a satanic version. No, what I think is, I think Sunrise Productions used the audio of the song to negate the audio from the video. So you sort of like do like an audio match to lower that volume. So then she's not flagged, basically. So it's for Sunrise to stay safe, basically.
I kind of like song.
Well, I know what you're saying. It does sound horrific and demonic, but the song is actually there.
But only because they're cheap.
Always has some good shit.
Anonymous sent
Oh,
$5.
this is great.
Hi.
This is great, by the way. Watch this.
This is Emily from Minuter. Humans eat lots of weird stuff, but one thing we almost never eat is poop. Either because we're naturally grossed out by it, or because we've learned that poop is a nasty
Yeah, they
habit.
pay money.
But for lots of
By the
animals,
way, he's trying to cope and go, is this actually allowed on YouTube?
Guys, like Ralph's like trying to explain. No, I'm actually really beloved. They just do this for fun. You know?
Oh, they're just
Doesn't
playing.
mean anything. It's just some random stuff. Don't eat. I can't. I'm just shocked he didn't just start screaming at this guy. I didn't eat shit. No, I did not. Don't listen to these A-logs, Michael. I didn't eat the shit.
Pogo the gun for 20. Thank you so much. See, the funniest part of comparing Gunt to Gacy is Gacy was an active part of his community, and Ralph is a menace to his. So even John Wayne Gacy was better than Ralph. And he killed kids. All right, thank you, Pogo the Gunt. Mad love.
Fair, we
Mad
don't know. We don't know if Ralph has killed children. I wouldn't be surprised if they're buried under his floorboards or somewhere in the backyard. Would anybody be surprised if that's the way the arc ends? Is the next time he gets swatted, the police look under the floorboards and just find like 15 dead children and like 100 dead puppies that he's eaten?
It's like Dexter's final season where he has to hide he has to re-hide the body. All right.
Yeah.
Terrible final season, by the way.
Partly because poop isn't necessarily as dangerous as we think.
Okay,
While poop
I'm
from
gonna-
sick individuals can
What I
contain
want to know is
disease
who made this video.
viruses, and
No, you don't.
viruses.
It's
He'll probably be on the show.
It's just going on. He's coping. I want to show the funny part. I think it's it's right here. It's over here. It's over here. It's over here. Alright. Here it is, guys. Watch this. Okay, everyone, watch this. So he's got hot dogs and burgers, right?
I think, look. I did drop the one. I didn't drop the burger on the ground. I dropped it on the flip. That's pretty good haul, though.
That's pretty good, though.
Can we put a championship title on this right now?
So this is Ralph bragging that he's gonna win the fight versus me. Fair, okay.
Yeah.
Now watch this.
America! Worski, you don't know nothing about this, bitch! You know nothing about this, bitch! You pussy Canadian faggot!
Does he really think we don't have hamburgers or hot dogs in Canada? And do you really?
I don't know.
This is...
It's
Do
so...
Amerimuts really? They think that they've invented the hamburger and the hot dog. The rest of the world hasn't even got it yet. We're like 100 years behind on that. They still tell us, you've never even had a Coca-Cola, Andy. You've never even had Lay's potato chips before, boy.
You don't know anything
Tell you
about
about
this.
the culinary delights of the Slim Jim, Andy.
You don't know anything about this, you Canadian faggot. Like, the way he says it is
I
so...
bet you've never even had Colonel Sanders chicken, boy.
It's
Or
so...
McDonald's.
It's so like, I love his demeanor.
confidence.
Like, yeah, the confidence, the power. Like, look at this.
You don't know nothing about this, bitch! You know nothing about this, bitch! You pussy Canadian faggot!
Like the determination, you pussy Canadian faggot. Just he has burgers and hot dogs, ones that you buy at Walmart. P.S.
Oh, but Andy, when we want a barbecue, we don't go to Walmart or any place, Costco, any place like that. We don't have that. You have to go out into the wilderness and hunt a polar bear with a spear. You know, like that's how Canadians have to do it. Then we have like a fucking gas-powered grill we have to grill on or whatever, man. It's tough.
It's so funny, bro.
We don't even have barbecues, bro. I'll be real. I was just coping there. We don't even have barbecues. We have to build a fire, and we have to cook it over the fire or on a stick. We have to put the polar bear on a stick and cook it. Fuck me.
Oh, wait.
What are you gonna have? Burgers, dogs? You gonna have both?
She wants the box, apparently.
Me?
Oh yeah, oh, this is so good. So
So he
this
starts calling it so some girl on Gab starts shit talking him. Somehow he finds this post on Gab where a girl shit talks him, and this is what ensues. Like,
No, she wants to have a match at the same
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah. Well, she was making fun of you because I posted a picture.
She was making fun of me?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this guy Michael has no idea about Ralph's like alcohol and cocaine induced rage, because you never say, "Hey, someone's making fun of you" to Ralph when you're in his presence, because you know it's gonna start the darkest hour of Ralph's like night.
Okay, I want to fight her.
You should actually. That'd be funny.
I want to fight her. Yeah, I want to fight Red Experiment.
I posted a picture. You know.
No, tell her now. I want to fight this bitch. Tell her it's over. I want to fight this bitch.
Who's the red hair? Was her name Red Hair Experiment?
some woman nobody's ever even heard of who probably has like 12 followers on Gab. And Ralph's like, I want to fight that bitch. Like, what does that prove, Ralph? Fighting a woman? You've already fought a woman once before, mint salad, and it didn't go that well. Just saying. I don't really know if you want to fight another woman because even if you win, you still lose, bro. Like, the fact he's even saying this shit, like, it's just psychotic.
It's even
crazier.
crazier.
This woman.
His next line is even way crazier.
He's trying to dock the.
I want to fight this bitch. This bitch is talking shit. Man, I'm from Memphis. A hoe's talking shit. Okay.
Pardon me?
I'm sure that's going to go over really well in family court when Mr. Vickers clips that out. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry, like, my son, like, shouldn't have to live there. Like, this guy abuses women. Says, when they step out of line, you just hit them. Whoa, Ralph. That's pretty fucked up there, bud.
From West Memphis, you know what we do to our women? You don't do that. That's insane. That's insane, Ralph.
Okay, this bitch is talking shit. Man, I'm from Memphis. A hoe's talking shit.
Wait, first of all, can we look at his eye? Look, I know it's overplayed, but the eye. What is happening here? What is going on?
He'll look like that forever. You know why he'll look like that forever, Auntie? Because of us. Because of us, he looks like that.
You know what he looks like? You ever seen the Goonies? The cave guy?
Yes!
The cave monster?
Yes, yes.
His full face. Like, it's two different faces. It's crazy. He's Two-Face.
Talking shit. Okay, you know what? Get her out of here. Get her out here. Get her out here.
Yeah, call her so he could beat her, I guess, in the backyard on a live stream.
Let's do it legally.
Like, I feel like you and I are trying our hardest to keep Ralph out of jail. It's like...
Oh, I know. Like, today I would literally got on my knees and said a prayer for him not to go to jail.
I was like...
Because I want my bank balance to keep going up. Like,
yeah.
Seeing these fat checks, you know... I'm like, shit, like, if Ralph goes to jail, we've killed the golden goose.
No,
Thank God he's in Fed gang.
Yeah. We'll go over that.
In the ring. Let's do it legally in the ring. I'm about to pimp slap this bitch. Are you kidding me?
She lives here in Virginia.
Oh, yeah? Tell her to come on through. I mean, we got a big enough ring right here.
Oh shit! She just said I'm taller than you. I'm almost 5'2".
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Felted. And now he has to like watch this.
Tell her she's about to get on. Tell her not. You know what? Tell her not to believe everything she reads, and tell her to come on through.
I would love to be one of Ralph's neighbors, or like be a fly on the wall on one of Ralph's neighbors. They're like, hey, what's he yelling about? He's yelling about beating women. I don't know. He's calling some guy a faggot from Canada and beating women.
By the way, shout out to Shoe Nice in the chat.
Shoe Nice! Let's go!
The legend.
The
king.
Legend.
When I was in high school, I used to watch Shoe Nice all the fucking time. Fucking legend.
Actually, one night, Shoe Nice, if you want to hear this, one night, my friends and I, we got drunk, this is years ago, and we watched so many of Shoe Nice's videos while drinking, that I ended up vomiting on one where he, like, just watching him drink video after video. On, like, the 20th one, I'm like just puked, because I was just, like, thinking of how much vodka he was drinking. It was fucking nuts. Shoe Nice, welcome to the show, buddy. We're watching a fat pig yell about beating women in his backyard. If you're
Shoe Nice is saying he wants to fight, Steve will do it. I'd love to.
Yo, Shoe Nice! Let's get Shoe Nice on the undercard, bro. Shoe Nice. I'll talk to Keem. All right. I promise you, Shoe Nice. I'll talk to Keem. That would be legendary. Me, Sam Hyde, Boogie, Ralph, Shoe Nice, and who? Steve will do it.
And Steve will do it from the Nelk Boys.
Oh my God! Let's do it. All right. I'll talk to Keem. Stay in touch, bud. I'll read donos in 1 sec. Let's just pound through this a little bit. Thank you, everyone. Love you all.
She probably actually comes.
You know what? Stand up. Stand up. Come here.
Okay, wait, watch.
I'm not 5'1".
Dude, this is the funniest thing ever, by the way. Watch this.
Like, fuck.
Right,
I'm
5'9".
have to keep proving that he's not 5'1". Like, the thing is, Ralph, it's like, if you want people to stop saying you're 5'1", strategy would not be to constantly say, I'm not 5'1". Like, he knows that, but he just can't help himself. He has to prove to the haters that he's not 5'1". So, like, this guy is claiming he's 5'9". This guy is 5'3" at best.
Yeah.
Let's face it here. Like, Ralph is 5'1".
But there's the funniest thing this guy, what's his name, Michael, does. Watch, it's so funny with a hand.
So,
you know what? You got. Oh, you got.
I'm on sandals.
There you go.
So you probably like.
I'm like 5'8", 5'7", something like that. What? Okay, what
Look
would
how
you
much
say?
Ralph's trying to make himself taller. He's trying to straighten out his buffalo hump, but it's not really working. To get that extra quarter inch.
Yeah.
Like, Mike just looks at him, he's like,
No,
this is a grown man concerned about how tall he is. Like, shit, man, this isn't the 6th grade anymore. Like, it really doesn't matter.
He's on his tippy toes. He's on his tippy toes, you know?
He's on his tippy toes.
I don't care what they say.
I think you're like at least the same height, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, 5'8.5", 5'9".
Oh, no, she cut it off. Okay, if you see in the original version when he's doing it, right? He goes, yeah, you're like my height, and he does this. Yeah, you're like my height. When he curves his hand like down like 4 or 5 inches, he goes, yeah, 5'8". It's like, yeah, you're my height.
I mean, this guy is towering over Ralph by at least a good 6 inches.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
dude, even more, I'd say.
He might be like a full foot taller than Ralph. Like, Ralph honestly is like 4'11", really.
Like, Ralph, you have to stop lying to us, dude.
I'm standing here. I'm standing here.
Did he just do the I'm walking here, but changed it to standing? Like, Ralph's
He's too lazy to even walk anymore, bro.
Yeah. Ralph's so lazy. Instead of I'm walking here, it's I'm standing here. I'm laying here. Hey.
She probably actually come.
You know what? Stand up. Stand up. Come here. I'm not 5'1". Like, fuck.
I probably like.
Okay, now like look
Whoa,
at no, like,
Sunrise failed the edit.
Bring it back. Look at this though. Like the way they're standing, it's like how the Vin Diesel forced The Rock to stand.
Oh yeah,
Make it look like they were similar height. He's like off at the side, so it's like the guy clearly towers over Ralph by like a full foot.
Yeah.
You know, and they're having to use camera angles to disguise it.
CGI.
He's got the cope hat on to add an extra couple inches. He's got lifts in his shoes, 4-inch lifts. Try and get him to 5'7", but it's still not even there, bro. Give me the beat, boys, free my soul.
Squat man for $50. Let's fucking go. $50. Thank you so much. Saying video of Boogie showing that raw punching power. Video of Ralph showing that better cheddar. Watch out, Worski. The Ralph's got your number. Boa. Alright, yo, squat man, I'm fucked. I think he's gonna do the punches right now. Did she not put it in here?
If not, I have it in the drive.
Oh, what a fucking dumb bitch. Sunrise, why would you fucking miss that? Are you insane?
You know, this is why all those years ago I campaigned against T-Clips.
Holy.
The terrible job you're doing, T-Clips.
You had one job.
I'm ashamed of you.
You have one job.
I'm ashamed of you. We're gonna have to get per-sip clips going now.
Yeah,
I'm per-sip only.
Yeah, T-Clips, aka Sunrise, failed. Well, oh wait, look, the boys have it ready for the real show. You see, Sunrise, how you do it? You see how you clip? You get all.
You see how per-sip does it? You see?
And look at the lighting.
He doesn't put any annoying music over it.
Dum 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 dum. Ralph Milfact. I'm the best effector. Fucking hilarious. It's funnier each time you do it. I'm just joking, Sunrise. We're just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. She gets so mad on Twitter.
We're gonna get roasted by T-Clips on Twitter again,
yeah,
bro. We're gonna have to start another boyfriend ASMR arc. Kino Casino will just be 3 hours of me whispering about having sex with women. Hey, baby.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, everyone. Ralph's ready to fucking felt me. Here we go.
Watch the way he does this. He sounds like Hunter S. Thompson. Like he's trying his best to be Hunter S. Thompson.
Yeah.
With the smoke in his mouth. Watch, watch, watch. Really good for his cardio to hack darts before the fight, you know?
That's a joy. That's a joy.
Oh, what you're doing there, bud? Oh, it's a joint. Oh. It's really good.
Oh, man.
This is your fucking face, bitch. Look at his form. Look at how he flares out the elbow on the punches. Like, there's, like, no force behind those, man.
And this is his stance.
There's no fucking force behind it.
There's no
stance
block.
is fucking fucked.
There's no block while fucking punching. And it's like the telegraph. He's like this. He's like this. Like, you get, like, a good... one Mississippi to react to it. I compared him to the first enemies you see in a Dark Souls game, where they're like, and then you know where to dodge. Like, that's what Ralph is. Ralph. No, I take it back. I'm terrified. I'm horrified.
You're a piece of shit. This is fucking backcountry, Andy. Can't be fucking doing this. Like, he's like the voice he's doing. You listen to this fucking voice.
He's
like,
probably tricking me, by the way.
Over it.
Maybe he's trying to like a pool shark me, like, oh, do it bad. So then when he's actually in the ring, I'm
those
shocked.
arms aren't pool sharking anybody. Look at his fucking forearm, bro. Like, he can't even do masturbation reps, bro, to fucking get those forearms pumped up anymore. It's too much exercise for him. Fucking face.
Yo, that second punch, by the way, there's no momentum at all. There's no hip twist. There's no shoulder put. You know, there's no follow through. It's just, you like that? Let's go. Seriously, bro, practice your punches. Whoa, hey! Jab, jab, cross.
He thinks he's like a fucking legend for that. Is it time? Is it time, Andy, for you to show them?
I don't know.
They gotta see your technique, Andy. They gotta see your physique, brother.
I won't do any technique or anything, but do I show the body at all?
Let's do it. Let's show them. You know, people are saying that you look like shit or whatever.
Hang on.
I don't know, guys.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I don't want to reveal all. I don't want to reveal.
This is like a strip tease for the ladies out there.
Okay.
It's the strip tease. Here we go.
Are you sure?
We're gonna get it. We should get you a stripper pole, brother. We should get you a pole.
And does chat want to see it? Okay, I'll take my shirt off. Fine. All right, chat, you win. Let's fucking go!
Oh shit, the Andy Worski physique, bros.
Look at that fucking arm, man.
It's actually looking fucking good.
My back is amazing.
Look at his.
I'm doing a lot of.
Look at his back, bros.
I'm doing pull-ups. I do like tons of pull-ups a day now. Look at that, dude. Look at that back, dude. What the fuck? There we go, everyone.
He's yoked, bros. He's yoked as fuck, and I'm hard as fuck.
I unfortunately lost. I had a 6-pack for a minute, but I have to gain weight, so it's pretty much impossible to keep a bulking with a 6-pack. Unfortunately, I'm still working on the core though. So, chat, there you go. People saying I was fat. I have a little bit of a belly though, because I mean, Because when you're bulking, it's really tough to keep it.
I don't know. I think people like just like being haters, because honestly, that's a better physique than 90% of the viewers have, and you know it out there, folks. You know, and half of you motherfuckers are as fat as I am. The other half of you are spooky, scary skeletons. And then there's like 10% maybe of the audience or less that are like real chads that just have like a crypto portfolio in the millions. They got fucking a jacked physique, 300 pounds, 6'5", with a 9-inch penis there. Some of the viewers. For most of you, be honest. Like, Andy is looking pretty swole there for an average guy. Just been training for 6 months. It's not bad. No,
I went from nada. I went from zero. From like literally like only 20-minute workouts. Now I'm doing 2 to 3 hours every single day. Cardio is my number one thing though. Cardio is like every day, smash out the cardio. And right now for the boxing training, it's fucking rough. If you're all curious about it, the boxing training is straight up muscle endurance. Now I have a lot of strength. I'm really strong, but I'm working on now. It's just mainly with the trainer is endurance now. So it's like literally dudes like punching, like striking for like 3 to 5 minutes straight. And he says, if you stop, Ralph wins. I told him the whole story and everything, right? I'm like, he's like, if you stop, Ralph wins. If you stop that, Ralph wins. Okay, all right, legs, do this, lunges until like you're fucking done. Like it's just nonstop. And I have like to eat certain foods and all that stuff. It's literally just eat 3,000 to 5,000 calories a day. And let me just say, it's rough, but I figured out a way to do it. Want to hear how I do it? For 3,000 calories,
Let's hear it.
2 chicken breasts of 60 grams of protein and a ton of rice. I eat it as fast as humanly possible, and I have enough there that's about 1,000, 1,200 calories. And when I'm done eating it, I got a 1,500 calorie protein shake waiting with 2 bananas, avocado, tons of berries, 2 scoops of protein, 4 scoops of Greek yogurt, a coconut milk or almond milk, either or, and peanut butter, big scoop of peanut butter for extra fat there, 1,500 calories. The minute I'm done the chicken and the rice and I eat as fast as possible, my brain hasn't processed how full I am. I open the blender and I just drink it like all in one. And then I'm just like this stomach is from that. And I haven't taken a shit yet since my training.
You know how I eat 3,000 calories, Andy?
How?
I just get 3 bags of potato chips and I just eat them all. You know? And then I go get a family-sized thing of Sour Patch Kids.
I wish.
On that whole motherfucking thing.
I'm not allowed pop anymore. No pop, no wine, no alcohol at all now. No pop, no sugar, no snacks. I haven't smoked in 2 years. Cigarettes, weed. I'll smoke once in a blue moon to sleep. What else? Coffee. I'm still drinking coffee though. That's the only thing. So yeah. I'll let you all know the updates on that. But yeah, I'm having a fun time. I'm meeting a lot of people too, by the way. That's the best part. I'm meeting a ton of friends and shit. What's that?
Oh, we put up a poll. It has 1,400 votes, and it was the more intimidating shadow box between Ralph and Boogie. 1,410 votes. Boogie wins with 80% to Ralph's 20%. So 80% of people backing Boogie to beat Ralph's ass into the fucking ground. Oh, buddy.
I have a photo of directly after my pump today. You want to see it?
Let's go.
Here's directly after the pump. So I'm a little bit sweaty here. Your arm's not looking bad, eh? Look at that.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Not bad, dude.
Oh, he's looking
Look
sweaty
at that.
and masculine there.
I want
Look
a bigger chest.
Minimalistic chest hair.
Yeah.
Ladies are just dripping, Andy.
Not
Getting
bad.
them all fired up. It's like bear mode, Andy.
But I am doing straight now, like chest, like every day. I want my chest to be bigger. Cause when I was younger and I worked out, I was always focusing on buys and tries, right? But now I'm benching 155, which is not fucking bad. So a 45 and a 10 on each side.
All right, we've masturbated over you enough, Andy. It's time to go to the arrest.
All right. Oh, wait. You want to read
chats?
Yeah, if you don't know. All right. And we're reading out the ones 20 and above, and we'll read the rest of them at the end of the show. Thank you, everyone, for the support. We'll be around at the end of the show to read all those super chats there. But 20 and above, we'll read right now. Torrance Cosmos for $20. Thank you so much. Saying, this is Memphis. Hoes talking shit. They get what's coming. Not like those Portuguese girls who beat the shit out of you. That's funny. Indigenous for $50. Massive dono. Thank you, Indigenous.
Huge dono.
Ralph should really needs to stop calling himself a pigger instead of a southerner. Oh, he has to start calling himself. Okay, there you go. Thank you so much. And I'll read this one real quick, even though it's a small one. He got Adam Ray says, suck in the guts, Andy. I ate 3,000 calories right before the show. I can't hide it that well. John Doe for 3. Hey, Andy, how much do you weigh? I am now 176. I'm going for 190 right now. That's my goal. 190, possibly 200 if I can keep smashing it. Anyway, Ralph's arrest. Ashton, tell him.
So, earlier today, there was a lot of speculation that Ralph had trouble at home with Pantsu because his behavior was extremely erratic, and he called up Corinne for a booty call. You know shit's bad when you're calling up Corinne for a booty call and you're getting the coke and the pills. Slam Corinne. It's like, if you guys don't know, Corinne is like 100 years old. Just like QAnon boomer, like in her late 80s, maybe early 90s. Ralph's had sex with her in the past. He's gonna probably have sex with her again tonight after a infused, disgusting orgy. What ends up happening, folks, is somebody calls in a bomb threat on Ralph's Nissan truck. So Ralph ends up getting arrested for this. But the thing is, they search his vehicle and they find some pills. But anyway, we'll get to that in a minute. Let's go to, I think it's Ralph Arrest 2, is what it's called.
Okay.
And we have it from a different angle as well.
All right.
But here he is getting arrested.
You got an ID on you, sir? No. You don't have an ID on you? I have my passport. Why? Can I see your passport? What for? You match a person of description that we need to take a look at you and identify you real quick. Am I being detained? Yes. Okay.
You know, that's when it really backfires, is you see all these videos of sovereign citizens being like, am I being detained? Am I being detained? The officer has to let them go. Ralph tries the magic trick, am I being detained? And the officer just goes, yes.
Yeah.
You are being detained.
He tried the baked
Give
Alaska.
Me that passport, boy. Yeah.
Am I being detained? Yes, you are, sir. All right.
Come with me. What are they saying? You were being detained. For what? We're going to detain you and we'll have a discussion and we'll talk about you. Okay. Let's turn this off for me.
Like, Ralph's entire life now is going to have to be just dealing with the fucking cops. Like, it's really, dude, his whole life, he can't go anywhere. He was even like, after this was like, oh, I head to a restaurant. He goes, I gotta make sure it's one that's out in the outskirts of town so no one knows where we're going. It's like literally his whole life's like on the run, on the hide. All right. Next, okay, here's the other angle.
Here's the alternate angle of the arrest.
Yeah, this is like if it was like a DVD. Whoops.
This is a bonus.
Yeah, bonus a DVD.
And this is exactly what we're supposed to do. And now we're here in response to the draft decision that was released.
First arrest by the Supreme Court Police today. Arrest number 1.
Where is it?
If you guys donated to me, I would give you the best.
There he is on the steps.
Honestly.
He was up on the steps getting fucking taken away, but this was from Corinne. Pretty sure that's like that.
Is that Ralph right there?
Small figure in the black shirt there. I think
me, I
that's
was
Ralph. They're really short.
Really hard.
Okay. So I sent you this tweet. This is the thread where we initially learned that Ralph's car was being searched.
Oh yeah, okay.
So this is the picture of the police at the car. Now, what ends up happening is, actually, if you scroll down a little bit in the thread as well, you'll see the hazmat unit came with swabs. So the hazmat unit came with swabs to test the substance. Okay? I'm going to send you this tweet where you can hear on the police radio they found pills. Oh, shit. His account get deleted?
Who?
Holy frog.
No.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
Oh.
It's good. Hold.
It scared me. I was like, what the fuck?
I thought it was deleted.
Not Paulie, no!
So here, I'm going to send you this clip here.
Okay.
You can hear on this.
This is fucked.
They find pills in the vehicle. Now, at this point, after this, Ralph is detained for something like an hour and a half, like 2 hours. We don't hear from him at all. There's no tweets. There's no word on his release. Some weird shit is going on because they found drugs in this guy's car. I swear, they did. Listen to this. Did you hear it?
Yes. Yeah, so they go,
back, like,
we found oxy. Hang on, it's really hard to hear, but we found some pills inside.
Found some pills inside, and it sounds like OxyContin.
That's what everyone's saying.
It's pretty muffled. Yeah, it sounds like they found oxys in Ralph's car. Now he's being completely detained. But now we're going to start to walk you through some clips where it's some weird shit. Where Corinne...
Wait, I just got this. I just got this. Look at this. Look at Ralph. That's from Hellraiser, right? That's from Hellraiser? Hang on.
Yeah.
I have the message. Butterball. Yeah. It's Butterball. Butterball from Hellraiser? Like, that is fucking Ralph. Dude, I'm gonna fight Butterball from Hellraiser? I'm fucked, bro. Sorry for interrupting you. I apologize.
Oh, no, that's funny as shit.
Go ahead.
Let me see here. So then we need to...
Oh, shit! Enable diamond for $100! Let's go, chat! Hope you beat the shit out of Ralph. Since you showed you were actually working out and didn't have 4 tits, here's the 100 PPP wanted. Remember, Ralph, the house always fucking wins. Thank you, Enable Diamond, for that.
The house always wins.
And look at this. Michaela Shapernova for 20. Damn, Andy. Looking good there. Winky face heart. Love the stream. Ladies, send your nudes to Andy Worski. Go ahead, Ashton.
Okay, so the next clip we have, I think it's called Corinne Car Ralph 1. I just uploaded it. I don't know why it wasn't there.
Let me just download it. It'll be like 5 seconds. Hang on. Yeah. It'll be a sec. Whoops. Why did it open up on that window? It's pretty fucking annoying. Okay, here we go. Alright. That was so funny. That was fucking hilarious.
Some good shit.
Jim sent me that. He's just like, look at this. It's fucking so funny, dude.
Okay, Ethan's car is still here. So what's going on?
So this is the thing. They take Ethan, they arrest him. Apparently it was an FBI agent. Arrests Ethan. And now Corinne is like, he's not at the car. So they haven't taken the car or anything. It starts to get very strange in these next few clips. We're going to start watching it. And you, the viewer at home, can decide what's going on here.
His car is here and there's no police at it. I'm at his car right now. I'm at his car right now. His car is here. No, there were, and they drove off, and I just asked them if they're doing anything, and they weren't doing anything. Yes, this is weird. Is this a joke, or is this real? You're real, right? This is real? Oh, my God. Okay, thank you. Oh, my God, I'm having a panic attack. Okay. Okay.
I fucking hate Corinne. I cannot stand some guy DM me. He goes, "Oh, she's getting or it was right before she was arrested." I'm like, she's like, I'm like, I can't. I'm like, dude, let me know if anything happens. I can't physically watch this right now.
We gotta work together.
Oh my God, we gotta work together. Okay, so anyway, now things are.
Then we go to.
Say.
Now we go to the clip called Fed Handler 1.
Okay, I have to share that to you. 1 sec. Okay, do you see it?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Where is this going, Ashton?
Feel comfortable. This is the last time this happened was December 2020. This hasn't happened for a while. Thank you so much. Oh my God, thank you, because I've been attacked too much. I can't get attacked again. I'm not in the mood. Oh my God, thank you. But you're gonna tell me as soon as Ethan gets out and we can go get him, right? Or you can get him.
Who's she on the phone with?
She's on the phone with her federal handler. This is a complete federal off. Ethan, the only reason Ethan got released was because he's a CI for the feds. That's why he's in with America First. All of them are paid up feds now. Baked, Ralph, Nick. It's all Fed run at this point. It's all glowy shit.
Oh.
Okay.
The Fed has no idea that she's live, by the way, you know?
Okay, perfect. Okay, so I'm going to call May, and then you tell me as soon as you know what to do. Tell me exactly what to do, and I'll do whatever you tell me to do. Okay, thank you.
What?
Okay. No, I'll do whatever you guys want to do. Just keep me safe. This is very intimidating. And we got to get Ethan out of detainment. This is unacceptable behavior. They took his phone from him?
Like, how does this guy know that? How does he know? See, this guy is with the feds. He knows that they've taken the phone from him, and she's chewing out the glowy handler. Like, you need to get him out of detainment. You need to get him out.
Huh. Yeah, this is actually kind of weird. This is actually weirder than what you explained to me on the phone.
Whoa, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. Want me to do it right now? Okay, all right, text me, because that's the best way. Just say answer. What should we say? What's our code word? Hawaii.
Code word. The code word is Hawaii.
Oh.
Just literally the glow up. The code word is Hawaii, bro. It's literally like some mask off Fed shit. It starts getting there, bro. It really starts to get there.
The code word is Hawaii.
Okay.
And the guy was like, okay, Hawaii's the code word? What?
Yeah, I'll text it right now.
Code word.
What the
I'm gonna text you my selfie. Okay. You got it? 2:50.
Okay.
Only feel comfortable.
What the fuck?
So the next clip we have is called the Ralph Call or Ralph Call.
The Ralph Call? Okay.
Yeah.
This is getting dark. What the fuck did you find?
I don't have time. Okay, let me call his wife. Okay, cool. So you were over here before?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, good.
Ralph's a Fed? What happened?
The last time this happened was this, and we can go get him, right? Or you can get. You tell me as soon. Are you okay? Oh my God, that's him. Ethan, where are you? Where are you? Okay, come back to your truck. Okay, I'm coming to your truck. Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. Oh my God, he's at his truck. What do you think?
It's a lie. He's not. This isn't a real call because he wasn't at his truck. He was still being detained at this time. Because we know that because he didn't tweet until way after this point. First thing he did when he was free was tweet out to shit at Flam. Shit on Flam. Now we get to the point where Corinne gets arrested. Now Corinne gets detained at the same time Ralph gets detained.
Where's that?
Called Corinne Arrested, I believe.
I don't see that.
Oh, hold on.
Very, very strange. While you look for that, Commander George Lincoln Rockwell for $20. Thank you so much. See, that voice you guys were doing earlier while imitating Ralph sounded exactly like Dr. William Luther Pierce. Thank goodness you didn't sound like Martha Lucifer. Okay, I'm not going to say that full word. All right. No. Thank you, George. Appreciate the 20 there. Enable Diamond for $20. Thank you so much. Saying Kino Casino hats when? Also, another 20 because fuck you, Ralph. I'm glad to see you make more in a week than Ralph does in a month. Sweet. Thank you so much.
The hats are coming by the end of the month. The hats are coming by the end of the month, I promise.
Yeah.
We'll be done by the end of the month.
We promise. Do you have that one or do we not have that one? If we don't want it.
I just got it. I just uploaded it.
Oh, you did? Okay. What's it called? There it is. All right, I have to do the whole download thing since it hasn't processed. It'll take 1 sec here, folks. And if you're enjoying the show, remember to hit like. Woo! I honestly, I'm gonna say this right now. I know we're on this right now. I dream day and night of beating the shit out of Ralph. Like, that's like my goal in life now, is to fucking fight Ralph. Anyway, go ahead.
This is fun. You women are fun. This is fun.
You need to come through here.
What?
You need to follow us.
I need to follow you?
Wait. What? Why?
Because there's some weird shit going on with this, man.
What?
Some weird ass shit.
Huh.
She gets detained like 45 minutes, an hour after Ralph gets detained.
For what?
She then gets detained. Nobody knows.
She hasn't mentioned why?
I'm sure she did. I don't know, but...
Can you help me through this? Can you help me? I'm a live streamer. My name is Corinne. Did you just have a false claim about somebody having a bomb or something?
No, ma'am. I didn't get...
Imagine saying that out loud to a cop at the Capitol.
Oh, did you get a false claim about a bombing? She's lucky the cop didn't just execute her on the spot. Shoot first, defuse the bomb later.
Oh, what are you having me do? Oh my God, I'm like gonna have a heart attack.
Here, walk down this way so you...
This is my bodyguard, Hawaii.
We got you.
Okay, he has to have a bodyguard.
Okay,
my bodyguard.
With the Fed. Bodyguard Hawaii. This is now her handler and her bodyguard Hawaii. This is some weird shit, man.
What the fuck?
The police don't even question it. Notice, like, the police don't think it's weird at all that she's introduced that she has a bodyguard named Hawaii. They know that this guy is a Fed.
What are you detaining me for?
You match the description, so on will be.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's a fake call, and I'm a live streamer, so it's a fake call. Okay, what police are you? United States Capitol Police? Did you detain Ethan Ralph?
guys.
Yeah, we're being...
Corinne.
This is fucking crazy.
All right, now the final clip we have here is Fed Alert.
Okay.
It's time for the Fed Alert clip where it's just full on mask off. This is some Fed gang.
Yeah.
Blowy operation here. Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit! Hang on. Let me refresh. It's being a little stupid right now. All right.
All the media.
There we go. I fixed it. Okay. Fed Alert.
Yeah, with me.
The agent's right here.
Hi, I'm Corinne. Yes. Nice to meet you guys. Hi. I cover all the federal court trials of J6ers. Is that why I'm being detained?
No.
I'm a journalist. Okay, what's going on?
No, so...
We imagine being surrounded by cops and be like, okay, I was one of the Jan Sixers. Is that why I'm being... Why would you say this?
And then she proceeds to give like her full name, address, social security number, her birthday.
Is it in this
all
clip?
of it on live stream. Yeah, I don't think it's in the next clip.
Okay.
We already spoke to Ethan, okay?
Yes.
Are you recording? I just wanted to...
I always record.
Okay. All right, so we talked to Ethan.
Okay.
We had an incident where somebody called in a threat, and it came back to you guys, okay?
What kind of threat was it?
You see it in the drive?
It's like someone called in a threat, and then the whole crowd just cheers. What drive? What do you mean?
You have it playing, Andy?
Yeah. Oh, you don't see it play?
Oh, I don't see it.
It's sharing. It's sharing.
Oh, it's not. Hold on. I must be showing the wrong window.
How about that?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Bring it back to the start here, quick.
Yeah. Sure. Sorry, folks.
Agent's right here.
Hi, I'm Corinne. Yes.
Sorry. That's my bad.
Nice to meet you guys. Hi. I cover all the federal court trials of J6ers. Is that why I'm being detained?
No.
I'm a journalist. Okay, what's going on?
No, so we already spoke to Ethan, okay?
Yes.
Are you recording? I just wanted to...
I always record.
Okay. All right, so we talked to Ethan.
Okay.
We had an incident where somebody called in a threat, and it came back to you guys, okay?
What kind of threat was it?
I'm not able to say it.
Okay.
Turn off your recording. We can talk a lot more in depth.
Cops are retards, by the way.
Oh, they want her to turn off the recording. I wonder why. Is it so that they can glue her in more to the operation? I just don't know.
I mean, can you really handle Corinne though? Like, if you she would spill everything. That's my thought. Like, she's a retard, isn't she?
Yeah,
No, it's okay. Just some keep it on.
I understand you have like 40,000 followers.
I'm alive. No, I don't have any followers because I get banned and censored so much. Like every week I get banned or censored. I'm probably.
He tries to give her a bone. You have 40,000 followers. No, I got none. Okay.
None.
Can you turn it off anyway?
One of the most banned censored women in the world besides Alex Jones.
Okay.
There's Scooter Cal.
Alex Jones isn't a woman. For one, I'm one of the most banned and censored women in the world. As though there's anything Corinne could say that would damage the existing power structure or the government or anybody in any position of authority anywhere. There's nothing Corinne could ever say that would do shit.
Pastor, hi.
So we just wanted to talk to you, just like we did with Ethan.
Yes.
And make sure everything was...
Please
right.
talk to me. Yes, I'm 100% here.
Did you ride in with Ethan today?
Yes, but I live in D.C. about 5 blocks down the street.
Okay.
Yes.
So he picked you up?
Yes.
Okay. Do you work for him?
No, nothing financial involved.
Okay.
He's just my friend.
Okay. You live on Pennsylvania Avenue?
Yes.
In the southeast?
Okay.
No, northwest.
Okay.
So why are you detaining me?
So right now, we wanted to get here to talk to you.
Cop.
Right now, you're not being detained.
Oh, so what are you doing?
They're gonna have a little chat about the friend. That was so funny. That was so fucking.
So then we have another clip. So this is Ralph's story time. This is Ralph counting the tales on the stream of what happened.
Okay. Ralph's story time. Oh wait, does this get into the drinking shit?
I don't know if this gets into the drinking shit yet. I don't know if we're gonna get that one clipped up.
Oh, that was so fucking funny. That'd be amazing.
Oh no, because just like 10 minutes before we go on the air, like somebody's like Ralph's like talking about how he's gonna go get drunk at a bar and then drive home, and like one of the cozy super chatters goes like, Ralph, like, don't break the law on live stream. And he goes, I'll do whatever I want, bitch. He goes, I've done done it 100 times before. I've done tons of streams like this, and I will drink and drive. You'll see. So he's just like outright admitting he's gonna drink and drive.
Medicare Masochist for 500. What the fuck? Let's do it. Thank you so much, Medicare Masochist, for 500. This is May Miss Kino Friday, guys. Keep up the Lord's work. Oh, Medicare Masochist, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
What a king.
What a fucking king. Mad love, mad love. Before we watch this real quick, we got Christorian X for $20. $20 and above, we'll read throughout the show. Rest at the end of the show. Thank you everyone who's been supporting the stream. We love you. I mean, Medicare Masochist, I don't know how much to thank you. That's a fucking massive dono. Hats off. 07's in chat for Medicare Masochist. Christorian X says, keep up the great work. If they've already determined Ralph wasn't a threat, why detain Corinne? My only thought is that Ralph told them the pills they found were hers and tried to pin it on her. That's true.
I think what happened, I think he was like, no, the pills are for Corinne's. And they didn't know it was in on it until Hawaii. The Fed handler came in and coordinated with everybody. What's going on?
It's fucking nuts. All right, let's check it out.
Oh, yeah, it's complete bullshit.
This is Ralph's
Excalibur sent $3 Faggot Manko
Are you
lost.
playing it?
Faggot.
Oh, yeah, I have to keep switching between the fucking downloaded and the uploaded ones. Sorry. All right. Thanks for reminding me. All right.
Oh, yeah, it's complete bullshit.
Excalibur sent $3 Faggot Manko lost. Faggot Manko lost. This was a genuine attempt to get you put in jail, still pulling stronger numbers than him live. The feeling of seeing his Karen Farm plot fail won't be as sweet as hearing Matoker die.
Karen Farm plot. Like, this is so funny, man. Like, honest to fucking God.
Well,
that's so funny.
Well, I got fucking exempt. I was at the gym working out when this was all heading down and you were texting me. But I was like, oh, who's he going to pin it on? Me, you, or Flam, or Medicare? And apparently Ralph goes, nah, it wasn't Andy. He's too much of a retard to call the cops like that. Like
he goes, I believe that Andy's too stupid to even order a pizza. Alone calling his squad. I fucking died laughing when he said that. I'm like,
never change, Ralph.
Thanks, Ralph. Never change, Ralph. We fucking love you. Like, if he went to jail today, like, I was like, me and Andy were like so depressed when we saw like the pill thing.
We were seething. We were coping. We were like,
no, we were like,
we were on the phone.
Like $50,000. Like, Golden Goose is killed. He's in jail. There's gonna be no fight. There's gonna be nothing.
I swear to God, Ashton called me as if it was like a friend phoning you about breaking up with her girlfriend. He was like, "Hey, man." I'm like, "You all right?" He goes, "Nah, I don't know, man." And you were like, we started coping and seething like on the phone together. Until we're like, "No, he's released." He tweeted. Oh my God, we're like, hallelujah. Like, we do not want him to go to jail. Like, please.
He gets fired up. No, we don't. This is the thing. Like, you're behind the swattings. It's like, why? Why would we be behind this? It's like everything is going really well. We're raking in the money. The show is more successful than ever. And we're going to risk an indictable offense or a felony, as you would call it down south.
And also,
fuck with our cash cow.
If he had drugs in his car or on his person, like, and even if you were doing that to be a dick and like just mess with him, and they found that, he'd be arrested and then he would head to jail. We don't want that. I want him to be doing this. This is like the shit I live for.
Wait a minute, Andy. Shh, we can't say that we don't want Ralph to go to jail because I'll go to jail just to spot you.
No, Ralph, do not.
I'll go to jail. I'll go to jail just to piss on your shoes, Andy.
No.
Think I won't get raped by black men to own you, Andy? Do it. We'll go right to Pound Town with Jamarcus.
Oh my God, we're like stuck. We're stuck in a loop. I don't even know how to like.
Trapped,
bro.
Like, we're in hell. No matter what we do, like Ralph's fucked. Just gotta try and milk it for all we can to build that anime.
No, but I was genuinely. I came back from my training. I heard this, and I'm on the phone with you. I'm all sweaty still, right? I'm just like, dude, I need to. I'm like, I need to fight him, right? I was like sad. I'm like, I'll fight someone else. Do you have any ideas? You're like, maybe Baked will fight you. I'm like trying to like, I want to fight someone. I want blood. I don't care. I prefer it with Ralph, but
I just want to have an event that's fucking fun.
That's it.
Like, I want a final end to like the arc. Like, shit's been going on for years. Like the Ralph arc. Like, it's got to come to an end at some point. At some point, Ralph just needs to get knocked the fuck out, and then it's done.
And it ties in to season 2 of IBS, My Redemption, you know, and all that stuff. Like
this is IBS shit's been in zombie mode for like 3 years now. Yeah, like
it's poetry. Like it needs to happen.
Oh man! All right, we gotta keep playing this, and then we have another clip of him.
No. Whoa! Sorry.
Whoa!
Yeah, you know, I guess what I kept telling myself, because I was getting mad while I was sitting there talking to police, and I was kind of talking shit at certain points. So I had to keep telling myself.
You don't say. Like, you're talking. Like, he talks shit to the cops. Like, Ralph rules sometimes, dude.
So just be cool.
He is content. Let's be fucking, right?
Oh, well, this is the thing. Like, he is. He's a fucking legend.
He is.
He's a legend. He is, bro. Like, honestly, sometimes it's like you just gotta tip your hat and be, that's the Ralph male, folks. You know, he's gonna holler.
Well, it's like Medicare doing his like end of the month streams, right? It's like it's been day 3. He's got like 5 new things. Like, I'm like, yo, Jim, how do you feel that it's day 3? Like, you can't. Like, Ralph is fucking king of content.
Just be cool. Don't get some fucking disorderly conduct while you're sitting here pissed at the police officers. So I just kept talking to myself. Be cool.
Clifford sent $3. Let's go, champ. Corinne was cool.
I love how Ralph's surrounded by cops and he has to like go, be cool. Be cool. Like, he just wants to jump out of it.
Restrain himself. Like, he just wants to fight the police.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, I didn't, you know, I thought about the weed pen. I did have a weed pen on me. And technically, you're not supposed to have that on federal property. But I think they only write you a ticket if you're, like, actually using it. I just had it in my pocket. So, yeah, I definitely thought about that, though. I was like, oh, my luck, they're going to give me a citation for my weed pen.
A-hole and
hold on.
sent
Pause it.
$3.
Just think about this for a second. Weed is illegal on federal property. Like, this is in D.C. It's under federal jurisdiction. Marijuana is completely illegal. But the police are like, oh, don't worry, you're really cool, so we're not going to cite you at all for this. But they also find the oxys in the car and they don't do anything.
Oh, wait, what is going on?
This doesn't sound like the police I know. It doesn't sound like the pigs that I know that would be... I would fucking beat his ass and send him to prison for any of this shit.
Well, maybe since they're pigs and he's a pig.
Fans of the show.
No, they're pigs and he's a pig. They sort of like have like a unspoken agreement because they're all pigs.
Sorry about that.
It's legal in DC. I guess it. Well, is it legal?
No.
Like, did the city legalize it? I thought it was illegal because it's federal jurisdiction.
Maybe it's legal to smoke but not buy. I don't even know. I'm just talking out of school here.
Say, okay, it looks like it is legal in DC,
Oh,
but
okay.
it isn't. It is not legal to be on weed and drive.
Well, I mean,
Oh no, I think it pissed off the cop and he shut off the stream.
Yeah.
Fuck Fragmenko, the Kiwi faggots, and drama parasites that make a living swinging from your balls of steel.
Thank you,
I
sir.
say you earned yourself a nice steak dinner and cigar.
I think so.
Look at him there.
I
Did
think
you
so.
see his fucking, like, his face is so fucked, man. He's like a cartoon character. Like, holy shit, that really is like the guy from what was it? Wasn't Witcher 3? Was it? What's the game that people meme that it's fucking Ralph?
Resident Evil 8.
Resident Evil 8.
Yeah.
Resident Evil 8.
Yeah.
He looks like that big fat fuck. Like, oh man. It's like a goblin.
Wait. And also, he talks to Ethan, which is the main character of RE8, like that. Come on, that works.
Dinner and cigar.
I think so.
He really
I
is.
think so. What's up?
Hawaii.
What's up, Hawaii? Nice to meet you. Oh yeah, I've met him before. Yeah. What's up?
Oh, Hawaii.
You
The
met him
Fed.
before. How?
Name Hawaii.
What the? Whoa! Fed alert.
Well, yeah. So the police, what did they say to you?
They asked me all these personal questions, and I live streamed the whole thing.
Oh,
They asked me tons of personal questions.
Look at Giga Ninjas. Corinne deep-throated all of DC police.
Oh, wait, here's what this guy says you did.
Giga Ninja sent 3.
Gluck gluck.
Okay. We have another one that's called Fuck Flamenco. And then we have finally the one I think about drinking and driving.
I have to do a whole download thing. 1 second.
Admitted to flagging some.
Alright. And we have a dono here from Scott Greer for $25. He put a link there, but I'll read that. I'll put the link there shortly, dude, after this clip. Thank you for that $25, Scott Greer. And remember, all smaller donos will be read at the end of the stream. Thank you, everyone, for supporting the stream. We love you all. Here we go.
One out of spite.
Shut up, faggot. Nah, I don't care. Eat a dick.
Suspended sentence.
Eat a dick, faggot.
Stupid.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. I didn't admit to flagging anybody out of spite.
Don't show this. Just minimize the video because I think he is going to show Menko's family.
Oh.
Just
here. I'm gonna put.
Actually, I'm glad.
I'm gonna put me and you then. Okay. It's just me and you.
And if you think you got a case,
it has
go
a picture
file it,
of
you dumb
Flamenco's
faggot.
whole family.
Flam did show it on his own stream, but I prefer not to, just because. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Idiot.
So Ralph.
Nobody's stopping you.
Adal Wolf said, Corinne finally texted me back with just the names of her so she doxed her address. I wouldn't go there.
Oh my god.
Up the retort. Up fucking United.
I didn't dox my address. You guys are dumb. I did not dox my address. That's stupid.
She did. She did. She totally did. Like everyone was. She said all.
Everybody heard it. Everybody heard it.
Yeah.
You mad, Flamenco? You mad?
All right. So Ralph, that going. You mad?
I'd be mad too if my grandpa was looking at me like that. You guys like to talk about family. You like to bring my family into it.
And now he's got like Flam's like whole family photo. Like it's disgusting.
Look at your family.
Man.
But here's the thing. Here's the difference, Ralph. You show your families. You show your girlfriend breastfeeding your child with her nipples out.
I wonder what they think now that they've all gotten emails about how you like to take it up the ass.
We'll see.
They're probably fine.
Look on the grandpa's face in the photo. Like, you guys can't see it, but he does look like he's ashamed of Flam.
No,
really?
No.
He does. He looks like he's like ashamed of Flamenco.
Tweeting you this whole day in the middle of his chemotherapy.
Yeah.
Totally doesn't care and is above it all,
Can you
by
imagine,
the
though,
way.
you're his parents and you have to hear about the wooden horse.
Oh, god damn.
Imagine wasting your last few days on Earth hate watching someone you totally don't care.
And Flam's all mad, so he sends his parents Ralph's sex tape. This is who you're gonna believe. And he just shows the sex tape, and the parents were like, "What are you doing?"
His parents have to see his porn history and Ralph's sex tape. Big L's for Flam's family tonight. No, this is disgusting by Ralph, but you gotta make the most of it. You gotta turn lemons into lemonade here. Like holy fuck,
Flam's family, entire family.
Can you imagine his mom learning about the prolapsed anuses that Flam likes to lick?
No.
Oh, Flam.
No, we like Flam.
I wonder if Flamenco has an ass plug in right now.
Oh,
in that
he
picture.
probably
Look at
does,
him.
Ralph.
Look how he's standing, kind of
He
like.
does. You guys
on
can't
one
see it, but Ralph's totally right. It does kind of look like he has a plug in his ass, yeah.
Leg to the side. He's got an ass plug in right now, doesn't he? Look at him. His grandpa knew what a sick fuck he was. He saw him watching that Weebery really early. Oh.
Ralph's coming.
He just comes in with the fucking knife like a savage. Just guts him like a fucking fish. Just guts him.
He knew. His grandpa was a famous doctor.
Sent $10,000 day.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
His grandpa was a well-known doctor.
It's all because of me. I give Ethan Ralph $1,000 days.
No, Corinne, you had no involvement in that, okay?
But she might have baited some hate donos.
It's true, actually, you know? Like, all right. Yeah, you got me there. All
got
right.
the drinking and driving clip.
Oh, you have it? Oh, you have it? You have it? Okay.
Yeah.
Based. All right. Here it is, folks. This is the funniest. This is so unnecessary. Ralph, what are you doing? By the way, this hour and 45 was 0% of the show 2 hours ago.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Oh, it was, we were gonna like briefly do the barbecue and then we're gonna get into Jaden, and I don't know if we're gonna get through everything.
I don't know.
We're gonna need some big donuts here to get power through this show.
Wait, Signal Boot. So Ralph's at the protest, and Signal Boot for 3 goes, "Hey Ralph, if you disrupt the peace, I'll make it worth your while." Ralph goes, "Fuck you," and he bans Signal Boot. He banned Signal Boot. Oh, it's funny. Okay, here we go.
Simulated entropy? Will you shut the fuck up, faggot?
Okay, by the way,
he tells him not to break the law on camera. And he just tells him, "You shut the fuck up, you
It's like a fan. It's like a fan of his, like watching this.
The guy's
stream.
like the guy's trying to help him. You see, look at it. He's like, "Don't do it. Do not break the law on the stream. Don't do it." He's trying to keep him out of jail.
Yeah.
He's also on like a mission to go to jail tonight. Like, I won't be surprised if he goes, because I think Pantsuit gave him an ultimatum that he needs to shape up, or she's shipping out back to New York with his child.
Shit.
Simulated entropy? Will you shut the fuck up?
By the way, imagine he's driving and you're just like, what does that chat say? Shut the fuck. Like, people are honking. He's like, shut up, it. He's lost it.
Faggot. I'm sick of people telling me what to do in the fucking chat, okay? So if you want to keep talking crazy, you can get banned. That's what you can do.
Okay, so the guy's like, don't drink and drive. Please don't do it. And he goes, if you're going to keep talking crazy, you're getting banned.
No,
What?
You're going to get banned for trying to keep me out of jail. You wonder why even Gator is like, "Man, I give up." No!
It's fucking crazy.
Do you understand?
You understand?
So I'm just going to let you know that now.
I know really where to go.
I'm tired of looking down and seeing
down.
crazy shit.
By the way, the guy's response was just a cat in sunglasses. Did you see?
In the chat.
I know where to go.
No, don't ban him now. Don't ban him.
This is a Kino shot, eh? Whoa.
It really is. It's like the light
God
is
rays?
like coming through. Yeah, it's like God himself is shining down upon Ralph. Just illuminating the Kino. This is some fucking good shit. And like, not but a minute after this clip, the cops actually do roll up on them with the lights flashing. And I swear I thought he was gonna get pinched, but they ended up rolling on by. Like,
I like simulated entropy, but I'm tired of looking down and seeing crazy shit. Like, I'm not
Crazy
drinking and
shit.
driving. I'm not drinking and driving. I'm not doing any of that. Going to a place and having a drink, it's not against the law. I'm not gonna get drunk.
you know he is. You know he is. He's gonna get fucking blacked out, man. Like,
And the Kino God rays are so beautiful. It's just like edited in Unreal 5 or something. Holy.
I've done many of these streams. It's fine.
I've done many of these streams where I drank and drove. No? Oh.
Please. Oh, Ralph is so funny, dude. Holy. Real fast, that 20 that dono there. Let me see what he put here. He wrote, "It's Steven Summerstone." I don't know what that means.
Hello everyone, and thank you for tuning into the Progressive Parent YouTube channel. This video is just to present an excerpt from Steven Summerstone's excellent video on speaking to children, which you can find the link to, as well as a link to his channel, in the description of this.
What the fuck did you send me?
Okay.
I'm the host of this darn show.
Wait a minute. This is Steve Franson, isn't it? Is this Steve Franson? Pretending to be a guy named Steven Summerstone giving tips for talking to children?
Wait, what?
Is that Franson?
Wait, is that Franson?
I think that is Franson. It looks just like him.
What the fuck?
Fucking twiggy alien mongoloid looking motherfucker.
Okay.
Look at this for like 30 seconds.
Okay.
And freedom throughout the world. I'm Steven Summerstone. I'm the host of this darn show.
Somehow has worse
Steve
audio.
Franson. Steve Franson.
You somehow has worse audio than PPP. What the fuck?
And today I'm going to be talking about how to talk to children.
Wait, America First people telling you how to talk to children?
Stranger danger?
Don't you put it in your mouth.
Number 1. Adult is humongous.
All right. I can't.
This is some cringe ass shit, man.
This is cringe.
Andy, send me this link. I'm going to look at this on my own time here.
Okay.
But this guy may have like some archives to some of Franson's old shit.
Okay. The Progressive Parent. What?
Progressive Parent.
It's the
this guy's a
channel.
chameleon, man. He's changed grifts a few different times now. When did this come out?
This one?
When did this video?
2013 July.
Holy shit, man. Franson's old, bro. He's like nearly 40 years old now.
Probably. We have some donos here. Remember, 20 and up we'll read during the show. The rest at the end of the show. Thank you everyone who's been supporting. Zero Depressive for $20. Thank you so much. Saying, when Ralph said last night I should go to Washington, I honestly felt bad for him and advised him to sit it out. The stream was as lively as a funeral. I didn't even watch like I was trading all day, but how was the stream in general?
Which stream?
Like his stream today? Was it okay? Was it boring?
Anson or Ralph?
Ralph's.
I mean, it was pretty boring. He mostly spent the time just walking around, like, pretending to be pro-abortion or whatever. Like, he wasn't really, like, battling with people on, like, that were pro-abortion and stuff. It was, like, the wise old sage came in and gave him a lecture at one point.
But how was... Whoa, that's us.
But, yeah, it was pretty boring most of the time. I wouldn't go back, really, and watch it. I mean, you could. There's some interesting parts in it. But for the most part, it was pretty dry.
Fondle McDongle for $50. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, Fondle. Saying shout out to my Goblin Mode bros, Ethan, Ralph, and Beardson. 2022 is the year of the Goblin. That's right, boy. Year of the Goblin. All right. So
super
we're
chats
moving
like
on
that.
now.
I'm gonna turn into a fucking goblin. I'm gonna tell you right now. You're gonna see my nose become hooked and my fingers elongate more and more.
Well,
I'm gonna need some more super chats tonight, though, boys.
Well,
Like,
here you go. I'll serve it up to you, Medicare Masochist, with $100. Let's
$100 more
Medicare
dollars
Masochist.
from the Medicare Masochist, the legend,
the king
legend
himself. For 100 says, I like the show. I give money. Show continue. Me happy. Simple as. Like, it's very simple. When the house wins, the show continues. And we have this is weird. We have too much show. We're already 2 hours in. How long will this go? Who knows?
It's gonna go a long fucking time. We may do.
I'm just gonna use the bathroom and top myself up with coffee. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. All right. I'll be 2 seconds.
What we might do, folks, honestly, Beardson as Batman is so fucking abysmally bad. He may just show 2 short clips of it instead of the full 30 minutes of Beardson as Batman. I'm going to put it up to you guys in the chat what you want. But I'm going to tell you this now. Beardson as Batman is going to be so fucking painful. Full 30 minutes. 2 1-minute clips. Up to you guys in the chat here, but I think that's how we're going to shave some time off of this, because the Jaden segment where Nick dumps on Jaden, it was initially 3 hours. I cut it to 1 hour and 15 minutes. And I'd like to get through at least the hour of Jaden and Nick's feud and their breakup. We have a bunch of smaller clips too. Baked Alaska playing Switch tennis with FUENTES and shit like this as well. So there is some other stuff for you guys tonight. But I'm going to recommend that we don't watch full 30 minutes of Beardson as Batman, because I tried to watch it. I made it 6 seconds. I made it 6 seconds, and then I'm fucking almost. Like, I couldn't fucking make it to the end of the clip because it was that fucking cringe. It was beyond belief. So far, the 2 1-minute clips are winning. People want to see Jaden. It's pretty split. There are some people who want to see the full 30 minutes. Perhaps what we'll do is, because a certain segment of it, because Beardson uses the Danny Elfman theme, is getting copyright claimed, we might do the full Beardson as Batman on the Gumroad. I think we'll just do the 2 1-minute clips today. That'll save us some time on the show.
Oh, did you tell them about Gumroad?
No, I didn't. Andy, you tell them about Gumroad while I take a piss.
Guys, so we did, by the way, all the new members, thank you so much for joining. Links down there for $10 a month. You help support the streams here, as well as get a ton of videos. Our a Survivor Watch. We're doing Survivor Watch. Season 42, episode 9. We released yesterday. I don't even know how to say this without spoiling it. It gets so woke. We literally have mental breakdowns like live. It was one of the most unbelievable turn of events I've ever seen. And the white, strong fucking Chad alpha male battles the wokeness like live. It's fucking amazing. Check it out there. And we have a bunch of shit planned for this week that we're going to be doing. I've been training a lot as of late. So really, I've upped my training pretty significantly. So, but now I'm more into the rhythm of it and used to it. So we'll be definitely posting a lot more there. Thank you everyone who's joined. Thank you everyone who supports these streams, by the way. I'll read some small ones while he's gone. Anonymous for 333. You should get Steel, Puma, and Carter for the Fuck AF Festival. Yeah, maybe.
Those guys are around. I'd bring them on for sure.
Yeah. Damon Targaryen for 333 PPP's camera is so awful it looks like an FMV cutscene from Sewer Shark for the Sega CD. Yeah, that's true.
More like Shit Shark.
Moth Mam for $20. Thank you so much. Mad love there. Ralph Rage Fed Piggy driving without a license. Interesting. He didn't get any arrest. Charge warning. He asked Matt over Flam having anything good happen for him. Keep training wars key. PPP punt the gun. We are planning something with that, by the way, in like a month or two.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll let him know. Yes. And you're all awesome. Rooting for you. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support there. Let's move on. Okay. Are we moving on to the bit? Like, I'm excited for this next one.
Well, what we're going to do is we're looking at America First. We're transitioning to America First. Nick Fuentes, fresh off getting his ass handed to him by Mr. Medicare, being humiliated by Kino Casino week after week in his own words. We'll get to that later. Has now decided to take some R&R time. He's flown out to Florida. A lot of people, when they go to Florida, go to Disney World, they go to Universal Studios, they go to the beach, they party, they go to Miami, go clubbing, do coke or whatever, right? You know what Nick Fuentes is doing in Florida? He's playing Nintendo Switch at Baked Alaska's house.
Whoa! Wait, really?
We're just gonna so watch it.
What is he playing? What is he
Nick
playing?
Play tennis. They're playing Wii Tennis.
No, they're not.
They are, and this supposedly had like 1,500 live viewers.
I just love how we've got Jaden pretty much exposing Nick, possibly heading on the show. Nick seething, all this stuff, and then and then Ashton's like thing is, first before all that, we're gonna watch Nick play tennis on Switch. Like, Ashton, there is a method to your madness, and I've never questioned you. So let's fucking go. What's it called?
Baked and Nick play tennis.
It's so simple. Like, you can't even, like, we have one of the biggest exposés tonight about AF, and instead of going right to it, we're just watching them play tennis.
Right to it.
You can't. Yeah, let me move our screen so we can see them on the bottom.
Drop.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Do you hear me?
I'm good. Okay, yeah, I hear you.
Yeah,
all right, let's play. Let's play
You're
this
good.
shit.
You're good.
Yeah, this chat. See, it's freezing. Yeah.
They're playing against Beardson, by the way.
Wait, they are.
Tyler Russell
Nick and Jake are on one team, and Beardson is playing both guys on the other team.
I love
Beardson
it.
Doesn't have any friends.
Wait.
This game supposedly had 1,500 live viewers. I swear to God, man, I sat and watched this for 10 minutes. There was no one in chat. There wasn't even sticker spam, dude. The chat was fucking frozen.
1,500.
Frozen as fuck.
Really?
Hear
Was
me,
it?
Andy?
Yeah, you're cutting out a little bit, but you're fine. I can't wait till you have new internet, for fuck's sakes. You're fine.
I'm cutting out a little bit. Hopefully I come back.
Oh, wait!
Fuck, it's only like a month away.
A signal boost for 3. Thank you so much. Saying sorry for this small dono. I'll be back to bigger ones once my parents get their next social security checks. No problem, Signal Boot. Don't worry. Well, we'll wait for your parents.
Signal Boot exposed as scamming his parents' social security. Oh. But just look at Nick here, man. Look at how small he is.
What is going
Look
on?
at his physique. Look
May
how
I just take my shirt off one more time and we'll do side by side? No, I'm just kidding.
I know, to take it off, Andy.
all right.
But like, look at him. Like, his posture is like that of Randall Weems. He's like all hunched over and awkward. He's next to Baked Alaska. It's just a surreal sight.
It really is.
Exercise, good to see.
It looks like a child. He is literally a Mexican child with this little mustache too.
It looks like his dad.
Yeah, he does.
Looks like his daddy, bro.
See it, yeah. Yeah, shut up. That's true though. No, dude, like, I was playing this online. My fucking arm was sore. I was like, dude, my arm. Like, you might.
Wait. So his cope for playing this now is no, dude. You get biceps from doing it, man. You play it for 30 minutes, you're worked out for the day, boys. Trust me. Holy, that's so funny.
I feel it. Yeah, there we go. See, so I don't know if we can do
Well,
it.
yeah, Baked, you feel it because you've been eating beefaroni all day. Any sort of movement will fuck you up for a bit, you know?
Bug report, but like that would be awesome. Okay, here we go. Boom. Nice. Okay.
Look at Nick, like, the flamboyant wrist flicks, bro. The way that he's like flicks his wrist. Just totally effeminate and homosexual, dude.
And Nick fails. And look at Bake laughing at Nick. He's like, ha, you're the leader.
Just literally laughing in his face. Dude.
Yeah, just felting him. Felted. Goodbye.
Let's go!
What? This game's shit. I'm with BEARDSON. This game's shit.
Wait. Nick's getting flashbacks.
Coping so hard.
When his father told me he's bad at baseball, you know?
This game's fake. How do I switch guys?
You just swing earlier.
What? Oh, it was out.
Yeah, that's your point. Nice.
I keep going for it.
Yeah, so like...
Now Baked has to lose on purpose because he can feel like... So Baked's doing like half swings, you know? He's scared.
You, like... Except for the serves, obviously you can't hit it like that, but whenever it comes near your front guy, just do that and he'll...
What the fuck are you watching?
Oh,
What?
The front guy. Does the front guy swing?
Yeah.
Yo! And then his donos were like 5,000 decibels, like louder than the actual stream. All right. Okay. What's this? Oh, your mic.
Okay, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Next, we're gonna watch Nick and Baked listen to music.
Okay.
They're having a real chill sesh, bro.
They're
playing Switch? They're listening to music together.
Okay, what's it called?
Should be.
All right, here. Okay, it's called Nick
and Baked.
Yeah. All right, so they're having some fun, hearing some music. Here we go.
Messing around, but here's another 3 have fun, guys.
Thank you.
I like the song. What is it? Toxic. It's a good.
Wait. He's gonna expose himself more, bro.
No, he's not.
Listen to this. Next words out of his mouth.
I like the song. What is it? Toxic. It's a good song, yeah.
Okay.
I know it's kind of gay, but I do like it. It's a good song.
I know it's gay, but I like it.
Shut it down.
Chat, it's done. Exposed.
Look at Yoba's belly.
Oh
Look
my
at Yoba's
god.
paunch there, bro. Look at how fat Baked is.
Oh.
Actually.
I'm living in that 20.
It's like okay, I don't even know. I
So
don't follow
next
that
up,
type of.
We aren't taking new people. They're asked, will they bring Mark Collette onto Cozy.tv? And I guess they're not taking new people anymore when it was asked about Mark Collette.
Wait.
So let's have a look there.
What's it called? Sorry. Oh, right here. Yep. You have it. Interesting. Fuck. Let me just do a refresh. Being a little fun. There we go.
Oh,
I think never.
Maybe.
I think you should put him on.
He kind of like disses me. He kind of like says positive things and then he like disses me in the same sentence. So, well, I'm not.
I heard him say good things.
Like Mark Collette praises you when he thinks you do good and criticizes you when he thinks you do bad. That's unacceptable. It needs to be blind ass-kissing worship forever. That's why he's upset at Jaden, because Jaden didn't use enough tongue when he swirled on his balls or whatever.
We'll see that later.
Sometimes he says mean things. The leader of the movement can't handle that, folks.
Yeah. Oh, and look at this. This, what is it? A me, right? Doing the Roman salute there. You see that? Interesting.
Things about
yeah,
you.
I want. I interviewed him and he was nice, but it's kind of like he says some nice things and then he says not nice things. I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna say never. We're kind of not bringing people on board,
not for
new
a while,
people right now, but I'm not against it.
Why? You're trying to grow your movement and your the audience and people watching, he'd bring in a big chunk of right-wingers, right? Why not? Because he's kind of mean to me.
At this point.
Oh, at this point. Yeah, I'm sure.
Cool.
Sure.
I don't think that was real, by the way. No, I know. Mark has been nice lately. Yeah, no, I don't know too much about his past, but he did reach out recently. He was super nice. Yeah. He said he liked the Louis Theroux documentary, and so said good things about you. So
yeah, that's true.
What's up?
That's true. I guess we'll bring him on since he says the nice things about me. Like,
okay, then we have Jaden replaced with UX. So this is where Nick says like his new boyfriend is the Utah Zoomer. And it's just some cringy.
Okay, all right. And then we're heading into the Jaden stuff soon.
Two Yobas. What's up, Beta? What's up, homie? What's this?
I don't know. Even their own chat.
Oh, look at
these.
Like, look at them. Like, look at the look that they're exchanging right now in their eyes. They didn't have the sunglasses on, this would be Catboy Date 2.
Oh.
If those are longing, deep, intense stare into each other's eyes.
They slept in the same bed at least. I'm just saying they probably slept in the bed. I was just saying they slept in the bed together at least. At least a cuddle, right? Signal boost for 3. I'm not stealing their checks, guys. They give me an allowance. I don't know if that's signal boot. Is it? It says signal boost. Was that a troll? Ashton's done. He's dead. Here, I'll read some. Andy, I just DM'd you a video of Ralph escaping the cops. Pug for 1. I'll check that out. Sean, the audio engineer, friend of the show for 3. Would you guys ever add a voicemail segment to the show? Like where Gumroad subs get access to a voicemailer line or something? I'd love to hear boys and girls around the world be able to vocalize their hatred of Ralph instead of just super chatting it. I'll talk to Ashton. That sounds pretty good, actually. Anonymous for 3. I could be wrong. But I think the reason why the cops let guns go was because they were searching for weapons and not drugs. They either need consent or probable cause to make drug charges stick. That actually is true.
I've returned.
Look, signal boobs now for 20 saying,
oh, let's.
He says, hey, Andy, take off your shirt again, ...
Well, maybe for another 20, or maybe even, how much is it going to be to take off your shirt again, Andy?
I'm not a whore, dude.
We got to get you a stripper pole.
Like, I might. So I feel like
$100, let's go.
Like 20, like you throw me $20 and I take my shirt off and I'm going to flex for the stream. It's kind of gay. Signal boobs. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll say 100. How about them apples? Because that's kind of insane. Imagine every 20 I just take my shirt off. That's crazy. That'd be crazy.
Well, you'd be doing well as a male stripper, man. $20 minimum.
I guess, you know? And it's just the upper. The upper. Oh, shit. You alive? Fuck. God, it's just one more month, folks. It's just one more month of this shitty internet. And he's moving. You alright? Alright. That's brutal, bro. Here, while he's going, I'll read some.
Will it let me join the call now? Like, what the fuck?
What is happening, dude? All right, you're back. You're back. All right. Okay. Here we go.
Oh yeah. I don't know if this is the super chat was about UX. Yeah, UX is my new BFF. Sorry.
There it is. Okay. So there it is. So your mic's muted. God damn it.
There it is.
Hey,
oh fuck.
No, you're fine now. So Jaden breaks up with Nick. Then Jaden says something like, I forgot what the messages were. Wait, do we have those? Because that's actually pretty interesting. The DMs that were leaked. I think Booberly. He got.
She might have it, but the gist of it was, is that Nick asked Jaden to resign from the movement. He asked him to resign as treasurer of the America First Foundation, or whatever the fuck there.
But then
and Nick
lies right after though.
Nick lied and said that he didn't ask him to, and then Jaden showed that he did. Something like this. Nick lied. People died and cried.
God damn. Yeah.
Fuck there.
It's wait, I think it's gonna be right here. Here it is. Here it is. All right, I'll play Nick. You play Jaden. Okay. Actually, no, you play Nick because you're a better reader than me, and I'll play Jaden.
All right, hold on. Let me see here. I already see some rumors flying around. I asked for Jaden's resignation last night because it just wasn't a great fit. Professionally, no drama. As the America First Foundation grows into $1 million organization this year, the treasurer role is becoming increasingly important. I will be appointing a replacement soon who I know you will be very excited about. Now, let me just say this right now. I kind of think the reason that Jaden was fired as the treasurer was because Nick was telling him to backdate invoices or commit some form of financial fraud, and Jaden wouldn't do it. He wouldn't go along with Nick's bullshit and crimes, and Jaden got the fuck out of Dodge, so Nick had to replace him. That might be what it is. Maybe it's just as simple as that they were gay lovers and the breakup hit Nick really hard and he can't handle being apart, so he has to cut Jaden out of his life completely. I'm not really sure, folks, but I would not be surprised if the America First Foundation was some shady-ass shit. And Jaden finally was like, I won't do these crimes for you anymore, Nick, and that's why. But
and now Jaden here says, I resigned on my own. Nobody ever mentioned it or asked me for a letter. And then here.
I tried to end it on a high note. I don't deserve this level of disrespect, and nobody deserves this silly drama. And then the text came out. Jaden showed the text messages he got from Nick, and none of them asked him to resign. But Nick might have told him on the phone to resign. Who really even fucking cares? If Jaden resigned on his own or Nick told him to resign. The fact of the matter is, this is supposedly a movement that's taking over America, a political movement. Nick's the only one who can save us. But they can't even keep their own dirty laundry on the down low. You know, they can't even keep, like, the resignation of the treasurer as just, like, in-house. They have to start this drama. And it doesn't, Nick, this is the thing. It doesn't matter what fucking Jaden did. Just keep your fucking mouth shut. Jaden's not going to come at you, but you have to make this a big public issue, and then it delegitimizes you. And the whole time when we watch this Nick and Jaden stuff, you're going to see, like, what a child Nick is. Like, the temper tantrums that he's fucking throwing about how his lover boy left. It's like, this is not the leader of anything. But before we get into that, are you downloading that?
Yeah.
We're going to show quickly Beardson as Batman.
Oh, no, I can't
we may review the full thing on Gumroad, the full 30 minutes. We're going to just give you guys a taste of this here.
Gumroad, links down there.
It's called riveting beardsondalton.mp4.
Oh, my God. Chat, this is rough. MK Ultra boobs for $50. Thank you so much. Saying, how much for the full Monty, Andy? Heart, heart, heart. Look.
Get into Andy's private DMs, and he'll tell you the price.
Yeah, we'll have to to discuss.
Oh, I'm just like pimping Andy out on the corner. You gotta go out there and earn, Portuguese man. You gotta go earn.
Listen, if you're a female and you blow me, that's the full. I mean, you can see whatever you want at that point. You know what I mean, right?
Oh, but Andy, they should have to pay you to blow you. Really,
that's true.
That's like the king pimp shit, there, brother. Like
I get paid.
You're gonna pay to suck my dick. Let's go.
Let's go. 5-star days. Oh, guys, this is. I'm not even joking, chat. I literally saw 1 second of this, and I saw Beardson go, "I'm Batman," and I just stopped it. I'm like, nope, I'll watch it on the show. I can't. I cannot.
Take your place. Even to a guy like me, that's cold.
Worst it.
Those mob fools want you dead.
30 minutes, guys.
You did this for 30 minutes.
30. No.
This reminds me of Nostalgia Critic when he did Melvin, brother of the Joker. Melvin.
Oh, ew.
Have you ever seen that?
Yes. Ew.
Oh, man.
Dude, this will be worse than we did the on Gumroad Rand versus Ralph. An hour and a half in, we were about to like put bullets on our own head. I feel like this one's gonna be worse, even though it's shorter, dude. I feel it.
It is. It is worse.
So they can get back to the way things were. But I know the truth. There's no going back. You've changed things forever.
Then why do you want to kill me?
The Joker starts laughing. I'd kill you.
Wait, are they reading a play?
They're reenacting the scene in The Dark Knight between Batman and Joker.
Oh, in the fucking interrogation room.
Yeah.
Oh no! Please.
I don't want to kill you. What would I do without you? Go back to ripping off mob dealers now.
We would need like 10 signal boots, giving us 1,000 each at a time in the same script for us to even attempt this. By the way.
This is the state of America first.
Yeah, this is America first, folks.
And then we're gonna cut to like Nick in the Catboy Führer bunker. Like the Nick ranting about Jaden is literally like Hitler in the bunker, like, screaming at his generals. Tear shit.
It's so long.
Complete me.
You're garbage who kills for money.
Don't talk like one of them. You're not. Even if you'd like to be. You're a freak. Like me. They just need you right now.
Like, I can see why Beardson's doing this, but Dalton. I thought we cured you. I guess we didn't.
Oh, Dalton's lost his fucking mind. Now there's one more. It's number 2 of.
Oh fuck.
This one is even cringier, I think.
How? How is that possible?
This is the one I saw the first 6 seconds of, and I noped out. I said, fuck this.
Joker!
It's over for you, Bats. It's over for you.
Oh!
Do you bleed, Joker?
Do I what?
Do you bleed?
Do I bleed?
You will.
This guy's fucking his Chick-fil-A expired drink is the same one from like a month ago.
I'm sorry, that's so fucking painful. They did that for a half hour. I told you, motherfuckers, like
we have to watch
there's
it.
no way.
For Gumroad.
We might do it. We'll do it on Gumroad, but like, there's no way like we could do it tonight. This is the state of the fucking movement. And just when you think it can't get any more cringe, do you know these guys reboot the Weekly Sweat, Beardson's old show he used to do with Prince Hubris, right? Did you know how they open the show? With the AF pledge. Andy, I want you to pull up the AF pledge.
No! Chat!
The AF
Yeah,
pledge.
let me just see one thing real quick. Okay. Oh God, chat. No.
This is beyond. This
not-
is, I think, even
this is not
cringier
real.
than the Joker.
It's not real.
Listen to this shit. This is what Nick is making them do. He's making every member of the movement take the AF pledge.
Omega
People
King.
are fighting it doesn't make sense.
All right. Thank you, Omega King. All right, here we go. I do solemnly swear that Nick Fuentes has my undying loyalty and support. There we go. We did the pledge.
Let's go.
So,
what?
So this is what they all have to do now. They have to publicly humiliate themselves and pledge their undying loyalty to Nick. Because some people are saying they're still Jaden gang for life. So he's trying to purge out the Jaden gang by making them swear fealty to him. This is the state, like, and people say this isn't a cult. Like, this is the fucking end. Like, Nick is in the fucking Fuhrer bunker, just, like, pounding on the desk, just screaming about Jaden. Well, these fucking clowns dress up as Batman and the Joker and pledge their undying loyalty to him. It's psychotic.
But
you want to watch it again? Like, you think it's
well,
real?
no, I was going to show you something. Even they, because they're forced to do this, right? They're at gunpoint, basically. They'll lose their livelihoods. But look at them, like, watch.
And support.
Like, they're laughing because there's, like,
They
this.
don't want to say that. Like, look in Beardson's eyes. Like, he's like, I don't want to have to say this shit.
Beardson
I'm
knows.
a 35-year-old man. He's a 35-year-old man that's having to pledge his undying loyalty to a 22-year-old Mexican child. That wears cat ears.
Fucked.
And support.
There we go. We did the pledge.
Let's go. We did the pledge.
Imagine let's going a pledge to undying loyalty for.
Do you know Dalton's in his mid-30s also?
What? He's my age?
These guys are. Yeah, Dalton's like your age. I thought Dalton was young. Dalton's like 32 years old.
What the fuck? Dalton, come back to reality.
And his life is felt today.
All
right.
I'm so happy. By the way, I'll say this. Jaden, if you're watching, you probably are. I never talked shit about you once on the show. You want to know why? I knew deep down inside he knew what he was doing was wrong. I knew it.
Yeah.
Because I always saw like a real person. Like, these dudes are all brainwashed, crazy. Jaden, you could tell. Remember when he was like not screaming about Nick or anything and just like doing his own thing? Like, you could tell he's like, this is fucking gay. Like, you saw it in his. Even when Nick's like, I want to slap that dumper, he's like, shut the fuck. Like, stop, man. Stop. Like, even he was like, you know, whenever he held his finger up for the photos, he was like this. Everyone's like, he's like.
And you're going to see in this, he said, like, Nick says, like, one of the things that Jaden did wrong is that Jaden would try and keep his ego in check and be more realistic. And Jaden would be like, you know, I don't want to be around people who just suck your dick all the time. Like, he was just like a real human, like a normal person. He's like, I don't really like being around Beardson and Bake because all they do is suck your dick. And he's like, and Jaden was like, you know, you are going to be the one to save us or whatever. But because of that, like, you need to keep your ego in check, which is a very healthy thing to do. But Nick's upset because Jaden wouldn't give him enough compliments and shit like this. And he's going to, like, rant for, like, a half hour here to open about, like, disloyalty, Jake Lloyd. Then he's going to start infighting with APU, which I don't really understand.
Okay.
Because they're both civic nationalist movements that's led by, like, a Mexican. Like, Nick's going to attack APU for having a Mexican and an Indian. But Nick himself is Mexican. And he has Jews in the movement, like Milo and Laura Loomer. Black people like Bryson Gray.
Laura Loomer?
He has Asian. Yeah.
She's not an AF, is she?
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she goes to all the AF packs. And,
okay.
You know, he's got Tenryo, who's like Asian. He, you know, like, it's bullshit. They're both civic nationalist groups that are populist. The only difference is that APU has better optics, and they have arguably a better version of Nick Fuentes and John Doyle. And that's just the basic facts of the matter. When he tries to do this infighting, I think it's bullshit. I talked to the president of APU very briefly. yesterday night. He messaged me on Twitter. It was like, did you see Dalton's been attacking us for 6 hours straight? Like, this guy used to work for us, and now he's a traitor. I'm like, yeah, I think it's bullshit, because you guys are supposedly on the same team representing the same ideology of America First, populism, and yet these guys, every chance they get, slander you fucking guys, and I've never seen APU sling mud back at Nick Fuentes or America First. It's just usually not how they operate. So it's not for me to shill for them too much, but I think it's pretty bullshit for Nick to come in and attack that whole organization. And the basis that he uses for discrediting it, that they have people of different races, applies to his organization.
Well, for the ill-informed, who's APU?
It's the American Populist Union, and they've been around for a while.
But how are they associated with America First?
Well, they claim to be like the real America First. Like they'll claim to have America First principles, and honestly, they are the same thing, except that they're not run by a Mexican child cult leader, and they don't have like Beardson or Baked Alaska.
How about incels?
Try and get like, no, they're not like pro incel. They try and get like credible people that have like responsibilities and like accomplished things in their lives to be in the organization, instead of just turning it over to man children that have never worked a job like Ethan Ralph. Like they may not be as charismatic or have the star power of America First, but arguably that's not even true, because they have the association with John Doyle, who's way bigger than anybody in America First. I just don't understand the level of infighting and why they do this shit. It's because they're jealous and they can't let anybody else have any shine, and America First knows there are more optical solutions that are what America First promised to be. So America First is now trapped between the rock and the hard place, where they don't please the actual CivNat optics cock people, and they don't please the Wignats either. They're trying to serve two masters, and it's failed. Now it's just completely felted. Anyway, let's go into this Jaden and Nick clip.
Commander George Lincoln Rockwell for $20 saying Rabbi Fuentes is a character of the most recent Batman movie's bad guy. He only wishes he had anything in common with Heath Ledger or Joaquin Phoenix's Joker. Real life and your movement aren't like anti-white cape shit. Thank you so much for that $20. And yes, very, very, very true. Mad love, thank you so much. And what's the clip called?
It's Nick on Jaden and the breakup.
Oh, okay. Hang on, did I? Oh, yeah. Let me open that. I had to download it because it was a big file.
Did you address?
Whoa, it's a big file. Guys, chat! Get settled in. And if you're enjoying the show, remember to hit like and all that good stuff. A lot more content heading your way, folks. All right, here we go.
Address basically what's been going on. Have you talked about that?
It was literally like great timing because we were just starting to get into it.
We got into the anime stuff, and then we're segueing into that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'll obviously just explain my take on it. It's honestly, it's just disappointing. It's the whole situation is really just a tragedy, in my opinion, because it was so avoidable and it just like is unnecessary. And you have to know that when this kind of shit goes on, the worst people in the world are like rubbing their hands together.
Yes, I am rubbing my hands together. I am celebrating this, Nick, because I don't believe in your organization. I believe it's a failure. It deserves to go into the dustbin of history. Okay? But what you were saying there is correct. This is unnecessary. This is stupid. You're escalating it more by going onto a stream and shit-talking Jaden and Jake Lloyd and the APU people. There's just no need for it. If you were a serious political movement, it would be like, optically, we need to make the cleanest transition away from Jaden possible. Let's not sling any mud. This guy knows all my secrets. It's mutually assured destruction. Let's move on. That's what you have to do. Especially because you are the bigger streamer with the bigger platform, the bigger audience. Just move on. Just be like, look, you know, things didn't work out with Jaden. It's a shame, but we persevere. Okay? Instead, you're going to come on here and shit talk Jaden for over like 3 hours. I cut it down to an hour. It was 3 hours of shit talking Jaden. It just doesn't make any sense. It's retarded. It's just bad strategy. Bad optics. It's dumb. Anyway, let's continue.
Like people that we all hate, people that everybody involved in this hates, the ankle biters, the clout chasers, the haters, people that hate all of us, they all love when this shit happens. And so it's just like really embarrassing and just kind of sad that like we're doing this true Goyim shit. But, where you know, instead of just like having any sense of discretion and just like professionalism and
well, you're the one who fucking said it out loud. You know, you're the one who had to go, oh, I told him to hand, you lied. You're the one who said, I told him to hand in his resignation, and he was like, no, you didn't. What are you talking about?
I can show you the text messages. Hold on. Let me just pull them up so people know what we're talking about here. Hold on. Shit.
Yeah.
That was sent. Yeah, here it is. Hold on. Got it.
It's like what? Like he's supposed to let you lie and fucking shit on him, and he's supposed to like that's not professional. Well, you lying is not professional, so fuck off.
Yeah.
All right. Let me.
So he goes.
Yeah.
So Nick goes, hey, are you home? I need you to sign something for the foundation. Now, that's not necessarily asking him to resign. It might be hinting at it. Jaden just, you know, sends his resignation, and that's it. It's really not that fucking crazy. Why you couldn't just let Jaden go out on his own terms to where it's like, look, I resigned on my own, is beyond me. Let him go out on his own terms. Why do you have to make him your bitch like this?
Yeah.
Why do you have to emasculate him like that? Let him be his own fucking man. No, it's not worth it, bro.
Well, no, it's oh, you betrayed me, you betrayed America First, so now we have to try to embarrass you, ruin you, shame you, like make it impossible for you to ever join someone else, you know what I mean? It's fucking bullshit.
Instead, everything's got to just be like, you know, everything. We want to do everything passive aggressive, everything public, whatever. So I'll just say to load.
Yep.
There we go. Okay, play it.
All right.
The outset, like it's unfortunate because, you know, I'll just say straight up, me and Jaden basically haven't talked since like November. I mean, we've hung out a few times.
Since November. They lived in the same house.
Months.
What the fuck?
I don't know if that's true. I think the timeline is wrong. I think what happened is they started growing apart around mid-February when the Kino Casino really started to get steam. Because you saw Jaden would react constantly anytime he said anything that was even slightly sus or could be construed as gay, which were jokes, but we would construe them as though he was actually
it's
gay.
Funny, yeah.
Because it's funny. You know, he would get paranoid about it. He'd be like, don't send that to PPP and Warski, because he was watching the show.
But we were never really harsh, though. We were never really harsh to him.
Oh, but when you watch this show, a lot of the things we say are absolutely true and are legitimate criticisms of the organization. And an honest-hearted person would see that. Would see, like, yes, this makes sense what PPP is saying about this incel stuff. It's bad rhetoric. It doesn't make sense. And by the way, Jake Lloyd came out with a presentation called Don't Be a Social Weirdo Freak.
No way!
Which was echoing a lot of our talking points on this.
Huh.
Jake Lloyd is coming out counter-signaling that stuff. Jake Lloyd was close with Jaden. And they both know it's toxic and it's bullshit. And so they don't want to be associated with it anymore.
And our
Nick's
show's
going to
funny.
take that as, well, you betrayed me, you fucked me over. It's like, no, they're just doing what their conscience demands of them. And they're also preserving themselves. Nick's going to be like, well, they left me after January 6th. Well, anybody who was reasonable would. Nick, anybody who had a fucking brain was leaving that shit because they don't want to go to jail for a Mexican child. Sorry, like, you're not the fucking leader of the white race.
And we've seen what's happened to the people who were arrested. You don't give a rat's ass about them. You know what I mean? You fucking...
he doesn't give a shit.
You led them to that. You're all out. And your people are in.
At that point, after January 6th and Baked Alaska being in the halls of Congress and all this stuff, as if they didn't have a right to say, you know what, at this point, I have a vote of no confidence on you as leader. I'm moving on. Now, just because you're allied with somebody politically for one time doesn't mean you're allied with them for all time. It's not like Christ's sacrifice for the world, okay? Like, they might have been with you because it was advantageous to them at one time, but you fucked the pooch, so they left. That's what happens. That's fucking life.
Yeah.
Sorry to say.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Times, but really, we haven't been cool, I would say, since like November. And I basically didn't say anything, you know. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not going to get into the details. I'm not going to get into whatever that's all about.
Ask, do you think the straw that broke the camel's back was the fact, like the whole Medicare stuff? Like, was that the finale, or because it happened right after that, right?
You know, we can speculate that that was the final nail in the coffin.
Mm-hmm.
I'd really like to just get Jaden on to explain things. I'm not going to be an asshole to Jaden. I just want Jaden to explain, like, what the fuck happened.
Yeah, I'm actually curious.
So people know, because Nick's giving his side of the story, which is that he's just this righteous, virtuous man, never did anything wrong. He made these guys, and they've stabbed him in the back. Some of it is true in terms of that he made them. But at the same time, Nick, these guys, Jaden in particular, gave up his whole life for you and for your movement. He was in TPUSA. He was going to university, probably going to get a good degree, get a good job. Dropped all of that to follow you. And can't respect that enough to allow him to have some criticism of you, not always suck your penis. To me, that's bullshit. You have a certain responsibility to guys like that if they've given you everything in their early 20s, and now they have no fucking future. Like, what the fuck is Jaden gonna do now? What's he gonna do? Can he go back to school? Can he work a fucking normal job? Hopefully. There's going to be a black mark against him for the rest of his life.
And you know what? Like, maybe if Nick actually took the criticisms to heart from Jaden, his friend, maybe he wouldn't look like such a clown. Because he went...
The other thing, too...
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, he says that Jake Lloyd used him for clout, this, that, and the other. Jake Lloyd was on InfoWars and had connections to InfoWars that Nick ended up using to get Alex Jones on Cozy in the first place. So there was some reciprocity there. And these guys also did help with strategy, did help with organization. Especially Casey provided a lot of infrastructure and a lot of organization. Jaden was involved with the America First student thing. I don't know if that failed because of Jaden or if it failed because Nick told him to neglect it. At the end of the day, these guys were part of the organization, and one man can't do it all. One man can't do everything in the movement. You can be the figurehead, you can speak from the bully pulpit, you can be the leader, but you have to delegate tasks to other people. And this is where Nick has a problem, is he can't delegate tasks to these competent, managerial type guys who are professional. Instead, let's promote Beardson, let's promote Ralph, let's promote Bake, the entertainment aspect. And when you only promote entertainment and you lose your political edge, you become a fucking circus. And that's what it is now. Just a fucking circus. But let's continue.
But, we haven't been cool for a long time. It's between me and him, and it's not really anybody's business. But we just had differences for some time. And, and I basically let him do his thing. I've been very unhappy with him for a long time. And I just let him do his thing. He's on his show, whatever.
Wait. Culture war criminal for 3?
Yeah. And so then
look at Beardson's face there.
Steve.
Like, the whole time, Beardson's face during this and Dalton's face, it's very interesting to watch their reactions because they realize they're watching a petulant child throw a temper tantrum.
Yeah.
It's very
they like
uncomfortable
Jaden. And they like Jaden. It's like one of their
It's very
friends,
uncomfortable
you know?
for them in this conversation, but
Yeah.
we gotta play it or we'll be here all day.
People began to notice
Culture
this.
war
They're like,
criminal.
"Hey, why don't you hang out anymore? Why don't you game anymore? Whatever." And here I'm being extremely gracious. And I say a couple weeks ago, people are like, "Hey, why don't you talk about Jaden?" And I said, "Well, we're just not like close friends anymore." Which is, and that's it. I said, "Yeah, we're just like not really close anymore." I said, "But yeah, there's
Did you
no
even
beef,
have to say
there's
that?
no drama."
Yeah. You don't have to say anything about it. You don't have to talk about shit you don't want to on your show. Like, it's that simple.
That's the thing. Like, you can choose. This is one thing that I had to learn, too, is you can choose not to talk about something. If it's just retarded and it's only going to hurt you, talk about it. Just let it go. Because nobody really cares at the end of the day unless you care. And you make it your fucking business, which is what Nick did here.
Yeah.
He still hasn't learned.
We don't want drama, whatever. And then, I get all this spite. And it's like, again, the business between me and Jaden is basically, that's between us. I don't really want to go.
Yeah, does Beardson just constantly have a cigarette now in his mouth?
He's constantly chain smoking.
Beardson, bro, don't smoke like that. That's bad.
There he goes. He's like, the drama between me and Jaden is between us. But he's going to air it out here for hours.
And now everyone needs to, Holy shit.
Go there. I don't want to embarrass him, and I just don't think that's beneficial to escalate to that level.
I got Commander George Lincoln Rockwell for 20. Thank you so much. Saying shills are
Commander
whining.
Rockwell.
Shills are whining that $20 a donos get read. Stay mad. And poor F slurs, I bring in right under 6 figures and support my wife and 3 kids comfortably. Enjoy living in the city, suburbs. Don't waste your money on dumb shit retards. And you could live and have fun. No, we read the 20 and above and read the rest at the end of the show. Or else the whole show is me reading donos and it doesn't end. And then we just hear about it in comments all day. So we found a happy medium. So
we're trying to compromise,
Yeah.
But people just keep sending in donos. There's nothing. What am I going to raise it to fucking $100?
Yeah, no, exactly. Oh, so people are mad that I'm reading $20 donos. It's our job, folks. Enjoy the stream, All right. Anyway,
but we have our differences again, and even though I'm not really pleased, it's like, okay, whatever. We'll just do our own thing. I'll do my thing. You do your thing. That's fine. But you just get this okay, so then he starts streaming during my show every night. And everybody notices that. And it's not like, oh, you start the show early and it just runs on into my show, which would be fine. Or you start your show when I do my super chats, in the middle of my show, that's fine.
I'd be in trouble if that were the case.
Yeah. But it's streaming throughout my.
Imagine being in trouble from another streamer.
Let's listen to this for once. Let's just think this through. First of all, Nick's stream doesn't even start at a consistent time anymore. A lot of the time he's 2-3 hours late. So what, are people supposed to sit there and just fuck with their thumbs up their ass for 5-6 hours out of the day, unable to do their fucking job and make money? What fucking sense does that make? Number 2, if you're such a fucking big deal and you're such a king and all this shit, what do you fucking care? If there's 6,000 watching you, supposedly 6,000, which there's not, and only 100 people watching Jaden, why do you give a fuck? Are the people who want to watch Jaden game, are they really gonna, choose to watch you proselytize the news instead? Probably not, my bro. Who gives a shit? Let him stream when he wants to stream. You gotta respect my time slot. Fuck you. This isn't cable TV.
What's the point of being part of imagine Twitch had one guy who owned Twitch and he's like, all right, everyone, you could stream games, whatever, except between 8 p.m. and 11. You'd be like, well, I'm gonna stream somewhere else. So Cozy is basically you're all the pre or post fucking Nick Fuentes show. Ralph now his kill stream like yesterday was at like 11:30 midnight. He was starting it up. Like I'm like, why? Your show was supposed to be at 9 o'clock, 9:30, like bud, or 10 or whatever. And now
it's about the control for him.
I think it's the bathroom.
Control freak. Yeah, no, but I'll go on a tangent here. Nick is a control freak. He has to control every aspect of every single person in the movement's life. And you know what? That's fine when you're dealing with children that have no life experience, no accomplishments, no ego. But when you're dealing with actual grown-ass adult men and you try and micromanage them to that point, to that level, they're going to fucking snap. They're not going to fucking listen to you. Especially when you literally are a fucking Mexican child that up until like a year ago was living in his mother's basement and then started living with Jaden. Can't ride people like that. Well, you can't stream in my time slot. You can't be friends with this person or that person. You can't talk to Jake Lloyd. You can't talk to CWC. You can't do this. You can't do that. Like, fuck you. You know, you're not their daddy. You're not their father. You're not their god. You're a fucking man. And this is like the pretension and the ego of this fucking guy. To think that he can micromanage and control every single aspect of Jaden's life. You cannot. You are a fucking glorified hall monitor on the internet. Flags people because people make fun of you and you cry. You are a nothing. You are a fucking nobody. You are a small fish, really, Nick. Like, let's get real. You're a big fish in a small pond. This whole ecosystem is small as fuck. Even politics within a subset of streaming is small, and you're a small niche of that, dude. Get over yourself. You're not a god. That's it.
All right. Okay, here we go.
My show. And everybody notices that, everybody sees that, and it's like it's a big public slight, but it's like whatever. I'm like, okay, no biggie. I'm not going to make a big deal out of it. I really don't care, you know. But it is just kind of like a jag-off move. So it's like, and then that started recently. Everybody like knows the dynamic there, and then that started sort of recently. Then, you know, Jake Lloyd makes this comeback and all the Jaden people are gassing him up. And like, in case people don't know, Jake Lloyd did the same thing that Patrick Casey did, except without the
he did.
flame out.
Now, Patrick Casey released information that probably only him and maybe one or two other people were privy to. Nick was under federal investigation, was on a no-fly list, and that the feds had frozen his assets. Jake Lloyd did not reveal any of that. Jake Lloyd did not reveal any privileged information. Jake Lloyd made a clean break from America First. After January 6th, he didn't want anything to do with it. He waited until the situation cooled off and the feds weren't just fucking throwing everybody in jail or freezing their shit or putting on no-fly list. He was smart. Now he's come back and he's trying to rebuild a lot of what Fuentes has destroyed. Somehow he's the bad guy for being smart and taking care of himself. He should have sacrificed himself and his life for Nick Fuentes. Nick will admit that he didn't really ever like Jake or any of these guys to begin with.
It's the same thing with me and Ralph, right? Almost the same thing. Ralph was streaming over my time slot. You know, he was undermining me, not paying me, not promoting, which was the whole agreement. I wasn't asking to be paid. It was, promote me and I'll be on the show. And then when I leave, I'm the snake. When I left, like, without saying anything, I broke it, like, as clean as possible. You know? This also adds now, like, the politics behind it.
You know, if everybody remembers, the original beef with Patrick, which you called out a year ago, was that he wasn't going to AFPAC 2. You know, people forget that. It's like, yeah, then he went on a tirade against me and, you know,
So this is revisionist history bullshit. So Patrick just didn't want to go to AFPAC 2. He said the heat is too much after January 6th, which it was. It was fucking insane after January 6th. Patrick didn't want to go. He wanted it to be discreet that he didn't go. Beardson blew it up into a big fucking fight and pushed it to an area, and Patrick finally said, okay, want to fucking play nuclear? Well, here's the truth. This is why I don't want to go. Nick's under federal investigation. He's on the no-fly list. His assets have been frozen. And Nick went on the kill stream, lied, said it was half-truths. It turned out it was the full truth that Patrick told everybody. And Nick didn't want you. See, the thing was, you could have your choice to go to AFPAC or not, but it should have been an informed decision. You should have had access to the information Patrick had, which is that Nick was on a no-fly list. He was investigated by the feds, his bank account frozen. Without that knowledge, you couldn't have informed consent on going to AFPAC 2. The event probably should never have been held in the first place. It's just crazy to me that this is like revisionist bullshit like this, and he gets away with it because his cult lacks critical thinking skills.
Owes me or something and lied. But what preceded that was that he was abandoning the movement. And it's like, you know, so you bandwagon on a Groyper war, you make a ton of money off of my residual audience on D Live. You speak at my events.
See, and this is the thing. This is the thing is now like, well, you owe me everything. You owe me loyalty even if I fuck up because I got you donos. Okay, if someone can help you and you're doing very well and you're making money and then that person turns into a psycho or crazy or says shit that you disagree with, now you're owed forever to nod and go, yes, you're right, because they helped you a few times? It's retarded. It's insane.
You know, I graciously allow him back into the fold after he was very rude.
Gracious. Oh, King Nick, you're so gracious.
Oh, I was so gracious and magnanimous. Whenever you have to describe yourself as gracious, are you really? Because if you had grace, would you fucking brag about it like that?
Yeah, I'm so nice. I'm gracious.
And then he doesn't go to AFPAC 2, and it's like I took that as a big sign of disloyalty. And same thing with.
Hang on. Sorry.
Jake. And Jake said, like, oh, well, you know, he made up some bullshit excuse. And I said, okay, whatever. And I keep asking him, like, hey, like, you know, if you want to quit this thing, like, just tell me, but, like, let me know. And he kept telling me, no, I'm still a part of this. But, you know, I'm just doing my own thing or whatever. Well, then I find out he's best buddies with Matt Kipta. And Matt Kipta was a guy who I looked up to, one of my best friends, talked to him every day. I've gone over the story on stream before. This is like a DC guy. And I've known this guy for a year or two. And I considered him a close friend. I considered him a confidant. I considered him a trusted person. I helped him a lot. I introduced him to a lot of people. I introduced him to a lot of my contacts. I tried to get his projects off the ground. And after January 6th, he just stops talking to me. And he calls everybody that we know, all our mutual friends, and says, Nick told me to tell you never to talk to him again because he's under FBI investigation, which I didn't. And like, so some people are saying like, oh,
should his contacts not have known that he was under FBI investigation? That all of the messages that they might send to Nick might be viewed by the feds? If you weren't going to tell them, Nick, why was it wrong for him to tell them? Because it blew up your spot? Because it made things harder for you? Well, what if one of those fuckers got arrested because of the shit they sent to you? You think about that? The guy might have been wrong to lie and said, Nick said this. Who even knows if that's the fucking truth? But I don't think he was wrong to let Nick's contacts know that he's under investigation. That's something that if you should know.
Yeah, definitely.
Should know.
Like, yeah, to make sure that everything you're talking about is on the up and up in private messages, because you're being, you know, surveilled by the FBI. It's smart to know that.
This is not a big deal. Like, what's the big deal? That's a big deal. You know, when we're out there trying to stop the steal, like, at the end of the day, it's not about...
Get real. Like, let's get real. You were never going to stop the steal, and you knew that. It was a grift from the fucking beginning, and the grift went out of your fucking control. There was some glowy shit going on. Baked went into the fucking building. Shit got completely fucked. That's what happened. And the reality is you were grandstanding with all this stop the steal shit, and then the reality hit you, and then you didn't know what to fucking do because you're a child, panicked, and shit went fucking sideways. That's what happened.
There you go.
About me, it's about America first. And like when I was out there during Stop the Steal, that was
not
like
about me, it's about America first. Is it, Nick?
About fucking saving Trump. And so we were all out there and we all knew what we were doing. We all knew the stakes there. And it's, in retrospect, it's...
Did anyone really know the stakes of going into the Capitol building? No. I'm pretty
Nobody
sure.
thought that was going to happen that day.
Yeah.
A lot of the people thought that they were invited in. A lot of them thought that the president had ordered them to do it, or that Nick had ordered them to do it, or that Alex Jones, or whoever the fuck their leader was, wanted them to do it. Somehow, all of the leaders' hands remained clean, as they were the Judas goats leading their followers into captivity, including Trump. I'll never forgive this. It was the biggest betrayal ever of the movement. And everybody involved in it should be fucking ashamed of themselves, because there are still, to this day, guys in solitary confinement. His only crime was that they did what they thought their leaders wanted them to do.
It's unsurprising that something like January 6th happened because, you know, we're out there saying like the election's rigged. And so we, in a sense, understood like what the significance of that. Like what I mean by that is when you have lots of people protesting a stolen election, like the government doesn't like that. And so in other words, like we knew we were taking some kind of a risk there, but it was for the greater good. And like obviously you see with inflation, with illegal immigration, war with Russia, like it was a worthwhile cause. If there was even a small chance that we won back then, it would have been worth it. And that's all anybody was
no
thinking
chance.
about. So, you know,
there was zero chance. Zero chance. Anybody who had any understanding of how the government worked, or elections worked, or the legal system worked, knew that the fucking election results would not be overturned. The only way would have been like a military coup to overturn the results. Trump didn't have the support of the military. Nick didn't have the actual like fucking people to overthrow the government. So it was doomed from fucking day one. And they knew it. They led them there and fucked them over, and it's disgusting to me. I'll know this.
We're out there, and he's out there too on the 6th. And then, of course, it gets hot. You know, January 6th happens, and then, yeah, the feds do come down, and the persecution starts and all that. And it's like,
I'll just read. Nexus to Goy. He's been
waiting a bit.
He's been doing. Andy, how long till you turn on PPP? Probably a month.
When the money runs out.
When the money runs out, I'll betray him. I'm gonna backstab him, and it'll be fun. It'll be a fun arc. You know, end of season 5 there when Warski betrays.
Then we'll do the reunion in another year. It's how they shit.
You know how it works. This is how it works there, Nexus. And then he says, question for you, PPP. From this point onward, I'll be keeping a list of the lore you lie about for E-drama. I know your MO. Chat will win, not you. And he dabs on you.
Right.
That's like 3 or 4 donations for him to say that. There you go.
Good for him.
There's your answer, Nexus.
I'm lying about the lore there. Sometimes I make a mistake because I misremember or whatever. But I try not to lie about the lore unless it makes it really, really funny, okay?
Exactly. There you are, Nexus. Hope that answers your questions. And Torpid Sloth for $20. Thank you so much. Nick sounds like Opie after Anthony left the O&A show. That's so true. We're not just close anymore. I'll just do my thing. You do yours. And other petty bullshit, all while his staff sit there and nod their heads uncomfortably for the fear of being the next target. That is so true. Thank you so much, Torpid, and everyone who's part of the streams. Let's keep watching this.
Stay true to the cause. I'm like,
by the
no,
way,
we're not.
This is going into Nick is diving deep into the most ridiculous lore to prove that he's in the right over Jaden. What? Anyway, let's keep watching.
Not afraid. We're not backing down. We're going to do AFPAC 2. We're going to still push with this stuff. And across the board, you get Patrick is like, oh, no, we can't do anything anymore. We can't do IRL activism. Basically, right-wing politics is dead. Let's all crawl in a hole and die. And then, of course, he doesn't go to AFPAC and betrays me personally and professionally. Matt Kipta, who's, again,
Betrayal.
I trust this guy. He's older than me. I look up to him. I have very few friends. I have very few
Whenever
people.
I hear the word betray, by the way, I just think of Spoonie with Angry
Spoonie
Joe.
screamed, betrayal.
Betrayal.
Betrayal. Betrayed me. This game sucks.
Yeah. And then they were in trouble, like, or whatever. It's so funny.
I could trust for this reason. And I did trust this guy. And I did look up to him. And we talked every day. And we're in group chats and all this. And like the day after January 6th, and by the way, he was there. He ghosts me, blocks me, and then goes on a call spree and calls everybody I know and says, oh, don't talk to Nick. He's radioactive now. He's under FBI investigation. And he tries to blow up my network.
That's hilarious. This guy's calling all of Nick's contacts. Your mic's a little fucky. Go ahead. Hang on. He's fixing his mic there. That's so funny to me, you know? Holy.
Let's try that again.
Yeah,
Okay, I think the mic.
Yep, you're good. Yep.
All right, cool. Let's get through this.
And throws all his weight behind Casey. And then so Jake Lloyd basically does the same thing. You know, he rides the Groiper wave. Shit gets hot. Oh, okay. And it's like, listen, not for nothing, but we were really nice to Jake. Jake, like, really struggled when he was in this thing. He didn't have any money.
Pause that for a second.
Sure.
Hold on.
That's so funny. That's so funny to me. Ashton's fixing up his internet there. But I mean, by the way, look at Beardson and Dalton. Now they're on their show and they have to, like, Beardson looks so bored out of his mind, but he has to just sit there like. Dalton's playing Candy Crush right now. You know, I mean, I could see him playing some Candy Crush, some CC. He doesn't even care, you know. They don't. They're like, all right, go on, yeah. Really, is that how he betrayed you? And the thing is, okay, here I'll read this real fast. John Doe for 3. Nick doesn't mention that Stop the Steal was led by Ali Akbar, a gay convicted credit card scammer using Stop the Steal as a grift. That movement was going to fucking save America. Get real, Nick. Trump didn't even show up for it. It was all. No one believed
it. Was a scam.
It
was a scam.
Yeah, I'm sure 20 Groipers yelling "Stop the Steal" was gonna all right, shut down everything. Let's start. Start the vote over again because of Nick. No.
When he went to events, we paid for his flights. I paid for his flights out of my pocket. Okay.
So what?
And we let him speak at these things. We let him speak at Groiper Leadership Summit, whatever. And
then you became a federal asset and he had enough of it. That's what happened. Yeah. Yes, Nick.
Basically, we had his back. And
did you though?
So after all that, the guys just, oh, bye, see ya. Oh, things get bad. Oh, you'll never hear from me again. Like, that's just wrong. And I didn't go after him until I found out that not only, and again, we knew that he bailed on us for a long time. It wasn't until I find out that not only did he bail on us, but then he goes back into politics and he's trying to fashion himself as like some Con Inc. guy. So it's like, you got chicken shit and ran away.
Oh,
I didn't say anything about it.
Is he trying to fashion himself as a Con Inc. guy? Or is he just trying to position himself as a slightly more optical version of you? Because I think that's what's going on. I don't think he's trying to make himself the next Sean Hannity. I think he knows that that's delusional as fuck and that will never be his brand. But he's trying to present a lot of the ideas that America First supposedly stands for in a more optical way. That's what I think is going on, but that's Con Inc. Anything that's slightly more professional or optical than Nick is Con Inc. It's total Zionism, total shill for Israel. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Whatever, bro.
Right?
Whatever, brother.
For like a year, because it's like, whatever, you just don't have the balls for this. But then I find out that not only does he leave, but then he's trying to create this like, oh, I was never America First. I was never a Groiper, and fuck Nick Fuentes. And not only that, but he's with Kipta, who's now best friends with Patrick Casey. And it's like, you know, I can, and here's the thing. People are trying to portray me as like, oh, I'm some kind of petty guy who just attacks people for no reason. I didn't attack this guy for like a year. He ditched us, whatever. But not only does he ditch us, then he's going to be like, oh, now I'm going to pretend like I don't know anybody.
Beardson and Dalton want no part of this.
No, like, look at them. They're like, whoa. Like, this is honestly like Hitler in the bunker and Downfall, and the generals are just standing there like, oh, man. You have to listen to this shit. It's over. They know this shit's over. They know it's not going to last. They know they're fucked. They look at us. They see, like, they're making a lot of money. We wish we could make money. We wish we could have viewers. Unfortunately, they have to sit here and pretend like they care about this political bullshit. Beardson doesn't give one single fuck.
No, zero.
Dalton in his mind right now is thinking, he's like, fuck, man, I wish I didn't Judas APU. I wish I wasn't stuck here having to pretend I was 20 years old and act like a fucking childish buffoon to try and pay my bills. Like, this is what's going through their heads.
It's like, well, that's not actually right. It's actually not right that, you know, you're in the fucking trenches with us. You blow up because of Groyper War. You stream on D Live. You're allowed to participate in all this. We fucking help.
We talk about Groyper War. But you got to remember, Patrick Casey was the one organizing Groyper War. A lot of those guys, not all of them, but a very large majority of the guys who went and asked Charlie Kirk questions were Identity Europa guys. They were Patrick's people. Patrick had a boots-on-the-ground organization. Now, was it making huge waves? No. But he was largely responsible for Groyper War. Fuentes literally just sat in his mother's basement during this time, while Casey and others led the charge. And then Nick takes credit for all of their shit and says, well, I made you. Well, if it wasn't for what Patrick did during Groyper War, you wouldn't be where you are. That's just the truth.
You build your name with us, and then you're going to go and be like, oh, Nick who? Nick Fuentes who? Groyper's who? I don't know what that is. I'm just a national populist.
Well,
like,
maybe if your movement wasn't so cringe, gay, and retarded,
exactly.
Maybe they would own that label, but as it stands for, they just have to come up with, okay, this is what my political ideology is. This is what I believe in. By the way, Andy, I just sent you. This is what Nick Fuentes is wearing tonight on his show. The leader of the white race. This is on the show.
Is that real?
That's real.
Oh, chat. Here, I can't share it to you because obviously I'm sharing that on the other screen. But chat, look at that. A SpongeBob SquarePants hoodie. And it's not even like, it's all like, you know, fucking unironed. It's crinkled up, you know? It's not even like straight. It's like extra large, or it's like medium, but he's so small. He can't even fit into it proper. Oh, poor fucking little Nicholas J. Fuentes. There it is, guys. There it is.
There it is.
It's just bullshit. And not only that, but then he's going to be with this guy who, it's not like he did a little thing. Like, he literally, in my darkest hour, when I'm being investigated, the feds took my money, I'm on a no-fly list. In my darkest hour, somebody I fucking trust is going to call everybody we know and try to burn me for no reason. Yeah. And I'm not exaggerating.
This, like, to protect them.
It wasn't just it was to protect them, but it wasn't just Nick's darkest hour. It was everyone in the movement's darkest hour. Everybody was getting cracked down on. Nobody knew if they were going to get arrested. You know, anti-terrorism was going to crash through. Their accounts were going to be frozen. No one knew. It wasn't just you that was going through the shit, Nick. Everybody was going through the shit. Everybody was demoralized as fuck after Trump was removed from office. And I still was huffing some hopium that Trump might be able to stay. But I knew right well it probably was not going to fucking happen. That's just the truth, man. So you want to say, oh, it was my darkest? It was everybody's darkest hour.
Yeah.
Okay? But you got cracked down on more because you were stupider than everybody else. That's what happened.
For no reason. And Jake,
I was fully black-pilled, And my chat on Twisted Mind was like fucking reaming me out. They're like, no, he is gonna be president. I'm like, there's no, it's not, it's done, boys. I'm sorry, I'm the black pill here. There's no way. Like, oh, you're being fucking negative. I'm being realistic, but okay. My chat was fucking fuming at me.
Like palling around with this guy. And even with Jake Lloyd, I didn't really say much. I think I did one stream where I went off on it, and it was whatever. And anyway, so that's just to catch up to speed on that. So, you know, like, so back to the situation with Jaden. You know, we're not really cool, whatever, but I don't say anything. Because if I said something, then people are going to get mad at him. So I didn't say anything. You know, he's streaming, and people think nothing's going on. And his people are shitting on me. His biggest donor, Ultros,
people in, you know, darkest hour. There are people who are still in jail, Nick. Darkest hour. You're the ultimate victim. A lot of your people are still in jail. In solitary confinement, being tortured. But yes, you were the ultimate victim.
You know, it's retarded. Oh, but Jaden's not my friend anymore.
Listen to this. You know, now Nick's going to bash Jaden's biggest supporter and bash other people that have given them lots of money in the past.
I have a coffee that's here. 1 second.
All right. And then he wonders why, you know, big donors that used to donate to him come to us and give us money. You know, you don't bite the hand that feeds you. Like, he's going to shit on T-Based or Doomer Squidward or whoever the fuck. I mean, at the end of the day, you wonder why some of these people, rank and file groypers, are upset. Because you fucked with their money over petty grudges because some guy was liking Instagram posts or whatever of women. And then you cut off a guy who's donating tens of thousands of dollars to the movement for that? What sense does this make? Anyway, let's continue.
All right.
By the way, his name is Ultro666. He changed it to 668 because, you know, it's kind of like bad optics when you're like in a Christian movement and you've got the fucking mark of the beast in your...
Do you care about, like, can't we just drop this optics? You say you're Hitler.
Six said you're Hitler 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah.
Like, oh, but it's bad optics for him to go by 666. I mean,
you talked about fucking monkeys. You know what I mean, right?
But the thing about it all too is like Revelation is highly figurative. You know, the mark of the beast and stuff like that. Like these guys don't even understand any of that stuff. The book of Revelation is very hard to comprehend, and the guy's just doing it to be edgy. You know, is it maybe the best thing for? No. But at the end of the day, like, talk about optics. Like, this guy has thrown optics completely out the window. And he had at least the decency to change his name. So what's the issue? Okay, he repented of his previous behavior and is supporting the organization massively with donations. So why are we going to fucking shit on that guy? I don't really get it. No.
All right, yeah, Nexus. I'm sifting through archives from 2016 to 2019 around the Gunt and Warski. You can't flag it all, Andy. Post whatever you want. I don't give a fuck.
Everybody's seen this shit already.
I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, and he's like, oh, all right, Nexus. Yeah, like, dude, I actually don't give a fuck. It's all on there. There's like the downfall of Warski with every horrible thing, like already 100 times. Do what you have to do. I don't flag shit. I don't care. Do what you have to do. Anyway.
Handle. That's the biggest donor now.
I'm assuming that's Gino crying, by the way. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that's Gino crying. So, all right.
That's the new T-Based. That's Jaden's T-Based. Is this guy whose fucking handle is Ultra. So let's see. T-Based was a simp, and he was paying fucking pole dancing prostitutes to sing Disney karaoke. And now we got Devil Worshipper, who's the new one, and you could check out his Twitter likes, and it's liking Medicare tweets,
just
calling
jealousy.
Gay.
This is what it is. It's jealousy that Jaden was getting donations from this guy, and he wasn't. It's plain as day. And this is just some jilted ex-lover shit, anything to smear Jaden. Well, your financial supporter had 666 in his name. Like, how many times has Beardson blasphemed God on his show? Or said the most vile, unoptical shit? Like, we played it a million times.
What happens all the fucking time? Even with Nick, the unopticalness, all the fucking ridiculous shit. It's like,
the way, who he's referring to as the pole dancing prostitute is Pay. Remember Pay from the kill stream?
Oh, shit!
eBay sent Pay some money, I guess, and that was the big problem. I remember that now. Yeah, oh shit.
Was she pole dancing?
I don't think she was. Maybe she was. I think she had a stripper pole in her, her house. I don't know if she did.
It's all this other shit.
Some vids.
So you got his crew dissing me. He's streaming during my show. He's with Jake Lloyd and all that. And so it's like, you know, and again, I still really don't call him out. The most that I say is I'm like, yeah, like we're not really friends anymore, which is pretty gracious, all things considered. And then, you know, we get this little bitch fit this weekend. So I text him and I say, hey, could you sign something for the foundation? And that something was a letter of resignation that we prepared, because you actually can't go around palling around with people like Jake and dissing me and getting funded by people that fucking hate me and be on the foundation. Like, that's what's not going to happen. And then he sends me the letter of resignation and says, oh, I'm resigning. And that's sort of like, well, you can't fire me because I quit. You know, it's like, oh, okay. And it's like, and even then, I didn't say anything. You know, even then, whatever. We prepared the letter of resignation. He sends it in. Okay. And then and still, I'm like, well, let's just keep it cool. I'm like, I'm not going to say anything. And then he goes out of his way today to announce, attention, everybody, I'm withdrawing from the foundation. And it's like, okay, well, actually, I asked for your resignation.
Look at how
and then he's going to come. He's trying to take.
Yeah, like
he's rocking back and forth in the chair. He's like looking around very nervously, like he doesn't want to be dealing with this.
This is a warning too for Beardson, you know. And here Dalton's taking a sip, like, I don't want to be part of this, please.
The high road, you know. He's texting me this, but you know, I've known this guy for years. I put this guy on. I can't even tell you the things I've done for this guy. And it's, hey, best wishes.
Can't even tell you the things he's done for you. Did you go down on him? Did you lick his ass?
Oh,
I mean, what did you do for Jaden that's so unspeakable?
We could still be cool. Thanks for everything you've done for me. Best wishes. Yeah, all these years of friendship, everything I've done for you, and really gotten not much in return, but that because I'm a friend, actually. And I get a fucking jag-off text back.
It's not really a friendly thing, by the way, doing something for someone, expecting something in return, you know, like, I want more. He followed you to the ends of the earth till he was banned out of school, off like all the mainstream platforms, but he didn't do anything for you. Yeah, I'm sure.
He's going to go and try and fucking embarrass me and say, actually, I resign. It's just like, and here's the thing. I didn't want it to go down like this. I really didn't. I tried so hard to just keep it discreet and to just keep.
You have a choice, dude. You have a choice. You could have just said nothing. You could have left it as it was. Let Jaden get in his little dig about, oh, I quit instead of being fired. And just moved on. Instead, you give the Kino Casino another win. Show the movement to be weak. And you potentially open yourself up to mutually assured destruction with Jaden. If Jaden was to retaliate, he could retaliate with a lot of force. Really fuck your shit up. He lived with you, Nick. He knows. Okay? So it just doesn't make sense to be fighting with a guy that you lived with, were best friends with, is your brother. It doesn't make sense to be fighting with that person. You just have to ignore it. You gotta be the bigger person. You gotta move on, no matter how much it fucking sucks. And Jaden's not even coming out and telling, like, ridiculous lies about you or shit like this. He just wanted to assert like his independence, to say that you don't own him. That's it. Like, I understand, like, even if he was coming at you with bullshit and lies, like, gotta just let it go, man. Because at the end of the day, your cult followers don't even give a fuck about Jaden, probably, bro. So just let it go. But he can't, because his ego won't allow him to, and he hasn't learned. So it's tough.
Yeah.
Keep it so that everybody could honestly be happy, and I was willing to basically take it on the chin. People are in the chat saying like, "Oh, Nick betrayed Jaden," blah blah blah, and I'm like, whatever. Like, let them just say that, and he could do a stream and he could do his thing, whatever. I mean, I really went out of my way here, and you just get continually just like, no, there's just no reciprocation there. There's no reciprocity. It just isn't right. And, you know, not for nothing, but you look at what's gone on over the past few years, and every time this happens, it's like, you know, notice nobody's ever, like when Patrick flamed out, nobody went with Patrick. And like, what does that tell you? Because now people are trying to turn it around on me, and I get a fucking jag-off text back. And then he's going to go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. It froze for a second.
Try and fucking embarrass me and say, oh, actually, I resigned. It's just like, and here's the thing. I didn't want it to go down like this. I really didn't. I tried so hard to just keep it discreet and to just keep it so that everybody could honestly be happy. And I was willing to basically take it on the chin. People are in the chat saying like, oh, Nick betrayed Jaden, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, whatever, like, let them just say that. And he could do a stream and he could do his thing, whatever. I mean, I really went out of my way here. And you just get continually just like, no, there's just no reciprocation there. There's no reciprocity. It just isn't right. And,
there's
you know,
no
not for
reciprocity.
nothing, but
he really sounds like a jilted ex-lover. He sounds like he was his boyfriend and shit went south. Like, you can tell it's emotional for him. This isn't business. This is personal. This is some petty vendetta or grudge because Jaden wouldn't do what he wanted him to do, which was to kiss his ass 24/7 and literally wear a leash for him and let him walk him around like a fucking animal. Jaden wanted to be his own man, and he wanted to be able to associate with the people he wanted to associate with and stream when he wanted to stream and do what he wanted to do. And that was a fucking problem. Instead of just letting him go his own way, you know, you're saying, I did everything I could. Didn't, though, because you're here shitting on him publicly. So you didn't do everything you could. I get it. Like, sometimes you know, you can fucking fire up a stream and do some shit say some shit that you didn't want to say or didn't mean or you regret later. At the end of the day, you're still the leader of the white race. Like, this is a really bad look. You can't be doing this shit. You have to be more responsible than a guy who shows his fucking asshole on stream. Okay? You have to be more responsible than that. If you can't even clear that bar, you're felted. You're fucked.
You look at what's gone on over the past few years, and every time this happens, it's like, you know, notice nobody's ever, like when Patrick flamed out, nobody went with Patrick. And like, what does that tell you? Because now people are trying to turn it around on me and say like, oh, well, you know, if everyone's betraying you, you're the problem. No, if you're a traitor, that's wrong. I'm sorry, but if you're an ingrate, if you're
okay, but
traitor,
like this is a bit. This is a bit much, like dramatic. Like you're a traitor, this, that, like this supercharged language. It's like, look, man, the guy was your friend. Obviously, there was some sort of falling out, whether that's sexual or just business. That Jade, like, I don't know what it is, man. At the end of the, like, he's a traitor and da 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 da. It's take yourself way too seriously, man. It's time to just give up. You're not the fucking leader of anything. You're a fucking clown. You're a circus performer that a cokehead and a fat lesbian point at, laugh, and make thousands off of. This is what you are now. You made these decisions, Nick. I didn't force you to do anything. You've made these stupid decisions all on your own, and I just say this is what he did. He's a retard.
And I want to thank everyone who supported the stream tonight, by the way. Holy shit, massive donos. And Gum Road, we're doing the Batman, Dalton, and Beardson, as well as the next Survivor one and some other stuff this week. So join that. Thank you everyone who's supporting the stream. Let's keep watching.
The bad guy for responding to that. And it's like, so when Patrick flamed out, nobody went with him. You know, when Jake Lloyd ditched, again, nobody went with him. And now that this is going on, I don't think anybody in our circle is saying, yeah, you know, Jaden's really right here. No, nobody's saying that.
Well, because
it's not true.
Because you're going to throw their ass to the fucking wolves and make them like have to figure it out.
It's not even true, because in this chat, a lot of people were still saying Jaden gang for life. A lot of people have been saying that on Cozies. They're still saying Jaden gang for life and all that stuff.
Really?
And it bothers Nick that there are people that are dissenting, and so it has to be crushed. It's just kind of silly, though. At the end of the day, you got to either bury the hatchet with the guy or be like, he's dead to me, I'm moving on, ignore it. No matter what he does or says, we just got to fucking move on. That's the two ways that you can handle it.
Because everybody in my circle knows that, and he knows it too. And that's the most fucked up thing, is that I just don't deserve that. Everybody who's in the circle knows I'm nothing but generous, nothing but kind. I have nothing but nice things.
Generous. You're the best.
Benevolent Kim Jong-un. Dictator. He's so perfect. He never even has to poo. You know, his breath smells of fucking ocean breeze every second of the day, and his farts smell like roses, and he bowls a perfect game every time. Like, okay, man. Like, this is some cult of personality, psychotic shit. I'm the most generous. I'm the most loyal. I'm the most gracious. It's, you're just a fucking 20-year-old guy who's in over your head. That's what you are.
It's so crazy.
You're in over your head. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You built a personality cult. Good on you. You're not saving anything. You're not taking over anything. Get real with yourself. Like, let's try and fucking move past this with you as just being an entertainer or a talking head. Let the political organization go to somebody else.
He can't, though. He can't. I don't even know. Like, does he want to be famous or like?
You're in over your head.
Whoops, sorry. I just
opened my chat there. He is famous. He is wealthy. He has a cult of personality. He has a following. But Sargon also had these things. Sargon couldn't make it because of the shit he said in the past. They played it on TV. They crucified him. They'll do the same thing to you. And to be honest with you, I don't even think Nick is as good as Sargon. Honestly, I would sooner have pledged my allegiance to Sargon and the skeptics than to Nick. Because at least Sargon was like an older guy, had a look to him where you go, okay, you know, he kind of looks like, you know, a man. He's got the beard and shit like this. He has the British accent, which helps a lot. At the end of the day, like, he still got felted. Nick, you're not even as good as Sargon. It's just like, we've seen this grift before with Sargon. It failed. Just even more mask off, transparently retarded than the fucking stepfather himself. So you're fucked.
You know, there's a smaller dono, but it's relevant here from John Doe saying, everyone in chat should check out Surviving Narcissism, How Narcissists Ultimately Implode. Nick is a classic narcissist, which is very true. Like, he has all the traits that you see in someone with like NPD. Everything is black and white, a control freak, and weak and naive people latch on, as well as he gaslights people, and he almost like threatens them, which is basically what this is happening right now. Beardson, Dalton, you're on watch. You don't want to like compliment me. You don't appreciate me. I will destroy you. I will bury you because I am king.
And this is what happens when you get high on your own supply. And instead of, you know, like having people that bring you back down to earth and be like, actually, bro, like, come on. Like, let's get real. Like, you're not like a Chad. You're not a king. Like, you're an internet streamer personality with a cult niche audience. Like, let's get real. Instead, people tell you you're the leader of the white race. You're our savior. You're going to lead the nation. You're going to restore the soul of America. You're so funny. You're the funniest person on earth. You're the smartest man on earth. And I get comments like this too. People are like, you're better than Sam Hyde. You're going to be the next medic or shit like this, gassing you up. You have to be like, okay, am I going to buy into my own bullshit or am I going to fucking live in reality?
Yeah.
You know? And you have to, at a certain point, be like, okay, like, let's get real. You know, I'm doing very well, but like, it's not because I'm the most talented or amazing person on earth. It's because I tapped in to a niche group and the algorithm picked it up and spread it to people. I got very, very lucky. That's just like, but these guys never
I helped you with the OBS.
Yeah. You know, there's other people involved in shit like this. It's like, no, I did it all myself and nobody ever helped me and I'm the king. It's like, no, you're not. You're a fucking retard on the internet like everyone else.
I was hearing some motivational speech today. Like, I hear that when I'm like working out and stuff, like some music mixing with and one guy was talking about, I don't remember exactly what it said, but it's like, if you're going to be a leader, but you take all the credit for the people who are helping you, you are not a leader, right? Like if you're basically like all these like people are helping you, but you're like, no, it was me. You're not a leader because they're like they'll all look at you and go, wait, I was the one who did that thing right there. That's why like the best leaders like delegate their tasks to people who can help them, right? It's a team, and there's one leader to, you know, so it's, but Nick is, I did it, it's me. No, it wasn't like you had like a bunch of people helping you grow, you know? It's like a Ralph with the kill stream. I'm the top of the sector. No, it was all the co-hosts who made the show funny or interesting, or the guests.
Yes.
It's like Akumite, Tonka, same shit, you know what I mean? Fucking, like, you have to be humble, right?
Say publicly about people, and I go out of my way for people. Everybody knows that. To a fault, people know that. To a fault, people say I'm too loyal to the wrong people and so on. And you know,
Jaden was pretty loyal up until like recently. Like, what do you know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure you fucked up. Just go, yeah, I fucked up. Ray, for $20, Kino Casino is open. All bets are on doggies. Let's fucking go, Ray. Thank you so much for supporting the stream.
So if there was any truth to that, I'm sure people would be like, oh yeah, Nick's a real bad guy to work with or whatever, but it just isn't right. I mean, this is a guy, I take care of him when he's sick, literally. And like, and
wait. So Nick brought him like, you know, fucking like chicken noodle soup. Like, he put the towel on his head. He's like, are you feeling okay?
I can't even go into some of the things. I don't want to go there.
I can't even get into some of the things.
He would take care of Jaden when he was sick. And he can't even go into the stuff that he did for him. He honestly sounds like a fucking jealous ex-girlfriend, does he not? No. I even took care of him when he was sick. Now he shows me no respect. There's no reciprocation. Like, cry more, you little bitch. Cry harder.
Remember when I helped you when you were sick? Yeah, I don't want to be part of your organization, you know? Like, no thank you.
Like the personal stuff, but I mean, I really went out of my way. And what makes it sad, what makes it really upsetting to me is I actually really like Jaden. I didn't really like Patrick so much. He was okay. He was a cold fish. I didn't dislike him. I didn't particularly like him, but I really liked Jaden. And he was really, I think, one of my closest friends, one of my only really close friends. And, you know, it went the way that it did. He always told me, well, you know, if it never works out, he would always tell me, well, if it doesn't work out, I'm always going to be AF because I'm not going to do what Patrick did because that's not right. And you're the only one that's going to save America and whatever. And it's like, so clearly, you know, actions and words just don't mean anything.
That wasn't enough to say that you're the one that's going to save America and only you can lead us. That wasn't enough worshiping his penis and like licking his ass. It needed to be more than that. He needed to be complimented all the time, constantly. Wow, Nick, you're dressed really good today. You look really handsome today. Like a fucking girlfriend, like nags and that. Like, call me pretty. Okay, Nicholas, like, fuck off.
Okay.
You know, and at the end of the day, I guess to summarize all this, it's like, you know, this is like the real human being movement. I'm a real human being, okay, with the flaws, with the benefits. You know, some people look at this and, you know,
if he was a real human being, would just come out of the closet. Want to be real, Nick? Just come out of the fucking closet.
I'm a real
I'll respect you a lot more.
I'm a human being with feelings. I'm a human being with feelings, Ashton.
A lot of cynical, nasty people are looking at this and they're just loving this. But I don't care because I don't do things self.
It's a like, just say it. Kino Casino, they're watching this.
Cynical and nasty. Like, isn't that what you guys are? Like, isn't your whole movement like just this black-pilled, cynical bullshit? Like, you kept saying to Jim that he cared too much, that he was a moral fag. Right? Aren't you guys like the cynical nihilist movement? But then you switched it up and you said that he was also a nihilist and condemned it. Like, it's all just bullshit. Cynical and nasty. Like, a lot of the shit Beardson says, Nick says, Dalton says is nasty too. But it's us that are just the cynical, nasty monsters. Like, fuck off, yeah?
Self-consciously. I just try to do the right thing, and I just try to be real. And then you get these guys, and they're trying to do this, like, passive-aggressive, snarky shit. You know, like Jake Lloyd, you fat piece of shit. We were in the trenches together for years.
Hold on. Calling Jake Lloyd fat. Jake Lloyd is no more fat than Dalton or Beardson, in my opinion. Like, he's got a little bit of chub in his cheeks, but, like, so does Dalton. Like, it's called, like, Jake Lloyd fat is kind of a fucking big coat. Because, you know, he could lose a bit of that weight, Nicholas, but you will always be a short Mexican child. Whereas Jake Lloyd has the Anglo genetics that are... and he's Protestant, which is more based. Really. Anyway.
And after January 6th, you did bail. You know, I know everybody else thinks this is just a game. And when you go to Washington, D.C. for a Million MAGA March and you talk into a megaphone about how we're going to save America and, you know, we're willing to die for our cause, I know for everybody else that's a game. I actually mean that. And so when the feds come down after January 6th, guess what? I'm still there. And I'm not still there for the money because they fucking took my money. And I'm not there for the income because they took my income. And I'm not there for anything else other than...
They took all the money, but you told Jim that you were a millionaire, Zoomer millionaire, so successful.
Wait, those texts that we read earlier said we need a new treasurer as the organization is becoming a $1 million organization. If all the money's gone and you're complaining about $3 super chats and that you don't have any super chats anymore, and now you're dissing Jaden's like top like Ultros 666 or whatever, right? Which base name, by the way, Ultros from FF6. Anyone? All I'm saying is you can't, like, are you rich or are you poor? Pick it. Pick it. Let's hear it. Like, what do you think?
I just think he's full of shit and he says whatever he thinks makes him look better in the moment.
But what do you think that he, like, how much money he does have?
I don't really know.
Because I'm, like, confused by it.
He could have a lot of money, but it could be, like, controlled by the feds and he has to get their approval to spend it. I'm not really sure, you know? But he could also be flat broke. I don't think he's flat broke. I think he is doing quite well for himself, and he has a good grift going.
Yeah, because he has members, right? He has members.
But that's why I don't understand why he doesn't, you know, just present a more optical vision, just focus on his show, stop doing this weird incel rhetoric, anti-women rhetoric, all this bullshit. Just stop it, man. That's what we're making fun of you for. That's what we're shitting on you for. If you were to change that, we wouldn't have a whole lot to go off of. You know?
Trying to do the right thing. But everybody else, you know, the shit hits the fan. And it's like, well, and then you never see these people again. And it's like, that's just dishonorable. That's just bad character. It's easy to stream on D Live.
You led the sheep to the slaughter. And you're expecting them to, like, the ones who are still there to stick around and go like, yep, that's not going to happen to me if I keep doing this. You literally led them to get arrested. These people, they want America to be free or stop the steal or whatever. I believe that in their hearts they want this. But I'm sorry, if they're going to sacrifice their entire future, the possibility of having a family or their freedom for you, who's, like, wearing a SpongeBob shirt now? Who bought some fucking views? What?
The rumor is the replacement treasurer is the assistant Groyper.
Oh.
The assistant Groyper who was a Jew and who recently, like, got charges brought against him, I think, by the SEC over, like, financial crimes to do with cryptocurrency, which is something I haven't got into on the show yet because I've been waiting for the right time. Because I figured he would be the one taking over the treasury. And the moment he is confirmed publicly as the treasurer, we'll be launching a full-out expose on that fucking guy. Because what he did was fucked. Was financial crimes, allegedly. And to put that guy in charge of the treasury, if that's true, which I've heard that from a couple people in America First, that's what's going on. That's fucking crazy. and a very bad look for the foundation and the movement as a whole, because you're literally just putting in a criminal yes man to allow you to steal funds from the foundation and stuff like that. Like, that's crazy.
And he was like allegedly charged with this shit.
Yeah.
So wouldn't the feds or the IRS like be like extra vigilant on what he's working on?
I think so. Which,
You know?
I don't know, if they put him in charge, it's really dumb.
Okay, that's really ridiculous. Okay, let's keep going.
Throughout 2020, when everything's easy and it's like stealing,
Oh,
the way you can make money.
Anonymous for $20. Thank you so much. Saying Nick and Beardson shit on everyone for Charlottesville and then led their followers into Jan 6th, which was 10 times more illegal. The Charlottesville organizers didn't even break the law. Exactly.
Well, the Charlottesville organizers got fucked eventually.
Yeah.
I won't be surprised if like a Sines v. Kessler type case happens to the January 6th people. They're found liable for damages like Richard Spencer was found liable for. I will not be surprised when that happens.
And thank you everyone with the smaller donos. We'll read them at the end of the show. Thank you guys for being here. Remember to hit like and let's keep going.
Money streaming on D Live, and you could take a look at the SPLC article. Everybody made a pretty penny off the Groyper War, off of my show streaming, and then the minute things took a turn, it was every man for themselves. And now let's just get a political career. Oh, this whole real human being thing didn't work out. Oh well, now it's time to volunteer for APU. Now it's time to volunteer for the fucking GOP. And I'm the fucking asshole standing there with my pocket.
Exact same. That's my point. Like, I don't think APU is the exact same as the GOP. I feel like APU is further to the right than like even GOSAR. Like, they're not much further to the right, maybe, but marginally at least. Like, I don't really see that as being the same thing as being like a Mitt Romney shill or like a Paul Ryan shill or a Kevin McCarthy shill or some shit like that. It's not really the same thing. Well, I think that like APU is 100% in alignment with my view. Not really, but I still think that they're better than Groyper. Compare them with like TPU. TPUSA is a bit crazy.
Yeah, sorry you cut out for a sec, but you're fine now.
Oh yeah, I just think to compare the APU organization with TPUSA or the like moderate GOP is dishonest and a bit bullshit. You can try and say we're more radical than them, and that's fair to say, I guess. But to try and paint them as, they're totally paid up. I don't know. I just don't know enough about them. I know enough to at least see that they're more optical than Nick. That's all I say.
Well, let's say this too. He's mentioning how all these people were attached to my name and made money on D Live during the Groyper War or whatever the fuck, right? Let's say he's right about that. Well, does that mean, say you help someone get views, does that person need to stay behind every word you say now forever? No.
Oh.
Sorry, like you can't help someone and then 3 years later you could get people arrested or you're saying some crazy shit. I'm Hitler or whatever the fucking bullshit. And then maybe someone's like, you know what? I was on his side before, but I don't agree with what he's saying now, so I'm going to fuck off. And he's like, you made money off. Well, yeah, when I agreed with you, no one is like forced to stay loyal to you when you're switching your fucking, your policies, your mindset, everything on a fucking whim, on a, how do I feel today? I feel like I want a family, but I hate women. I think this Indian chick's hot, but don't date brown girls. You know what I mean? It's like, how does Nick feel today? What, you don't feel that way? Well, then fuck you. You're a betrayer. You're a backstabber. You were swinging off his nuts. It's fucking bullshit, dude. Nick, grow the fuck up, dude.
My hand. And, so, and then to go on. And so anyway, so we're in the trenches with this guy. I thought we were like brothers. I thought we're like close friends.
Brothers.
And I thought I was trying to help this guy. And then to turn around and I'm calling him out. And to do this passive aggressive, don't mess with the rattlesnake, cope and seethe. Like, fuck you. Fuck you, you passive aggressive piece of shit. We see right through you. We see right through that whole routine. Yeah, I am mad. You'd be mad too. You know what? And you'd be mad too. if you've gone through what I've gone through, at the end of the day, you know, I don't need people to kiss my ass, but I do expect deference because, you know,
So
yeah,
you
I
do
get
need
some of
people
the
to kiss your ass.
But I expect
Like,
deference. I got pissed, dude. I drank too much water.
It's fucking brutal to say, man. Like, I don't need you to kiss my ass, but I expect you to kiss my ring and defer to me on everything. You can't have opinions of your own. You can't differ with me on policy at all. Then this guy has the balls to talk about how America First is a big tent movement. It's supposed to be like a replacement for the GOP and stuff like this. But you can't disagree with his takes at all. Even on like very like benign stuff, like having a girlfriend, he's like, you can't have a girlfriend. How are you going to appeal to any normal people? How are you actually going to become a real alternative to TPUSA or the GOP? You run this fringe insane shit and you don't allow any dissension at all. If you were actually going to try and win presidential elections, you would have to try and build a coalition that would probably include other people on the right. It would probably include libertarians. It would include the civic nationalists. It would include the Wignats. It would include also, you would have to get some level of moderate support if you were actually going to win an election. These guys say that all the elections are fucking rigged anyway. Then your only hope really is to pick up a fucking rifle, but you don't see any of these guys focusing on training or militia shit or any of that. It's just like, let's stream on the internet. So it's all just a fantasy fucking LARP. They outright are just defeatist as fuck. Like, they're not winning shit, but whatever.
Privileges, but I also get all the liability. I'm the guy that can't fly on the plane. I'm the guy that is, you know, being investigated by the FBI for a conspiracy charge. I'm the one that's the target of an investigation. I'm the one that's being subpoenaed. I'm the one that can't get credit card. Everybody's on Power Chat. Notice that? Everybody's on Power Chat. I'm not, because I'm the guy banned from credit card processing. I'm the guy getting swatted.
You made decisions that didn't make any sense. I mean, sorry, man. Like, there are consequences to your actions. You knew right well they would crack down on you and crack down on your supporters. But I just find it very rich. He talks about what he's gone through. And I hate to retread this point again and again and again, but there are people in jail, Nick. In jail. Or a free man. Let alone get on an airplane. They can't even go outside. They're in solitary confinement. They're allowed an hour of sunlight a day.
Absolutely.
For the victim.
Yeah, absolutely fucking disgusting, man. Like, that's fucked, dude. I can't even imagine that.
And remember what he said to Medica? I don't whine about it. I don't cry about it. I don't complain about it.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to sit here and bitch and moan and piss your pants? Oh, we just went on about our day. Bullshit. Bullshit. You cry about what happens to you more than fucking anybody.
That's true. Like, yeah, I don't cry about, I don't whine, yeah, but here you are crying.
I'm the guy getting doxxed and death threats. I'm the guy that they're humiliating every day. All the haters humiliating me, making up the most disgusting rumors. And I'm the one with my life on
there. He's upset about the monkey thing. I can tell you're upset about that. Look, Nick, you want the humiliation to stop. Stop humiliating yourself. Stop talking about having sex with monkeys, how having sex with women is cringe, and this retarded nonsense. Present your political takes and do your show.
So on. And so, yeah, I deserve a little respect, but also you'd be fucking mad too if you went through all that and people are going to glom on your thing.
Beardson's taking off his glasses. Like, he's at like a whole other level of like, suicide is painless. He's done with this, dude. Like,
well, dude, it's been 20 minutes. They made like $8 and no one else is talking. It's not like an interesting conversation. It's just
he's on like this Fuhrer bunker rant, just like screaming at his generals about like, how everybody has failed him, everybody's betrayed him.
You could take
man. The buck.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Well, the buck at the end of the day stopped with you. It's like, yes, there are people that are clout chasers and traitors and ankle biters. This is true. You chose these men. See what I mean? You chose them to come along with you. And it's one thing like, oh, fuck, you know, the co-host of This Week in Nectar, there was a falling out and shit like this. If you're trying to build a political movement, there has to be a bit of a better vetting than like, oh, I saw one of these guys' videos and he seemed pretty chill. You know, and it turned out he was a clout chaser or whatever. You have to have a better vetting process, and at the end of the day, the buck stops with you. And if you can't be trusted to choose the correct streamers to work with, trusted to choose the Secretary of State or whatever position in your cabinet as leader, it's bullshit.
But how much of it is trust compared to Nick's own personal change? He, like, yeah, you could trust someone, and then a year later, they turn into, start spiraling, right? And fucking you over. You're like, well, look, I want to give my trust to this person, but I don't want to be their friend anymore because they're fucking delusional now. You know, people change, right? And over the years, you know, like these people might have liked Nick at first or believed in him, and then they started hearing what he was saying about like marriage and women or this or that or I'm Hitler or whatever the fuck he said. And they're like, you know what? I don't want to seem untrustworthy, but I don't want to be this guy's fucking co-worker or friend.
Well, you just don't want to be his monkey and go to jail for him and get fucked over for him. Like, I don't have a problem with Nick having a show, having a platform, expressing his views. Despite these setbacks and mistakes he's made, I just have a problem with him having all this baggage, all this bullshit, all these problems, and expecting to be given the keys to the most powerful position in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Be the president of the most powerful country on earth. You know, it just doesn't really make sense, Nick. You're not ready, and you probably will never be ready. Maybe you could have been ready if you fucking took 10 years to establish yourself and build a career and then start streaming. Instead, you fucked yourself. You came in too young, too inexperienced, made too many mistakes, and now all you can be is an entertainer. But that's not the end of the world. Like,
well, Ashton, I want to ask you this. Do you think that he even believes, because he goes, trust the plan, you know, I'll be running everything. America first is inevitable or whatever the fuck. Do you believe that he believes that? Because I don't. I don't
think he believes it.
He knows that he's going to be the entertainer he is for his people, right? And he's stuck in that position, but he has said America first is inevitable way too many times to not go, actually, everyone, you know, the last 5 years, I was bullshitting you. You know, he's in over his head. He's made too much promises, and he can't walk it back now. Because imagine tomorrow, he started up his stream and went, you know what, everyone? I enjoy talking about the news and political opinion, but I think I'm going to just stick to this. You know what I mean? Do you think he would do that? No. Because I
don't think so, but he's got, at a certain point, you got to be honest. Like, if you're a good-hearted person, you have to be honest with people. You can't sell them this lie. It's a lie. You will never be leader of anything. But you can be a voice within the right wing.
Exactly.
And you might be able to bring people further to the right on certain policy issues from your bully pulpit. And if you would just work with other people who are a bit more serious and don't have as much baggage, promote them, but maybe keep them at arm's length because you're toxic and fucked, maybe you would be more effective. But that would take some maturity and growing up. Maybe eventually we will see that version of Fuentes. I don't think we're going to see it for quite some time because he needs to be humbled. That's kind of what this show is about. It's like reality check, dude. Like, back to, like, reality. Come back to God, Nick. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And make money doing it. And they're going to come to the parties. They're going to come to the white boy summer party, and they're going to have a great time. And they're going to come on the road trip, and they're going to go to Stop the Steal, and they're going to take the megaphone and have their little time in the sun, and so on. And then when things get hot, or like, oh, Nick's like, I'm not like getting what I want from Nick right now. Nick's like not being nice to me right now. Then it's smell you later. Hey, thanks for everything. Now it's time to volunteer for a job in the GOP. Like, you'd be mad too. You wouldn't be smug. You wouldn't be saying cope and seethe. You wouldn't be doing some passive aggressive thing.
Well, maybe, how about this, Nick? How about maybe listen to some of the criticisms and you stop coping and seething and try to like adjust to keep your boys in line. How about that? When's Dalton gonna jump ship? Dalton's fucking next, okay? Let's just be honest here.
I'm not passive aggressive. I'm just fucking aggressive. Okay. I'm not snarky. I will just tell you what's up.
You're alive? You alive there, bro? Ashton's internet there, folks. As always. Ashton. Come on, bud. Hello? He's dead, everyone. Ashton has passed away. There he is. You're back?
Yeah, I'm back. Hold on.
All right.
That's brutal.
And, you know, with Jaden, I was holding out some hope that there would be some kind of reconciliation or something. But there's no give there. There's no consideration for me or for what I'm going through. I've had the darkest year, maybe out of anybody. Personally, professionally.
The Trumpism there too. Maybe out of anybody. Okay.
Darkest year.
We get it. You worship Trump. You emulate Trump. It's the darkest year out of anybody. Okay.
In isolation, completely.
If anyone has the darkest year right now, it's Ralph. Like, it's been crazy.
Oh, fuck. I mean, I had one. It's just crazy, man. There are fucking people that have like terminal cancer diagnoses.
Yeah.
Like Jim's literally dying of cancer.
Yeah.
But you're having the darkest year possibly ever. There are people who've lost everything due to the fucking COVID lockdowns. They lost their job. They're fucking broke. They're fucking homeless. But you're fucking really struggling. You're the one that we need to... I mean, you think about it, just even the people working like normal retail jobs. At the end of the day, like... their lives, they don't make the money Nick makes. They don't have the fame that Nick has. They don't have the platform or the way to change the world. Like, it's just so privileged.
And they have kids.
It's like the silver spoon in his mouth. Like, to have no gratitude for anything that you have and to spit on everybody. Oh, I have the worst year. It's like, fucking real, dude. Like, your struggles are fucking nothing in the grand scheme of things. And you brought it all on yourself. A lot of this stuff you wanted to have happen so you could be a victim and a martyr and cry out. And who even knows if this guy really was put on the no-fly list? Or if it was just he couldn't fly with that particular airline because he wouldn't wear a mask? Or what the fuck it was. Maybe it was all made up.
Well,
I don't know, because he was flying on a plane yesterday.
I tweeted out something about that. And then someone sent me like a lawsuit that Nick was trying to sue like the Biden administration for that or whatever. So I was like, okay, maybe it was real, you know? So I'm not 100% sure, but it's really hard to believe anything that Nick says at this point. It all just sounds like he's trying to like save face with his viewers. That's all it is. It's save face. And people are waking up. I mean, look at Beardson and Dalton. They know the truth. They like Jaden. Like, they're not going to be like, oh, I hate Jaden now. They like Jaden. What? Because Nick's not happy with Jaden. Oh, no.
One friend.
Retarded.
I had one friend. And
I had one friend.
You know, and he can't give me the time of day. And then when I say, okay, because, you know, we had this talk back in January. I'm like, you know, you don't really give me the time of day.
You notice,
really hang out or anything.
You notice how he said he had one friend? That means Beardson's not his friend.
Yeah.
That means
look at
Bake's
Beardson's
not his
face.
friend. He knows. He's a nothing. He's a fucking nobody. He's just the attack dog that Nick keeps around because he thinks he's useful.
Wow.
He's not his friend.
And why can't Beardson go like one friend?
He won't stand up for himself. Let him just look at the floor. Dalton doesn't even care because he knows he's not Nick's friend.
Yeah.
He's just here for money.
Yeah. I had one friend, but he wouldn't give me the time of day in January. Is that what he was going to say?
You know, and he can't give me the time of day. And then when I say, okay, because, you know, we had this talk back in January. I'm like, you know, you don't really give me the time.
Beardson looks crushed. Like, dude, really look at his... Look at his fucking.
Maybe out of
watch.
anybody, personally, professionally,
Oh,
in
bro, he's
isolation,
shook.
completely alone.
Look.
I had one friend. And you know, and he can't give me the time of day.
Oh, look,
and then when
the
I say, okay,
realization is washing over him of what I just said.
Beardson, we told you.
Because you know we had this talk back in January.
The
I'm
way
like,
he looked at the camera, he's just like, "Can you believe it?
You don't really give me the time of day. We don't really hang out or anything. You don't really talk to me. You got other stuff going on." I'm like, I'm telling you, like, we're probably not going to be friends. I want to be your friend. Like, I like you, and so on. And then, you know, and then there's just no follow up. And then I say, okay, well, I guess I'll find a new friend. I guess I'll just try and, you know, find some.
I guess I'll find a new friend.
I don't know. It's
what is going on?
Know, Friends come and they go.
Yeah, dude. You know,
it's sad. It's sad, but like, very few people keep the same friends throughout their whole life.
Yeah,
it's just a sad fact of life that people change and they move on. But this doesn't sound like a friendship that broke up. It sounds like a gay relationship that broke up. Is what it sounds like.
Other companionship. Oh, now I'm suddenly the
companionship. Wait, Ashton. It's not even like a friend, it's companionship. That's
his companion and like a dog or something.
I was gonna say like Fallout, fucking the companions.
Bad guy. Now it's time to spite me. Now it's time to do these passive aggressive digs. It just isn't right.
It's just
really
not right. Doing anything.
The way that you treat people matters. Yeah, some people are, people are taking sides. Some people are going to take one side. Haters are going to rub their hands and make money off this, whatever. But if you're a Christian and if you believe in any of the shit we've been saying for years, what you do and say actually matters. Even if people don't believe the story or there's different sides and there's just no way around it. This just isn't right. It's just not. I'm not being treated fair.
I actually kind of feel bad for Beardson.
Oh man!
Like I actually kind of feel bad for him.
He's groveled to Nick and kissed his ring and licked his boots and
what does he need to
whatever
do?
He could. He'll never be his friend. Look at Dalton's face right now, man. Like, look at he's like, man, I chose the wrong movement to join. Like, do you think he's thinking to himself like, fuck, man, I'm in like the Fuhrer bunker in 1945, and Hitler's about to blow his head off. Like,
I don't know. It's just like. If I were to show you this image with no audio, like paused or whatever, right? I just showed you the image. You would think, I mean, what do you think?
You'd think someone would have died.
Like,
you'd think they were at a funeral, bro. You know what I mean? Or like they were in church or something, man. You know, like this is very serious, somber, like ritualistic decorum, kind of downbeat. Like this is crazy.
Fairly, and it's just a shame because I feel like I don't deserve it, and I'm not like some super self-righteous person. I don't really ask for much, actually.
Oh, okay.
And I
just for
you're not
time.
Self-righteous. Like this is the thing, man. Like just come to like grips. Like I am self-righteous too. So are you, Nick. Like you both get up on soapboxes and preach self-righteous bullshit. Like that's just the truth, and then I don't expect much. I just expect that everybody kiss my ass at all times, and never disagree with me on anything. And okay,
bruh moment for $20. Thank you so much. Saying Nick doesn't consider Beardson his friend because he doesn't have a car anymore to give Nick a ride since Beardson's wife stole it. Might be the case, like. Thank you so much, bruh moment. Appreciate the support there. Oh yeah, thank you.
Get less, I don't really ask for anything, really. I mean, what's even the expectation? I mean, there's no expectation. It's just like, hey, don't.
I swear, I've just heard nothing but expectations this entire Copen seed.
Like abandon me. Hey, don't betray me, and still I get disappointed. So.
Wait, so I have no expectations, just never abandon me. no matter what I do, no matter how low I sink or how much I change, don't ever abandon me. That is the ultimate expectation.
Yeah. And also to say, oh, I don't have expectations, but I'm always disappointed. It's like, in order to be disappointed, you have to have an expectation.
Exactly.
So it's just contradictory on the face of it.
That's sort of my feeling on the whole thing. It's just, it's not cool. And it's frankly, it's beneath us. It's beneath us to be doing this. This is just like, this kind of drama stuff is just so unbecoming of what we're trying to achieve. Yes. But yet, yeah, here we are again.
But here you are doing it again, rolling around in the mud, just like you did last week with Medicare. You didn't learn your lesson. Now you're planning the counter-offensive against the Kino Casino. When you're having to plan the counter-offensive against fucking PPP, the asshole man, and Tardsky, the cokehead, you're lost. And your movement is like, seriously, you guys are doing like internal memos about a counter-offensive and shit like this? Like, it's over for you guys. Yeah. You're fucking lost. You're not fighting with the GOP anymore. You've decided to fight with a fucking drama channel. And by lowering yourself to the level of the drama comedy channel, you make yourself a clown and a fucking joke. Okay? We're both clowns. It's just one of us doesn't have pretensions about it. You seem to have a pretension to be something greater, which is retarded.
And I tried to prevent this from happening, so... But it is what it is. You know, that's how people want to play.
Can I finally say, for public record, fuck Jake Lloyd? Is that allowed now? Can I finally say it? Like, you have no idea how long I have been holding that in to say fuck that fat, overweight, simp faggot, dude. Fuck him. What a fucking piece of shit.
I gotta get this off. Dude, I gotta get this off my chest, too. I stole his fucking diamonds in the Minecraft server. Fuck yeah, I did. I stole his fucking diamonds. Okay. And he was like...
All right.
We're now at the point where the serious political movement is talking about who stole whose diamonds in Minecraft. And that's a talking point to be used as a cudgel in politics.
Yikes.
Who the fuck stole my diamonds? And I was keeping that a fucking secret. That's been on my heart for a long time. I stole your fucking diamonds, Jake. I fucking went into your fucking shitty-ass castle you built on Afcraft, and I stole those motherfuckers, all 15 of them. Fuck you.
Dude.
There you go.
Yeah, honestly, fuck Jake Lloyd. Like, you know what's so funny about Jake is that, like, I mean, I was friends with him too. I literally went out of my way multiple times to, like, help him with his streaming, like, to help him figure out what he wants to do, like, help him with technical stuff, like, time out of my fucking day to help that motherfucker out. And then what happens? January 6th happens, and guess what? He's a fucking ghost, and we never hear from him again, basically. I haven't heard from him since then. Honestly, right? He fucking ghosts, disappears, don't hear from him, not a word. And then, on top of that, now he's, like, doing streams where he's like, don't fall into antisocial behavior? Nigga, what the fuck is that? Nigga, I was your friend. Nothing at all happened between us, and you fucking dipped and threw our friendship away because, what? Things got a little too hot for you? Like, nigga, fuck you. The fuck is that shit? You fat motherfucker.
Well, and these people are just, like, so full of shit. I mean, you know, talk about... I'm somebody that talks the talk and walks the walk. Everybody knows I'm not afraid of the smoke. I never back down. I double down. And if anything, the past year has proved it. You know, they threw their worst at me, and I just became bigger. We just did AFPAC 2. We did AFPAC 3. And just basically raised the bar, not just for AF, but for
how far in are we in
right politics.
We are 26 minutes with 51 remaining, I believe. 20. Oh no, sorry, with 30 remaining.
Only 30 minutes left.
I was trying to help. I'm not like getting what I want from Nick.
Okay.
Right here.
One of the like 25.
Yep. You want to keep smashing
it? Let's play it. We might skip ahead in a bit if we keep talking a lot, but we're gonna try and let this play a little bit more uninterrupted, so you guys do get to hear it because it's pretty crazy.
All right.
But I like some of the craziest shit is around the 50-minute mark. So I do want to play that stuff.
Okay, cool.
We gotta. 5 people watching the live stream the other day, and he was like, he did this really faggoty thing. You could watch a replay.
Oh, it is 50 minutes
He was
remaining.
like, oh, I watch a lot of good streamers like Alex Jones and John Doyle. And so I watch a lot of good streamers. And number one, it's like, oh,
wasn't Alex Jones on Cozy?
He is still on Cozy, no?
He's not a good streamer.
And he didn't name Nick. Well, like, okay, shove it up your butthole, faggot. One. Two, it's like, you know, it's really pleasing to see the pipeline. It's like Patrick Casey has got to like eat garbage off the floor to try to get like a janitorial role in the Teal network is what I understand he's up to. He's sort of like a nexus, I think, between.
What was the Elijah Schaefer appearance then on Politically Provoked, where Sidney Watson performed a humiliation ritual on you, and Elijah Schaefer called you a Latino Zoomer twink, I believe was what he said. So, like, that was you crawling on the ground eating garbage to try and be more accepted by Con Inc. I don't say, like, you're above that you're not going to crawl on the ground and eat the garbage, because you would. You would do whatever they said. You would put on a dress. You would become trans. Anything if you could speak at CPAC. And you're only lying to yourself if you say otherwise, Nick. So far as fucking Casey doing that or whatever for the Teal organization, I mean, Casey's just doing what he thinks is best for himself. And I mean, who can fault him at this point? His life is pretty fucked. So is yours. You sit here and be all self-righteous about that. Anyway, let's get
between like Gottfried and like one of the Teal guys. And so it's like, you know, the nigga who has failed in everything he's done is going to eat doo-doo garbage on the floor in the hopes that he could be a janitor at Teal Foundation HQ. You got Jake Lloyd, who, you know, after his candidate lost the race, time to start up that. Remember that show that I did like 3 episodes ago, 2 years ago? But now I'm back on my bull. It's like, Jake, don't do a show. If I could recommend anything to you, it's this. If you want to own me, don't do a show. You're bad at it. You're not charismatic. You're not articulate. You're not eloquent. Anybody that tells you you are is just trying to be nice to you. Jaden would always say that. Oh, Jake's actually really smart. Okay, yeah, maybe compared to you, but the guy's actually not that smart.
Okay. That big shot at Jaden?
Like a big shot at Jaden there. But here's the thing, like, I think Jake Lloyd is fairly intelligent. He may not be the most charismatic or high-energy orator, but not every politician needs to be. Especially somebody who's going to be in a more supporting role. Like, I don't think Jake Lloyd's promoting himself as the savior. He's promoting himself as like a spokesman. He's a decent enough professional, clean-cut spokesman. Is he God's gift? No. But I haven't really seen a whole lot of his stuff. I just watched a little bit of his talk about like the antisocial behavior in America First. Watched some of that. I thought it was decently done. But not everybody is like a world-class orator, nor should they. People have different roles within the organization anyway. Continue.
He's not that good at what he does. So you really want to own me? Stop embarrassing yourself by doing 20 viewer streams on YouTube. Even with all this,
I'm gonna fill my
with
water
the drama
up, okay?
going on, your viewership went down. I don't think I've ever seen that in my entire life. That you like start a show with like 100 viewers, terrible drama happens, like drama from somebody much more famous than you happens, and your viewership goes down 70%. Like I didn't even think that was possible. Like, and I was worried. I'm like, if I talk about this fat retard, is he like going to get more attention than ever before? Because I'm like, even though I'm like Italian and Catholic, I'm like still vastly more successful and courageous than you. Like, you know, so I was like, if I stoop and I lower myself to talk about this fat retard, like, am I going to give him the attention he craves? The answer is no. The answer is no. That did not, in fact, happen.
Bro, he was the only person that I knew that couldn't crack 100 viewers on D Live, nigga. Like, on D Live. When like we were at our peak and they botted viewership probably over there, and he was still like 80 viewers. Let's go. Like, yeah. So yeah, not surprising.
Well, and at the end of the day, it's like you have this curse where people orbit my planet, and then they get to thinking like it's like that meme where it's like, here, I made this, and people take it and they're like, I made this, you know,
like with
and,
Groiper,
and they start to think
when
like,
you
I
stole
don't,
the
I don't need
Groiper
this-
from the
I don't
original
need this
creator
guy anymore. I don't need to be
Go ahead.
Keep playing it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
second in command of this guy. I'm going to do my own thing. And then it's like this, you know, Nick Fuentes orbiter to 50 viewer streamer pipeline. And it's like, at what point are people going to realize, like, I don't want to go down that pipeline? Like, even if you don't like me, maybe just like pretend to keep getting the benefit as opposed to,
hey,
I know I'm going to strike it out on my own.
I hate to cut you off. We have Wayne Dupree in the call.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Okay.
Yep. Actually,
I cut out the Wayne Dupree shit.
It's boring.
Well,
you know,
I mean, he was this black guy in like his 50s or some shit who was like giving this inspirational speech about how, you know, people like are seething and like haters and jilted and you have to rise above it. That's what he was doing. Like Nick was clearly didn't like the guy but played along with him just for fun.
Okay.
Just don't do it like this. It's just like, that's where Wignat comes from. The Wigger thing, the Wigger moniker, it comes from this, like, in the same way that, like, you know, a black person looks at, like, oh, some gangbanger and you know, they shake their head and say, that's a damn shame.
If I were Dalton or Beardson right now, this would be my statement. We get it. We get it.
Unfinable.
It's like the
I think
same
the Wignat thing is, you got Ralph and you got Baked,
like
Beardson. Well, the Wignat thing is pretty played out, brothers.
Yeah, it's over, bros. It's over AF, bros.
Like when people like us see people like acting a fool, you know, making a fool out of themselves, we shake their head and it's like, really? Like, are we not better than that? And it's like the same moment where it's like, oh man, it's just like this despair of like, seriously, like, are we not way above that? And you know, and that's why
the answer is no.
I really strove to make it discreet. And you know me, like, it's not easy for me because I have a temper and I like to go off and whatever. And I'm literally willing to save face for everybody here. And then it's got to be just this like snarky stuff. How about a phone call? You know, I mean, I haven't pick up the phone. Give me a phone. I haven't heard from Jaden or Jake, and I can't even tell you the last time. Pick up. You got a problem. You know, I had an issue with these guys, and it was like, okay, well, I'm just, you know, just going to stop engaging. I'll just disengage, and that's it. I tried to address it. It didn't work.
Well, you lied. You didn't address it. You lied. You said that you had asked him for the resignation letter. You lied about that. That's different than addressing.
So I was like, yeah, okay. I mean, I'll just disengage. I'll let you do your thing. I'll do my thing. This guy's got a problem, and it's like, hey, pick up the fucking phone. You have a problem, and call me on the phone. Instead, it's you know, it's this snarky stuff.
Instead of, no, you're a liar. I did not do that, and this is what I did.
These like passive aggressive jabs, whatever. It's lame, but these are road bumps on the way. I mean, ultimately, and it always goes like this. It's like these people buy in, and they're like, yeah, this is going to take over the country, whatever. And you know, then there's like something like CWC. Oh, he doesn't get invited to the party. Oh, well, now America First is going to fail. Yeah, now I see all these. Oh, really? And same with Jake. You know, I mean, all these people preying on the downfall of America First after 1/6, and then we do AFPAC 2 and we get Gosar there, and then we do AFPAC 3 and we get MTG there.
Gosar
all this stuff is going on.
MTG disavowed.
And every time it's
everyone's disavowing. You know, like, you just shut it down.
Well, final point, it's also, too, it's like, oh, these people joined and thought we were going to take over the country. These young, idealistic guys thought we were just going to win. Then reality set in, and they were like, oh, fuck, like, we're not going to win. They left. Oh, what a shock.
Oh, no.
It's like, oh, well, I just
RPG's in chat, too. What's up, RPG?
discovered this.
Yeah. Well,
There's
apparently
no substantive
Jaden's in
criticism.
chat.
Is he? Jaden, what's up, brother? I was looking for.
I don't know if it's the real Jaden.
Jaden, come on Friday, please.
I want you, Jaden.
Jaden, come. I never said. The only bad thing I said about you was, oh, the whole pump and dump, but it was a joke. Obviously, we're laughing about it. But we never have we ever covered Jaden besides that pump dump while he's playing Call of Duty?
No, the couple times he mentioned the Kino Casino by name.
Oh, but that was funny though. That was so funny. Yeah. Where he's like, I'm gay. Okay, cut it out. All right, yeah, clip it. Send it to Kino Casino. It is the real one. Oh, cool, dude. Real kings in chat.
Yeah, I would love to hear all this criticism. Apparently, everybody just knows what a nasty person I've always been. They just waited until like it wasn't profitable any longer, or like, you know, they weren't getting quite what they wanted out of it to realize those things were happening and then speak up. You know, right up until that point, they were perfectly happy. And that was the sick thing too, is like Jaden was perfectly willing to let Patrick get like thrown out, and same with Jake. And then, you know, and then all that time later, then they're going to do the same. They're going to flame out in the exact
Maybe he changed his mind. Maybe he changed his mind, though, or his perspective.
It's just a false equivalency, though. All three of those situations were very different. Very, very, very different. Okay? They're not the same. It's ridiculous to try and claim that they're the same, or that Jaden's level of betrayal is at the level of Casey's. In my opinion, Jaden hasn't betrayed anything.
No.
Like Casey, you could try and argue was Rat Casey, like leaking the secrets that Nick didn't want leaked. But at the same time, it was like, oh, he's trying to protect people that might go and get fucked over.
No, dude.
You know?
Dude, I told you this. Remember? I forgot what we were. Oh, yeah. It was like right before this news dropped. Remember when he had he was bearded up and he was playing a game or something, and we saw that clip? I'm like, is he even part of AF anymore? Because I remember being like, he doesn't seem involved at all. He's doing his own thing. He's doing pretty well on his own. And I was like, I think he's gone. And you were like, maybe. Like, nailed it. Because it's like...
Oh, you had that. You picked up on that vibe, and I didn't. I thought he was still totally in hole for them, but I don't know. I just don't even know like what happened, and we probably won't know for some time until Jaden was comfortable, and even then he may not tell the full truth. But
maybe we have some prayer hands in chat for Jaden to be on the stream on Friday. I see some prayer hands in chat. All right, everyone, pray for Jaden Gang for life.
Same way. I mean, they're going to see him out and be like, yeah, fuck you, whatever. And then a year later, they're going to say, oh, yeah, actually, we have actually all these legitimate reasons why we don't like. Because at the end of the day, what we're doing is a political project. And people are just letting their ego get in the way. You know, even if you don't like me, it's like, yes, okay, just go away. You know, but instead it's got to be like, no, I'm going to say my thing. No, I'm going to say my piece. I'll show him. And it's like, okay, so did you ever really care about any of this? Did you ever, you know, because if you cared about this and you thought that America First was driving towards like positive change, and then you felt like personally not about it anymore, like you wouldn't change your feelings about the fact that it's driving positive change. That aspect of it doesn't get changed if you don't get invited to the party, or, you know, people don't talk to you or whatever. But then people want to make it about themselves, and they forget for a moment, you know, the rallying cry is
who wants to make it about themselves, you know, like,
no, he's making it about himself.
Lack of awareness.
Look, there might be some people that left that was their reason, like they weren't invited to the party or they weren't getting what they wanted. But to try and say there's nobody that ever had a crisis of conscience or had any sort of issue. Like, I think Anime Rightist actually had a genuine crisis of conscience and was like, I can't support this as a Catholic anymore because this is fucking insane. So not everybody was just like a clout-chasing ankle biter that when they didn't get promoted, left. Some people were like, I have a problem with this, this, and this. And the other thing, too, and I'll close it and we'll keep playing it, America First is not just Nick Fuentes. The concept of conservatism does not belong to Nick Fuentes, nor does being America First or being a populist or whatever you want to say. It's a set of ideals that anybody can claim and represent and push forward, and it can be pushed forward without Nick. is not essential to that process. If he was and he got hit by lightning or a bus tomorrow, what are we all just supposed to give up then?
Exactly.
AG4L or something else. It's like, yeah, whatever. At the end of the day, I'm not trying to like stream entertainment content and like, you know, whatever. We're here to make real political change. And
hang on, wait, whoa. Pause. Yeah. Then what was that whole monkey thing? Like what was the whole monkey thing? The whole, you walk into the kitchen, he made a mess. What's going on here? Like what? That's a serious political, like, come on, man, please.
You know, regardless of whether you like me as a guy or not, we're the ones that have the best prospects to do that. Now people decide, oh, actually, being in the GOP is the best way. It's like, no, it isn't. Like, you know, and that's where they fail the hypocrisy test. It's like, say whatever you want about me, but at least I'm consistent. I've said the same thing all day long forever.
Whoa.
Some people are like, yeah, I'm loyal to AF until I die. Oh, what? I'm not happy with Nick at the moment. Never mind. I'm just going to go back on all that. Like, okay, so.
Doesn't mean they aren't loyal to America First. It just means they're not loyal to you.
Yeah.
I'm the bad guy, but you're the hypocrite. So, you know, it's just like.
Imagine. For 1 second, if you will, you have joined a conservative movement that you believe that will actually, you know, push your values forward. So you donate, right? You donate all this money. You show up at the, you know, the events, all this, right? And you help them out. And then one day, the leader of this movement that you've been helping for a year or 2 years or 3 years, comes on his show and says, if you have sex with a woman, you are a homosexual. Just seriously, you've dumped $5,000 in the past year into this. You really believe in it. And the guy goes, I would rather spend time with a monkey than with a woman. Nick, there's a reason people are leaving, because you're insane. You're delusional. Everything you say is crazy. It's crazy to me. You all know I'm not the smartest dude in the room. But I can look into this movement and go, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Jaden, that's why, like, I've always thought he was cool. And I was like, how is he even falling for this? When I found out since November he's been on the outs, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense to me, because he seemed more logical when I've met him and I've talked to him. Dalton, I thought, was smarter. Beardson's a lost cause. I don't know what's up. He's like fucking lost cause. Dalton, wake up. Kai the Spy woke up. You have to wake up. You like our show. You've said it before. And you're hearing him go, oh, these losers talking about our movement. Well, someone has to talk about your movement. You're insane. You're crazy.
It shows they have no credibility. There's no sincerity in what they're saying. These are not authentic people. You know, I'd be curious. I wonder, I would like one of them to get on the stream. I think that would be great content. That would honestly be the best. That would be like the best.
These drama YouTubers always shouting, and they're in the sewer, in the dirt. But I would love to be in drama every week as well.
You know, I want to be in the drama. Like, is this what's best for the political movement to advance its goals forward? To air all the dirty laundry on a live stream? Like, what sense does this make?
It's content, though. But 5 seconds ago, he says, oh, I don't want to be an entertainer. I'm doing stuff for our political movement. Then 5 seconds earlier than that, he goes, I'm sick of hypocrisy. Like, seriously, it's fucking retarded.
People wonder why we pause so often, but if you were just to listen to this in real time, you would miss a lot of this shit. You would miss a lot of the contradictions, because he's a skilled enough orator to make you miss those contradictions. When you play it slow and pause a lot, you can point out the contradictions, you can see it.
Yeah.
Best exposure they're going to get for a long time. I mean, I think it, because I know Fat Jake is live tweeting this So if Fat Jake wants to jump on and say what's up instead of just like live tweeting it like a bitch, I think that would be good content.
Hey, he's more than welcome to come on. He can join the Telegram call. I'll bring him in, and I will play nothing but moderator. Okay, I promise. Even though I do think he's a fat, disgusting simp pig that brought a girl to AFPAC 1. Let's not forget that. But either way.
Hold on. Is without a cringe incel comment by AF, reset it back to 0. How dare he bring a fucking woman to the political... How dare he bring his girlfriend to the political conference? Oh. Not like we want to present the optical image that, you know, people in the movement get women and aren't just like weird fucking loner fucking freaks like you, Beardson. Holy shit.
JP in chat said unforgivable sin.
Watching, so if he doesn't, then you know that's on him.
Not
he
a
doesn't
girl.
really call in, it's on him.
He's liking a tweet from
Someone just wrote, "Whoa, buddy." He brought a girl. What a base Chad bringing a girl to a...
Dalton, you have a wife, Dalton. Like, Dalton's got the cope smile going. You can see, like, behind his fake Wojak face is the crying Wojak. You can just tell.
Oh, whoa, buddy.
David Carlson from APU. That's got to be the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen.
By the way, usually you would be telling your friend, you'd be like, yo, he was the guy that brought the girl to our event. Like, it'd be like in a positive tone.
Yes!
But they say it like,
whoa, he showed up with girls. Like, it was amazing. Like, oh, he had a girl.
Don't forget that.
Is like
it's on him.
He's liking a tweet from David Carlson from APU. That's got to be the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. It's like
why?
That guy
Like, I just don't understand the infighting. I went over this earlier, but I don't get it. I don't understand why he's attacking APU. Other than jealousy. I understand why Wignats or ethno-nationalists would, for sure. I don't really understand why he does, because it seems like their visions for a browner America that's conservative and Christian are aligned, so.
And it's like, so now that you're done with AF, it's like, APU, may I have a crumb? Like, that has got to be the saddest. And what's the grand irony is this is the guy that's going to go on and on about, I'm from the Mayflower.
Wait. The grand irony is that these two are asking for the crumbs from Nick. Like, that's the grand, and you're talking about it, and they're laughing. Like, holy shit, dude.
It's like, 50%.
Whoa, buddy.
Where's the other 50? But this is the guy, he's known for being the, like, only Anglo-Protestant for me. Oh, Nick is Italian and Catholic. Beware of native influence. And then when he gets a little crumb of support from Down syndrome David Carlson, then we're all in on APU, which is run by an Indian and Chinese guy. Oh, like, really? Okay, so beware of native influence. Oh, APU, but this checks out. This
Once again,
like, so it's
to
just
counter it. Nick himself is not white. He's Mexican. Bryson Gray is black. Milo's Jewish. Laura Loomer's Jewish. Michelle Malkin is Filipino. Like, let's get real here. You're just as non-white. And
total
what are you
Aryan
saying,
victory.
Are they an explicitly ethno-nationalist movement now? They'll never say that, but that's the only way to really distinguish what they're doing from what APU is doing. Other than the fact that America First is 100 times more radioactive and cringy. Say what you want, APU is boring, too professional, too stilted. But at the end of the day, at least it's not a clown show fucking circus.
There it is.
so pathetic and sad. We see right through you, dude.
Hey, so
how can
I'm calling this now.
Yeah,
I'm the new Anglo-Protestant of the movement now, okay? And I'm more first I took out Patrick and I became the CEO. Now we're taking out Jake and I am the CEO Anglo-Protestant, okay? I'm more Anglo, I'm more Protestant, and I'm skinnier. So therefore, I think I deserve the title.
You win. You win. It's over.
That's funny.
And
Yeah.
by the way, just
Well,
to
and
point out, right now, Nick Fuentes is live seething about Jaden Moore, saying he can destroy Jaden's life and this and that, threatening Jaden.
Is he?
Piece of shit. Yeah, he's giving us some content for Friday. He knew I was running a little low, so he's like, don't worry, PPP, you can cover this. He knows. He wants to. The reason I think he does a lot of this stuff, he wants to see my take on it. It's like, what will Daddy PPP say about this next outrageous thing I do? Maybe I'll get some more viewers and attention. I don't know.
Why does he keep doing it? Holy Jaden, you have to come on Friday. Please. I know you're watching, bro. We'll play some games. We'll play some Halo or something. We'll talk about it before we do it on Friday. Come on, man. Please.
Especially if you're one of the people. I mean, there's that political aspect of it, and then there's also a moral aspect of it, really.
What has Jaden done, like, recently for him to say this? Is it because he's in our chat, probably, and then Nick heard about this?
He's going to give even more insane reasons. Like, how far in are we?
38 minutes with 39 remaining.
Oh, fuck. Skip ahead 12 minutes.
12?
Skip to 50 minutes.
50-ish.
He's gonna start giving like rational. I apologize, guys. We're going a bit long.
Wow, I nailed it almost. Wow. Yeah, we're sorry everyone for doing an extra long stream. Thank you for being around, and remember to hit like and join the Gum Road.
So a lot of this
friend.
is just
He's
him,
like
repeating himself and shit like this.
It's important with what we've been like we've been covering this the entire show basically. So it's we have to do it. That's why they watch us.
Friend, and you say this stuff about like Baked Alaska, like other of my friends, and it's like, dude, like we're all friends. Like we all like each other. We all like you. But it was this constant like, he'd be like, oh, I just don't want to be around like people dick sucking.
His chat just said,
hold on. Actually, bring this back 2 minutes. Bring it back 2 minutes.
Okay, someone in chat just said, he's like, what the fuck do you mean, sorry?
I can't be too nice to you. It's like, really like, died.
Right.
Jaden just like flipped on him. Like Elijah was such a good friend to him. And then Jaden just like flipped and was like, oh yeah, well, Elijah's faggot now and blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, well, maybe he like has a gay voice or whatever, but it doesn't change the fact that if somebody's your guy and they're by your side, like, you'd be back.
Elijah is paid up conning. Elijah is the establishment.
Yeah.
You think he's your in to be legitimized, Nick? No. His job is to humiliate and discredit you, which he did. You probably won't be invited back. If you do, it'll be for another humiliation tour to knock you down a peg. So Jaden was 100% right to call out Elijah Schaefer on his shit, because Elijah is not your friend. And if you think he is, you're stupid.
Oh, Mr. Medicare in chat, Nick saying he forced Jaden out, and it wasn't Jaden's decision on his show right now. And then apparently, some other people are saying right now that apparently, whoever's clipping it, please get their chat. They're talking about murdering Jaden.
Actually talk in this video about kidnapping Jaden.
What? Wait. What? You're kidding me.
I hope I didn't skip that part. No, they say, like, what if we just kidnap Jaden and forced him to apologize to you?
Bro, we've made it, I'm down. We've been fucking raking it in. Do you want to just rewind it to where we were and continue, or do you want to continue from here?
We can rewind it. I mean,
it's 2 in the morning. I have training tomorrow at 3 p.m. I'll be fine. If I get 8 hours, I'm okay. I'll be fine. All right. Fuck it. You want to rewind it, or how about this? Want to do a poll, like with the chat?
Let's do a poll.
All right, I'm gonna like, dude. I'm gonna refill my water. This is like the 8th water bottle. I'm taking a creatine, so I have to make sure my fucking water levels are really high. Be right back.
All right. I put up a poll for you guys. Rewind or watch from here. I'm gonna check out Nick's live stream. People in the chat are saying Jaden gang. Gang real quiet. Nick Sama, future Jaden. I don't know. He's going off on Jaden on his actual main show, which is a pretty fucking psychotic thing to do. I don't really understand the reasoning behind that. I think, you know, you're going to end up losing some people who really like Jaden. You're probably not going to lose a lot of people, but again, it's just another blow against your movement, against your credibility, against your professionalism, and no, it's just shameful. You know, situations, you know, with followings I wish I had handled a bit better as well. But when you're the leader of shit, like, you can't be doing this. It's just a distraction from any sort of political goal or action that you wish to achieve. It's very silly and sad. They're saying to snipe it. Misses those hand jobs. Check your Twitter DMs.
All right.
Jumper in the dark. Well, right now it's 53% play from here, 47% rewind.
All right, let's do play from here then.
All right.
Yeah. All right, cool.
You kind of have to reciprocate that.
I
and if you
understand, chat. You all wanna, you know.
can't, then don't take. I just hate this. Like, I'll take. Oh, you know, there's some expectation. Oh, something didn't happen my way. Oh, now none of that meant anything. And like, I need to just do my own thing. I'm my own guy now. It's like, that's actually not how it works. So it's just cringe. We're all really like on the same page here. And you know, here's the thing. There was shit he would say to me, which is like, I'll just give you a little taste. Okay. He would say stuff to me like, you know, the guy never gives me like a genuine compliment, which is like kind of messed up because like I'm always gassing him up and saying like, oh wow, you're so talented and you know you did great for word TikTok. You know, a lot of, you know, we neg each other, but I say a lot of nice stuff. And
whoa. We neg each other.
Homo alert! Like, whoa, bro! It's like homosexual alert.
Oh, guys, I know people are yelling snipe in chat. We're gonna have it clipped for Friday. Make sure it's nice and the best parts. Snipes don't usually work out to be entertaining, okay? And we've been going 5 hours, so like, let's finish this, and we'll have it nice and prepared for you for Friday, and see, maybe Jaden will reach out to us. Jaden, they're threatening to kidnap you now. Like, honestly, dude, come on the show. You have nothing left to lose.
No, you can bring Jake, you can bring
RPG.
David with you, whoever you want, you can bring on, and I will say this. You know, David actually messaged me and said that he thought I did a good summation of APU. I don't know if he saw the whole stream, because some of the things I said maybe weren't so flattering. But I do appreciate that, and if he did want to come on, and Jaden and all those guys, we can do the Fuck AF festival. Everybody can tell their story of how they were burned by Nicholas and how he shafted them. And I think it might be time. I think it might be time for that. We'll see. We'll see what they want to do.
And, you know, I'd be like, yeah, like all you do is kind of like shit on me and attack me. And he's like, well, you know, I don't want to give you too many compliments because it'll like, you know, your ego's already big enough.
Oh, wait, hang on. So Nick wanted more compliments. Please, yes. Can I have some more compliments, No. That's fuck. That like he like Jaden. How based is Jaden to go, dude? I'm not gonna compliment you every day. That's kind of crazy. And Nick's like, if you asked me for compliments, like I would be like, "What, dude? Are you okay?" Pardon me.
And it's like that line, which he said to me multiple times, is just like, what a toxic thing to say. He's like, well, I can't be too nice to you. It's like, I don't want to, your ego's big enough. I don't want to get your ego too big. And not even like a playful way. Like, he was like, yeah, like I literally don't want to give you compliments because you have a big ego. And
this is fucked. Ex-girlfriend, like I was never complimented enough. He didn't make me feel pretty. But at the same time, it's like, bro, like that was healthy for you because you're in a fucking hug box. You're in an echo chamber of people who just worship you as a god. So Jaden was trying to provide a counterbalance to that, and you rejected it because you only want yes men. If Jaden really was your life partner and like your gay partner in crime, you should have realized that he wanted the best for you through that, and he wasn't like trying to fuck you. You know? No, it's his ego is just so immense. Like,
this is so funny. What the fuck?
It's like, who does that? Like, I feel like, and Steve had a really good article about this, like giving a genuine compliment and stuff. And I'm like, listen, I don't need people to give me compliments, but it's just like, when you care about people, it's nice to just get like acknowledgement or recognition, or again, just like reciprocity.
I don't need them, but I need them.
I don't need them, but they're
don't
nice.
You have? It's like, as an e-celeb, don't you have thousands of people sucking your penis, telling you how great you are? Don't you want somebody who will be real, who will level with you and tell you when you're fucking up? Don't you?
You have to, man.
Like, but it's hard. Like, it's hard to get those people as you become more and more successful. Everybody wants to please you and kiss your ass. So it's very hard to keep people around who are going to be honest with you. And maybe sometimes their disagreements are wrong, but you have to respect the people who are willing to be real and give you a criticism. They care about you.
That's like something like a woman would say. That's like a female, like...
Okay, like, whoa,
the lack of self-awareness. Like, the self-awareness is gone.
It's gone.
Nick, you sound like a woman. In a way that's very hard to replicate.
I wanted compliments, and he didn't want to give them to me. What a woman! Pardon me? What?
Are you for real? Like,
can't write this.
Sorry.
Like negging, like shit testy kind of thing. He would go
shit testing. He's been shit tested. I don't know, like. He's referring to as shit testing. I would refer to as like busting somebody's balls. Like, I wouldn't talk about like a male friendship of like shit testing. You know what I mean? Like, that's what women do. Shit testing.
What would you do if I DM'd you? Like, you woke up one day and you see a DM from me and it's like, hey man, you don't give me enough compliments.
You've been shit testing me too much.
You'd be like, are you like it's a joke, right? Haha.
The thing is, it's like, if you constantly give compliments, like, they don't mean as much, especially with men. It's a different thing with women. Like, women need these compliments to feed them, like their ego or whatever. But for men, it's like when you do say something, like, you mean it. Like, when I give a compliment to somebody, I mean it. I don't just say shit to pump somebody's ego or to blow smoke up their ass.
Yeah.
I usually will try and mean what, like,
Yeah, but you're impressed with someone.
Just blow smoke up his ass.
You're impressed with someone that did a good job on something and blah blah blah. Like, yeah, of course. But to ask for compliments, plus he was living with you, where every day he has to wake up. Hey man, you're awesome. By the way, great job with everything. And then leave, head back into your room. No, dude, come on.
Around to people, and like when people would like support me, he'd say like, oh well, they're all like, the stuff he would say, it's the kind of stuff you'd hear like on Kiwi Farms. The way he would talk about people in this thing, like, oh yeah, Beardson will just support anything you say because he's just like a sycophant, and You know, he's not my real
Reality
friend.
check.
He's like your friend.
Reality check. Reality check, Nick. He is a sycophant that'll support anything you say. Look at how Beardson's so concerned as the truth is being named. Look at how downcast Dalton is at this moment in time. Like, Jaden was totally right. He's not really your friend. He's an older guy with no prospects in life trying to grift off your success and ride your coattails. And even you admit that, Nick, because you said Jaden was your only friend. You had one friend. Beardson wasn't your friend. So Jaden was right.
You like the way Beardson leaned into the...
Oh, man.
And you say this stuff about, like, Baked Alaska, like other of my friends, and it's like, dude, like, we're all friends. Like, we all like each other. We all like you. But it was this constant, like...
Is Nick really that naive? Is he really that stupid? I mean, if you're that naive and that stupid that you think Beardson and Baked are your real friends, no wonder that Matt Kipka guy or whatever his name was blindsided you and shafted you. If you were on Survivor, Nick, you would get voted out like instantly. You would be you would alienate everybody on the tribe. Then you would be blindsided and you would have no idea what's going on. It's either you are aware that these people are all just self-serving grifters that are like bowing to you for money and clout, and you keep them around anyway to pump up your ego, or you've just like completely naive Peter Pan idiot thinks that these people actually are your bros to the end. Like,
he's basically Mike from 42. Never in on the vote, you know. And thank you everyone for the donos. We're gonna read all the smaller donos at the end of the show. Extra long shows. Sorry about that, everyone. But thank you guys so much for the kind support. We love you all so much. Thank you.
I just don't want to be around like people dick sucking Nick all the time and blah blah blah. And it's like,
what a base thing to say. Like, Jaden.
Somehow it's an unreasonable request. Like, can you imagine if you're just like, you're out with your bros and like everybody else is just sucking their dick like your one bro? How awkward that is.
Yeah.
You know, like it's not
Nick,
great.
Nick, oh Nick. Oh, I love you. It's kind of...
Jaden just wants like reality. Like he wants like a real like relationship or friendship or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
And Nick just wants fake compliments and fake worship from people that are doing it for money and fame.
You see, no, 100%, dude.
So there was always this like grievance, like resentment.
By the way, I bet you Jaden's feeling relief right now. Like, oh, thank God. It's like, oh, I don't have to fake this shit anymore. Fuck.
Thing which we talked about a few times, and it's like, well, what the fuck? Like, aren't you in this thing? Like, and don't you benefit from it too? Like, I've been nothing but nice to you and everything, and it's almost like he's burdened by this like expectation that he would appreciate it or feel like gratitude. Like, that's the kind of stuff. Again, that's like just a taste of this attitude, this like total attitude of.
But you get my crumbs of clout, Jaden. Don't you want that? Isn't that what you want? Come on, you're the.
What if Jaden wants to be Batman and he doesn't want to be Robin?
Exactly.
Anymore? That's the thing. Like, you're holding him back from being his own man. He doesn't like. It is what it is, you know.
God forbid people don't. Jaden smashes a chick. Now he's like in the fucking doghouse with Nick, his roommate. Like, you know what I mean? That's crazy talk. That's an awesome thing you just said, though. Maybe he wants to be Batman.
Like, oh yeah, I don't want to be around
because it works with their movement. Because y'all want to be Batman.
Yeah. I'm like Nick dick suckers all the time, and like, yeah, I'm not gonna say anything nice to you. I need to like take you down a peg because your ego's too big. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, you know, one time we were driving back from Florida, and I remember, even though I was pissed at him, I was saying stuff like, yeah, remember when we met? Oh man, like right away we clicked, and I'm like,
okay, chat, like, it's almost like PPP wrote the script for Nick to read on the show so we could have content. Like, it's almost like, remember when we clicked? And even then, I would read the script and go, That's too obvious, dude. Like,
he wouldn't say that,
That's
but he
kinda-
does. He does, Andy.
Remember when we clicked and we met? Hey, PPP, remember when I was hanging out with you? It was so fun, and we were like, we clicked, man. We really vibed, like, you know. Okay, like that's weird.
I remembered him, and I knew he was a great guy and whatever. And he's like, yeah, too bad we don't get along anymore. And it's just like why just the constant, like, and I know this is like he said, she said, like one time he said, I know it sounds super.
Said, she said.
This is real. This is so bad, dude. It's so bad. Isn't this like a therapy session? Like, these are like his therapists. Like he won't go to real therapy, so he has Beardson and Dalton. This like toxic enabling therapy where he just vents his thoughts and they go, "Yes, King. So true, King. So, your feelings are so heckin' valid, King." Holy fuck, man. This is like a girl venting about her boyfriend breaking up with her to her friends. And he would never compliment me. And we were clicking. And then he wouldn't treat me right. And he was disrespectful to me.
He was negging me. Like, you know, like,
negging me.
So good.
Gay, but it's like, again, it just gives you a little, why just the constant, like, and I know this is like he said, she said, like one time he said,
take a
I know
shot every time he says like.
For gay.
And so like totally like we were dating and then like he was like so disrespectful and like wouldn't compliment me. And then like he was undermining my ego and like that wasn't right. That was like really passive aggressive.
Again, it just gives you a little glimpse, a little vignette into the kind of, like, this is the mentality, this, like, ingrate mentality, which has been cultivated, and how you get a situation like this. Like, the most that he could ever say to me is, like, well, you're the only one who's going to win this thing. It's like, yeah, that's a fucking fact, bro. How about, hey, good job.
That's him pumping you up, your delusions of grandeur, and telling you what you want to hear instead of what you need to hear. The times when he told you what you need to hear, you rejected it because you hate the truth.
I don't even know what, but it was just, and I know, yeah, it's going to come across like, oh, Nick's got an ego problem. He's crying because Jaden wouldn't give him compliments. It's not about that. It's just about this toxic attitude where everyone's
toxic. It's like totally toxic. Like he was like so toxic with his like nagging and like not being supportive at all. Like girlfriend, Beardson, like come on.
It's not about the compliments. Is he was being so toxic. Whoa, buddy. Yikes.
On the same page, and then you have this guy who's just like sour grapes, like, oh, this is like a
someone in chat app just said, I'm gonna need a shower after this. Yeah, I think me too.
It's like this Nick's talking about sour grapes, like he's the most sour grapes motherfucker that's ever existed in this moment.
Fucking
he's being
wait, is that what he just said?
Yeah.
Nick absorbed sour grapes from Medicare, like 100%, dude.
And our show,
and Ralph too.
Don't really feel welcome here. Like you're in the thing. Like we go out of our way to welcome people in, and then it turns into this this weird like grievance shit. So it's just but that's like just a little mentality thing.
It's like. There it is.
There it is. Darkness.
Like, that's how you have a connection with the person, you know?
Connection? Like, we had, like, a connection, and we were, like, clicking really well. But then, like, it all became toxic, and like, I wasn't supported.
That's the way you talk about, like, fucking a chick, you know? Like... Oh, we had a connection.
Like I started talking about like how I'd sooner have like sex with a monkey than a woman, and then Jaden was like, "That's really gay, bro. That's like sauce." And I was like, "How can you do that to me, girlfriend? That's toxic."
Companionship.
Oh man, like I wish I was like exaggerating this. That's literally what it is.
I mean, how could you really be friends with somebody if it's like this? It's like this weird, like, I want people that treat me like I'm a human being, not like, oh, well, you know, people are like being too nice to you in this room. So like, I'm gonna like withdraw or something. Like, oh, that guy's like your friend. Like that kind of stuff is just so toxic and weird, and you know, maybe gives you a little, again, a glimpse into.
He's sick of you huffing your own farts. When you have a friend who has to be the center of attention, it's always me. Why? After a while, it's annoying. It's like, dude, fuck off. Like, I'm gonna.
I hate to be the guy to say this, but like, can we call a spade a spade? Like, this is narcissism.
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
This is like NPD, like narcissist, like delusions of grandeur. Everybody needs to worship him. He needs to be associated with famous and important people. Like, he, you know, looks in the mirror and sees like a Greek god Chad when he's in fact like a scrawny fucking child. I mean,
he has to make everyone feel bad for like the weirdest reasons that don't even make sense, you know?
Like, power trip over people and feel like there's a hierarchy, this emphasis on hierarchy with him at the top and deference. This is textbook NPD. And I know that's pretty fucking cringe to like armchair psychoanalyze a guy, but I've watched enough of this to the point where I'm like, this is like some NPD shit.
It's 101. It's NPD 101. Like, when you first learn about it, it's like, oh yeah, okay. You know?
Some of the dysfunction. And at the end of the day, like, the problem...
Beardson and Dalton are literally in the positions of a therapist.
Oh.
Go ahead, yep. And how does that make
you feel?
See,
now, and people are saying I'm using the like spam now, and I am. It's fucking brutal. It's now caught into my subconscious, and I'm fucking felted, boys.
Oh.
I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do.
Oh.
The problem is people can go through these things, but you know, normally this is just like argument stuff, and it's like, oh, then people.
Anonymous for 10 said, Nick is a self-admitted narcissist. There you go. There it is. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
Okay, whatever. But then you escalate to the level of like, oh, okay. Attention, everybody. I'm resigning from the foundation. Like, first of all, no one cares. You didn't even do anything for the foundation anyway.
Wait a minute. I called this like last year. I'm like, what do any of these dudes do? I feel like they're just like friends of Nick who are all streamers, and they can. So he just said it. There it is. He just said it. He goes, they never did anything.
The question is, like, holy shit, I did it again. The question is, why would you appoint him as the treasurer and keep him on if he did nothing? That reflects on you as the leader appointing a useless person to the treasurer position, more so than it reflects on the treasurer. What was the treasurer supposed to do? You fucking made him that. Is he supposed to say no? I don't know. It's retarded, Nick. You're the leader. You're the boss. The buck stops with you. If you're appointing useless people and traitors, you got to start looking at yourself at a certain point.
And also, so what Nick is saying here is so let's say Jaden didn't do anything for the foundation, right? If Jaden still kissed his ass and was still his friend and complimented him, he would have kept Jaden on even though he didn't do anything. Therefore, all the employees of America First is all bullshit. It's all smoke and mirrors. There it is. Brennan Circus, welcome to the circus, folks. That's it.
Attention, attention. Hear ye, hear ye. I would like to announce that I'm out. You can't fire me because
maybe Jaden has to do that because it'd be weird if one day he's just gone and didn't say anything. That would be weirder if he didn't say, hey, and by the way, he was polite. You think I resign? I still instill the values of AF, and I wish everyone the best of luck. That's how he resigned, by the way. He didn't go, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you're cool, peace. No. He literally was as polite as humanly possible, and then Nick blew this up.
It's Nick proclaiming, "Hear ye, hear ye." It wasn't even enough to put him on blast on the Sweat. Now he's putting him on blast on his show tonight. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
You're the one crying out, hear ye, Jaden is a traitor and a piece of shit.
Quit. It's like, really, nigga? Why don't you just like shut up instead? Why don't you just like shut up? You know, but he's trying to do this like, oh, I'm taking the high road. I'm like, you know, I'm not gonna let you like stab me in the chest and then just be like, oh,
where was the stab?
Okay, whatever. And that's just this like very feminine, like passive aggressive kind of stuff. But it just keeps escalating. I was just like, okay, you're gonna be a jerk. Okay, I'm just like not gonna hang out with you now. And then it turns into this, oh yeah, well, what if I stream during your show? Oh yeah, I just took you out of my intro to my. He took me out of his intro to his show. Like, how petty is that? I said we're not like close anymore.
Yeah, who cares, Nick?
But don't you see, like, you saying we're not friends anymore? He took that as a petty slight. So then he's like, well, I'll get back at you. But who cares? He took him out of his intro. That's very feminine to complain about the intro. Maybe he just recut the intro and didn't put you in. Did you think about that? Or it was a conscious choice on his part? I'm going to remove Nicholas. Okay.
Yeah.
Or a couple weeks ago. And then his next stream, he's like, oh yeah, we're not close anymore? What if I like take you out of the intro to my stream, huh? How do you like that? That'll show. It's like when a girl like goes on her Instagram.
You said we're not close anymore. We're not as friendly as we were. And he went, all right, well, if we're not close, then fuck you. Like, it was like a very simple, well, go ahead. We'll get your reaction.
It's just baffling.
Yeah, because now it's...
This is like when a girl, like, does this to you.
Oh,
you understand how you sound, Nick. I don't think he grasps, like, for this guy who's supposedly this master orator, incredible speaker, king debater, the most intelligent man on the planet, he sure lacks self-awareness. I'll just say that. He sounds stupid as shit. He comes across as an effeminate, bitter, jilted ex-girlfriend that's gay. That's how he comes across. The normal people that don't live in his hug box bubble.
This is a serious movement, Ashton. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Anon for $20. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Fuentes is a definition of a cult leader. This whole performance is to scare other people from speaking out when he's obviously wrong. That is very true. We're almost done here, folks.
And he went into a gay voice there as well as he was doing it. Did you see his falsetto that he was doing?
Like, oh my God, like, I'm Jaden. You're the one being gay. Okay? You should use that voice when you're speaking as yourself.
And somebody in chat brought it up. I mean, he talks about how Jaden's petty, how everybody's a petty piece of shit. He's flagging people that make fun of him.
Yeah.
And then being like, oh, it's funny. It's funny when we DMCA falsely. It's funny when we report you guys.
How about it's funny when Jaden publicly announces he's no longer part of AF? It's funny, isn't it? It's funny.
Is it funny?
It's funny.
He's like, oh yeah, we're not close anymore? What if I like take you out of the intro to my stream, huh? How do you like that? That'll show. It's like when a girl like goes on her Instagram. Oh yeah, I deleted all our pictures together on Instagram. Like, that is just such... The whole thing is just so stupid, but he want to go out there on Telegram and try and embarrass me with this. I'm announcing I'm resigning. Like, you started this, nigga. I didn't want to talk about all this stupid, because the whole thing is kind of just like goofy.
So what should have he done, Nick? Like, what's the other option? Not say anything and vanish, and then whenever questioned about it, never bring it up? Is that what he was supposed to do?
There is no correct way to leave the cult, because everybody that leaves the cult has to be shamed, humiliated, stripped of all privileges, made an outsider, made out to be an evil piece of shit, so that everybody in the cult remains complacent and compliant and never criticizes anything for fear of having that same treatment done to them. And unfortunately, when you're in a cult like this, your only friends really are these internet friends on America First that Nick can take away in a second. Like IP2 Zoomer saw that firsthand. What happened when he was exiled from AFPAC 3, and then all his friends went away, and they alienated him and ostracized him. And that's exactly what they're doing to Jaden, to further indoctrinate the members of the cult. That's what's going on.
And I know for a fact that Wuza wants out.
Of course,
whatever interpersonal stuff.
He's like, how do I get in with the casino?
That is better left, in private where goofy drama belongs. But he wants to go, hear ye, I'm announcing I'm with.
Okay. He said one sentence, politely left the group. You've been on for 55 minutes. Actually, it's been longer because Ashton edited out a bunch.
Yeah, this is
2 hours
I've edited
in.
Out 2.5 hours.
2.5 hours.
This thing went 3.5 hours of just bitching and pissing and moaning about Jaden. From a guy who supposedly never complains.
And he said one thing.
Yeah.
If you felt this way, your response should be this. He's bullshitting. He was a dick to me. Fuck him. That's the extent of what should have been said.
Can you imagine if Vladimir Putin, one of his friends, didn't want to be friends with him anymore, and he went on national TV in front of the Russian people and cried about how his friend wouldn't compliment him and was nagging him? What if Trump did that? I mean, would you respect any leader who did this? Would any politician worth a shit, worth their salt, do this? No.
No.
None of them would.
Crying from the
It's embarrassing.
foundation. It's like, and same thing. It's like, me and Jaden aren't really close anymore, and he's gonna come back. Look at my new intro. Did you notice anything different? Notice anything different? Did you notice? Do you see that? Keep your car, set your car on fire. I'm losing my fucking mind. You never see that video of that girl where she she's the guy's car and she's like, I'm freaking crazy.
Yeah.
You're like,
this is such fake laughs. Oh yeah, that's
out of my video. Did you notice that? Get me out of Chicago. You know who won do you know what else he said? He said, you know who won the Medicare debate? Michael Alberto. Like, did anybody catch that? You watched the Medicare debate? Congratulations, a real winner, Michael Alberto. That's right, Nick.
Michael Alberto did win that. He made like $2,800.
That was the smart take on the debate.
Yeah.
Michael profited. Nobody else actually made any money. Michael made the money. Michael won. But Nick's like, Nick can't let Jaden give the shine to Michael or give Michael any spotlight. It's probably the biggest moment of Michael's life. And Nick wants to make it about him again. And it won't let Jaden do that. And like, who cares that Jaden disrespected your authority in that way? And also, let's keep it real, Nick. You didn't win. You got felted. If Jaden was to tell the real truth, which is that Medicare mopped the floor with you, you'd be pissed off. So Jaden did the polite thing without having to lie and said that Michael won.
Yeah. And he's very right about that, by the way. Let's be fair.
You, come on, fucking faggot. And I didn't even say anything. I didn't say anything about, all I said the week before was yeah, we're not really close. And then the next week it's not close. Okay. A little edit to the intro. Okay,
yeah. Well, Nick, you publicly, in front of all your viewers, shit on Jaden technically. You could have just not said anything. And he retaliated. If you hadn't said anything, he wouldn't have done anything. You did this. Yeah, me and Jaden, we're not very close. He doesn't really do anything, whatever. He went on for a while too, right? And then Jaden's like, all right, well, thank you for telling 6,000, quote unquote, 6,000 people this. All right, then fuck you. You're out of my intro. Yeah, that's how it happens. When you talk shit, even if it's slight talking shit, the person has the right to retaliate, right?
I don't know. It's all pretty pathetic. It's all pretty pathetic because it's all just very small shit.
It's tiny.
Very
it's
small
nothing.
Little things, and you're gonna get so bent out of shape that you blow the whole fucking movement apart over it.
Wait, Nick was still in the intro. Nick is lying.
I don't know if that's true or not because I've never seen Jaden's intro. But
yeah.
The real winner was Michael Alberto.
He might be.
And then I think somebody brought it up again. Somebody brought it up again the next week, and I was like, yeah, let's just. I literally said, yeah, I'm just not addressing that. Like, I'm just not. Somebody tried, and you could pull the receipts. Somebody did a super chat like last week, and they were like, yeah, what about this drama? Like, blah blah. And I said that I'm literally not talking about that. And then meanwhile, you got like they're all in the Jake Lloyd chat and carry on with these like shenanigans, like. And I was like, whatever.
By the way,
and then today,
Nick is at the point now where he actually monitors our chat as well for usernames and groypers that are betraying him. He goes to the Jake Lloyd. He goes to all these chats, CWC. He tries to keep tabs on them. It's similar to Mersh being like, Jim, if I see any of the people in your chat, they're done. They're done. If I see you donating, like,
and Mersh's cope, by the way, about the documentary, like you see these cope. Oh, it's bots.
Sure.
Porcelain has like videos with like 200,000 views. We promoted it. Medicare promoted it. Everyone on it's like cope.
Surprising it doesn't have more views.
Yeah, exactly.
To be honest.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know what, motherfucker.
I don't
like, he goes.
The less views it gets, isn't that worse for Mersh because it shows how irrelevant he is? Yeah. Nobody would watch a documentary about him.
No.
It'll never break views because I'm irrelevant.
No, this is what he said. He said, actually, I'm going to make a prediction. When the doc is dropped, it's going to have the lowest amount of views on his channel, okay? No one's going to care. No one's going to watch it. It's going to move on. It's like, shut up, Mersh. And by the way, they're always like this. It's like Mersh, Nick, Baked, Ralph. Like they want us to like die. They want us arrested. They want us to leave the internet. No, no, and no. We want you to create as much content as humanly possible until it is possible. Please. They'll never run me out of town. I hope not.
Well, we've wanted to do a Mersh episode, but these guys just keep on.
Yeah.
So there's no need to start the Mersh arc yet. You know?
The Mersh arc, yeah. Someone said it was a good impersonation. Yeah, Andy Worski, he's a piece of shit. No one likes him. No one watches his shit. It's all bots. Like Mersh, one day, you're done. Yeah, that's what I said. You're done. If I see you in his chat, you're done.
I'm announcing I'm withdrawing from the foundation. Like, and then I'm like, even still, I'm like, yeah, people are trying to make this dramatic. It just wasn't a good fit. Lots of luck, whatever. And then, actually, I resigned. I was not asked to. Actually, it's like, nigga, shut up. Like, will you just fucking stop, you little brat? It's just like this big temper tantrum.
These two are like, yeah, we get it, bro. Can we do our fucking show? Like, imagine you reboot your show from like when you started, you're so excited, and then this is one of your eps where you're like, damn, the Weekly Sweat sucks today.
This is their first episode.
No way is it?
And there's no rhyme or reason. There's not even if you could ask what the grievance is, he wouldn't even be able to tell you. I'm really curious if he's even going to respond to this. What he will say like it isn't. There is no contention. There is no substance there. It's got nothing to do with politics, which is like, the business we're in. It's literally just this bitch fit cry tantrum stuff. And honestly, I'm just like embarrassed to be associated with it. But that's what emotional people do. That's how it goes. So, and yeah, it really pissed me off earlier today. So now we're here. Now we're here going off. Honestly, I don't want to spend the whole stream shitting on him. I wanted to respond to what he said. The thing is, I honestly, I don't think he's a bad guy. I really don't. I liked him then. In spite of himself, you know, in a certain sense, there's still qualities that I like. You know, I think that the reason why I liked him to begin with is because I thought he just had a good heart. You know, I thought he was just a guy who was.
Come on. All right. I think at this point, like we get it.
I don't know.
Like let's go to the top of the hour. Let's go to 3, and then let's read the super chats because this is like holy fuck.
You know, when we first met, he was in Turning Point, and then he got red pilled, and then he was all in. And we told him, we're like, dude, are you sure this is what you want to do? Is this serious stuff? Whatever. And he's like, yeah, I'm all in. And I just thought he was a nice kid. And you know, and that's sort of like
king or kid.
Kid.
Isn't Jaden
kind of
older?
like some. This is some like groomer vibes, though, isn't it?
Yeah. I thought he was a nice child there.
An important attribute, and I don't think he's malicious. I don't think he has malice in his heart. I think he's defensive. I think if I could assess, because here's the thing, people,
Here,
you know, this is
I'm gonna fill up my water. I'll keep it playing, and we'll stop when I'm back.
I don't think he's an evil person. I don't think he's a malicious person. I think that he feels attacked. I think that he feels like, you know, he's being attacked. I feel like he thinks that people don't sufficiently have his back on these attacks. I think he feels like he's been attacked since Trey came on the scene, and there's this undercurrent of anti-Jaden stuff going on, and I'm not like responding to that appropriately, or he perceives me as enabling that. Like, I get it, and I think that he's sort of lashing out defensively about that. So I don't think it's mean-spirited. I don't think it's nasty. I think a lot of the ingratitude and inconsideration you can just chalk up to immaturity. If I were to be extremely charitable, I would say this is just a young kid who really just doesn't quite know how to deal with situations. And I think that he's been sort of backed into a corner here, or he thinks he's been backed into a corner, and he thinks that, you know, again, like the right thing to do would be to pick up the phone, but instead he's going to carry on with this stubborn sort of immature charade, and you know, whatever. That's the kind of goofy stuff that goes on. But where it became a problem, like you said, Beardson, was when it crossed the threshold into like, now you're messing with my business. You know, it's one thing if we have a personal spat. Again, how did it go from, yeah, we're not really close friends, to, oh yeah, I'm taking you out of my intro and I'm going to say all this shit about you and blah, blah, blah. And now it's like, okay, all bets are off because of that. Like, that's just not acceptable. Right. People can have.
I came back and he's saying the same thing.
It's the same. It's just the same. We all get it. Honestly, I could have probably, I don't know. There's just so much insane shit in there. It's hard to trim it down, but it is kind of repetitive. So it's hard.
No, you did an awesome job. Everyone, it's Kevin 07 for PPP for that.
The show wouldn't have been as long if Ralph hadn't got arrested. That's the thing. Like, the show would have been around. It was a good show,
though. It went for like the funny stuff, the insane stuff, and then like the more serious stuff, and then it went back to funny. No, it was a great show. A lot of donos, a lot of support tonight. Remember to sub to the Gum Road. Links down there. Let's put some super chats here. Ted have asked for 10. A lot of serial killers start killing cats at young ages because cats can be finicky with their attention. Should we be worried for Jaden? You know? John Doe for 3. Nick and Smiley are apparently beefing now. I checked on Cozy, and another bridge is being burnt. It's 3 a.m. right now.
What did Smiley do wrong?
His cock is too big.
Holy fuck.
Smiley's cock.
It hurt Jade. It hurt Nick's dumper when he got pumped.
Oh my god. Yo, Friday, are we going to talk about that? I really hope so.
I hope we find some shit. There's going to be a lot of AF shit, I think. I don't know what's going to happen with Ralph. God only knows.
I read that one. Anonymous. For 5, Vince Deo, head of APU, is actually a Christian that actually goes to church. He also actually dates women and isn't into weird Discord fetishes. APU shits on AF and is poised to pick up the mantle after the implosion of AF is finished. Seethe. There you go. John Doe for 3. Nick is the Richard Spencer, kicked out of 109 friendships. Unending contrarian, etc. At least Spencer had white children and didn't preach incelism. Both love Nietzsche, by the way. Batman Beardson for 3. Last warning, Andy. You keep stealing my waifu, and I'm going full goblin mode. Okay, thank you.
Full goblin mode.
John Doe for 3. Nick doesn't mention the Stop the Steal was led by Ali Akbar, get convicted credit card scammer, using Stop the Steal as a grift. That movement wasn't going to fucking save America. Get real, Nick. Trump didn't even show up for it. I think I read that one earlier. Bra moment for 3. Thank you so much. Thoughts on Undercover AF is real. I also laughed when Nick Fuentes cried on Beardson's show with legit tears. I believe it's real because he showed a lot of like evidence that he's in the chats and stuff. I'm pretty sure. And we have a little bit more here. A dead weight for 2. Are you going to still use the Happy Days Limp Bizkit remix as your entrance theme for the fight, or do you have a new bit planned? Still thinking on it, actually. Lord Ergon for 3. No PPP. Radix has almost 10,000 followers on Gab and would drop Ralph instantly. Hank Hill for 3. I've been looking at pictures of Ralph's lawn, and frankly, I'm disgusted. It's yellowing. It's patchy. I bet he doesn't even mow it. It's just so abused. It doesn't grow. And then Hank Hill again for 3. Pray for Ralph's lawn. Anonymous for 3. Watching Ralph's technique while shadowboxing makes me wonder how he could get beat up in Portugal. What else we got here? Anonymous for 3. I could be wrong, but I think the reason why the cops let go because they were searching for weapons and not drugs. I read that one earlier. Sean, the audio engineer, friend of the show. Oh, yeah, he was asking if we'd ever make a voicemail segment where people can, like, put in voicemails.
I don't know. I've never thought of that. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
We'd have to set up a Google Voice. Like, that's what Dick Masterson does. Like, I'm going to guess he's a Dick Show viewer.
I mean,
yeah.
We'll talk about it. Just going over all of them. Ian Konchski for 420. Did you see the clip of Fuentes on January 6th outside the Capitol with a megaphone? He was outside with McNeil and a small group of people. It was shared around lefty right-wing watch Twitter. Might be archived. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he has pictures of that stuff too. A reddish helm for 779. I thought an incel was a guy that couldn't get a girl. A girl super chats AF throwing herself at Nick. His response, ew, I don't want anything to do with a girl. Does that sound like something I'd be into? I mean, it's not even subtle at this point, and that is something that we've discussed before. I think it was Daisy was on the show, right?
Yeah. Holy fuck. I'm sorry, folks. I'm feeling it. It's fucking 3 in the morning.
That's it. Yeah. I had a lot of fun. Everyone hit like Gumroad. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you all Friday at 9:30 p.m. Eastern, unless you're part of the Gumroad, in which case we'll see you tomorrow.